Here we go. Time to get metal. Greetings, imagination connoisseurs. Once again, it is I, your Duke of Dope Discourse, Robert Meyer Burnett. I invite you to watch and listen to the Designing Hollywood podcast, brought to you by Martika Ibarra and the great, legendary Hollywood costume designer, Marilyn Vance. I am afforded the wonderful opportunity of co-hosting the show. If you are interested in the magic of Hollywood, the design of Hollywood, the clothes of Hollywood, watch the Designing Hollywood podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts from, or find the video version on YouTube. That's right, the Designing Hollywood podcast. Why would you ever want to miss it, especially if you love the movies?
Tango Shalom is now available
on
all
VOD major
platforms.
I think we messed that up.
Video on demand, or as they say in the trade, VOD.
VOD. Tango Shalom is now available on all VOD platforms,
which means
video on demand.
Look how you know. You must be a high school graduate.
I'm a college graduate.
Really?
Yes.
I got an honorary degree from Hofstra. Did you get an honorary degree?
No, I got a degree.
Oh, well, I got honorary. You know, I'm in the Jewish Museum.
What for?
What do you mean? As a famous Jew in the Bronx. I'm in the famous...
I'm in the Prospect Park in the Stones.
How big is the stone?
Hello, and welcome to Midnight Metal. Robert Meyer Burnett and Dave Parker, they're fucking metal. Midnight Metal, Midnight Metal, Midnight Metal.
Well, greetings, imagination connoisseurs. Once again, it is I, your Duke of Dope Discourse, your master of fun and wonder, your viceroy of verisimilitude, and all the other names people hang on me, Robert Meyer Burnett. And this is a very special Midnight Metal episode number 59. This is our Helloween Extravaganza. And it wouldn't be a show without my compatriot, my partner in crime, a man who puts the hell in Helloween, Mr. David Parker. Welcome, Dave. You are so fucking metal tonight. I mean, what is this? You got Slipknot, Kiss. You got all kinds of things going here at once. What the hell are you?
What the hell are you?
I'm a sword agent.
You're a what?
I'm an agent of sword. You know, from WandaVision. I've got my sword shirt on. My sword uniform.
Wow.
I know. I went all out.
You actually bought that?
I did.
Wow. Hell yeah, man.
I did.
Good
buy
for
this.
you.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
I bet it looks very comfortable.
Dude, I had to work all day. Sorry, I couldn't,
You lost your ears, man.
I did. I lost my ears. What can I say? I was going to be an alien sword agent until I realized I had to wear headphones for the show. Not really pre-planning on my part. Kind of like having a gun on set.
No. And guys, he wiped all the makeup off right before he got on camera.
It's true, I did.
He's like,
I was
I'm
actually
hot. And just,
I was Monica Rambeau, and I thought perhaps that wouldn't be a good costume. Not in this day and age.
Dude, guys, don't believe him. He was not in. He didn't do a Ted Danson.
Why you got to sell me out like this? Why you got to be this way?
He didn't. He's not that metal. He didn't drop a Ted Danson. He just, But
wait. Dropping a Ted Danson?
Monica Rambeau?
Yeah.
You really want me to say
Captain Marvel?
Which one?
The cool one.
What, Brie Larson?
No.
Right.
Real Captain Marvel
Yeah.
after Marvel died. Captain Marvel, Monica Rambeau from like the 80s.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah,
fro,
so you-
beautiful woman.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So
Sword
you wanted
agent.
me to say. So what? You're trying to make me say that you fucking wanted me to say that you were in that face?
I was making a joke, but yeah, no, I didn't want you to say
Yeah.
it. I was just trying to see what you were going to do, Dave.
Well, maybe we can talk about our favorite candies again. like
Well,
you did
it's
last
funny
night.
that you say that because
Oh
well-
God, he's dying. It's funny you say that. Let me drop a lung here, people.
Are you going to make fun of the fact that we had a Halloween candy reminiscence last night on the show?
No, that was sublime.
Wasn't it good?
It was. It was.
It was good.
It was
Don't
good. It was good. You had a very good show last night.
I thought it was a
Very
good show.
show.
What are you going to do? Make fun of me? Want me to stick this in your face? Because
Hey.
I will.
Hey, Rob.
Dave.
Happy Halloween. It's fucking
Happy-
Halloween.
It's fucking metal Halloween is what it is.
And my camera's going to do whatever the fuck it wants.
This is our
I don't know
first
why it
Midnight
fucking
Metal
did this, but
Halloween, Dave.
It's very special.
Did you
Very
fire it up
fucking
last night for
special.
Devil's Night? Did you go all crow on us?
You know I did.
I know. You went all Eric Draven.
All top dollar.
Okay.
All
I was
top
Michael
dollar.
Wincott last night. But I was
bet you
Michael
were.
Wincott in Talk Radio.
You weren't even
Show
that. You weren't
there.
even. Yeah. If you watched the show last night, he wasn't even Michael Wincott on top radio. So it was like, okay. Anyway, God damn, we have a great show, and you know
We
what?
do. And
We're
I'm surprised
starting.
because- well, you've got
Yes.
surprise guests.
I do.
I have no idea who's
And
coming
you-
on the
and-
show.
Well, you think you know,
I don't.
But
I really
you
have no
don't.
idea.
and it's basically time to get our first guest on.
It's amazing. We're going to
Without
start out with
further
a
ado.
bang, Dave. A bang. So why don't you give
Hell,
our first guest
yeah, we are.
a Halloween welcome? Who is our first guest, Dave?
Our first guest is known as the Man in the Mask from Strangers Pray at Night. He is also the devil in the film Haunt. He was also in the newest iteration of Wrong Turn. He is an actor. He is a producer. He is a powerhouse motherfucker. Damien Maffei, very old friend of mine, and I am thrilled that he, all the way from the East Coast, is willing to stay up this late for this tomfoolery.
Why wouldn't he, Dave? I think people are honored.
Well, I think he'll sum that up pretty goddamn quick.
Well, without further ado, please give a warm welcome. Put your hands together. I mean, he's got the right name for this show. Welcome. Damien Maffei, welcome to Midnight Metal. The question we all ask that you must answer is, are you feeling
God.
fucking metal tonight, Damien? Are you feeling metal?
Yes. Yes.
He's just going to say whatever it takes to
I
get
am-
out of
I
this.
I don't know how convinced I am of your metalness this evening, but we'll let it slide.
How dare you, sir?
He's wearing a Buffalo Bills shirt. Come on.
Yeah. A Buffalo Bill. Yeah, look at that
I
shirt.
get it. I know. Is she a great big
That's
fat
so
person?
much cooler than what Ryan Murphy and Brian Fuller wore ever. Come on.
It's
I really meant Brian Fuller because
It's-
the Hannibal thing,
You can stay there now.
He didn't wear that shirt last week.
He did not.
He did not. Damien.
Welcome to
sane
the
one.
show, sir.
Obviously.
It's
yes.
great to have you as our first honored guest for this year's Helloween Extravaganza.
God, it's already starting.
No, I want to ask. Come on, it's not already starting. Damien, I want to ask you the first question. I want to
Of course it
know,
does.
what does Halloween mean to you, and was Halloween a big thing with you when you were growing up?
Yeah, Halloween was a big thing for me growing up. That was the era of the plastic mask, which your sweat would pool up in, the Ben Cooper masks, and the plastic apron.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then there was a part where I transitioned from like a Big Bird into my brother John He had gotten the Grand Illusions book, Savini's book there, and so he was interested in doing some effects stuff. So he would practice on me and make me into horrible zombies and stuff. So I started going out as that, much to my mother's dismay. So that was great. And now what Halloween means for me is, I have 3 kids, so it's kind of just getting them out there and giving them the Halloween experience. Although one of them's a teenager, so he doesn't want anything to fucking do with us. But the other 2, it's about them being able to go out as what they want, which really is a wide variety of things, and me not pushing them into costumes, and that kind of thing. I don't get to go to the big Hollywood parties like Dave.
Oh, Damien's been to Hollywood parties before because I was there with him.
1 or 2, yeah. It was before
1 or 2,
or maybe 1 kid.
Rob, yeah, Damien and I mean, I've known Damien since around 2000, and we've been friends since then, thanks to him, because he's an incredibly tolerant and patient person. But a couple of years ago he did, you'll have to remind, was it all Joe Lansdale stuff directed by Thomas Jane?
No, it was one. It was by Bizarre Hands.
It was by Bizarre Hands, right? So it was Thomas Jane. Did he direct it though? Or he was just
Langford directed.
Oh, okay, but
Bizarre Hands, who does I don't know what he does, Bosch and stuff.
Right.
Good author himself. Tom Jane did the Suckerfish, which I know we're doing here and there.
Right.
A very Tom Jane show.
But then Damien was also a part of this show that was at the Steve Allen Theater, Rob, which was where they did
Nevermore.
They did Nevermore with Jeffrey Combs, which I wish still existed,
and the Reanimator musical.
And the Reanimator musical. And
that
then
it's gone. Is that right?
It's gone. It's gone now. They tore it down.
Yeah.
They literally tore it down.
That was a cool punk rock theater.
It was awesome. But after Damien did the show, we all went up to Dave Scow's house, which was a blast. It was really fun.
Always a blast at Scow's.
Yes, who I saw yesterday with his wife Carrie.
Oh, is he in town?
I saw them at Dark Dells. Yes, Dave Scow was doing a signing at Golden Apple today with John Carpenter for the Tales of Halloween Night, the newest volume of that for Carpenter and Storm King comics. So that's why they were in town. Nice. It was great. I saw them yesterday. But Damien. So, I mean, you've now sort of become this actor who, by strange circumstances, has become sort of now very popular and legendary as a killer figure, in horror films. Strangers Prey at Night, Haunt, Wrong Turn. And the thing is, you're an incredibly trained actor. You studied and did a lot of theater in New York when you were there at that time. But how, let everyone know. One, I want to know, how did you get into doing this type of work, which is strangely kind of specific of playing killers. It becomes sort of almost a typecasting type of thing.
Yeah.
And also, what's it like? What's it like getting to, especially you being also a massive horror fan as you were growing up, now getting to play these in very prominent, popular movies?
Well, I was actually just talking about this because we were kind of tracing back to where it all started, my illustrious career. And you were there at the beginning of it. Really,
I certainly was. There's a couple stories with this one.
The AOL horror chat, which is
Right.
where
Wow.
I met you. Yeah, AOL.
Wow.
You go in there. That's how you used to talk to people. You couldn't meet people otherwise. And there was millions of AOL horror chats. You would go into the Backstreet Boys chat and troll those people. But then you would go to the AOL.
Did you really
horror
do that? Good for you, sir. Good for you.
Definitely, I think a Silverchair one I went to. Is that the name of the band?
That's the name
Hanson.
of a band.
No, Hanson. The blonde kids, the blondies. Definitely Hanson. I don't know what I was doing, but the AOL horror chat. That's where you went. So all of a sudden you could find these people, who were horror fans. Before that didn't happen. You were by yourself. So yeah, and that's where I met Dave here. And I also met another guy. His name is Marcus Cook. He's an effects guy. He still does it.
Just recently did Jacob's Wife with Barbara Crampton.
Right.
Which I really enjoyed.
I'm working with Travis Stevens a lot.
Yes.
So Marcus, he messages me privately. AIM, I guess that's what it is. And he says he's doing a movie in New York. He's doing the effects for a movie in New York. It's this German splatter director's first American movie called Nikos the Impaler. And I was in acting school my first year in William Esper Studio in New York. And I was like, I got to get into this movie. Like this is it. And I was
You
like,
were in acting school? I didn't even know that. I knew
I was in
all
acting
that time.
school.
And you were in acting school?
This
God damn it.
fucking boot camp, this very tough acting school. And I'm like, I'm trying to get Nikos the Impaler. I was like, tell them I'll do whatever. I'll audition, this and that. And then he comes back the next day and they're like, yeah, they said you can play a cop in it. Here's your lines and stuff. And I was like, oh, like this is my big break, not thinking they don't know what I look like. They've never seen me act. So, flags that normally would come up, really, I wasn't thinking about. And I showed up there and they gave me a blue work shirt and they stapled paper NYPD badges to my shoulders. And that was it. It was Hollywood. And so I did that. And then, so the Marcus was like, I'm coming back to New York to do a movie called Ghost Lake or whatever it was called.
Yes. Which was funny because the reason about Ghost Lake randomly was my friend Jay Wolfel, who I worked with early on when I first got into town. When I first got to Los Angeles, I met Jay. He was the editor on Eddie Presley, which was Jeff Burr's movie after Leatherface. Mm-hmm. So I met Jay and he helped actually teach me how to edit. And then years later, I told him about Damien also, and then Ghost Lake happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had you telling him about him.
And then someone else,
and Marcus, and I was like, I got both these guys, kind of fighting for me. I'm a sure bet. And I sent in an audition tape I worked very hard on. Right. And I didn't hear back from him. And then Marcus comes and he stays with me. And then he's going on a bus to an 8-hour bus trip from New York City to Rushford, New York, which is where they were filming. And I hadn't heard back from Jay. And I was like, I'm getting on this fucking bus with you. And so I took the bus ride, 8 hours, showed up there at this pink mansion. And I was like, I'm ready. I'm doing this movie. And they were like, who the hell is this guy? I was like, I'm Damien. I sent the audition tape. I'm ready to help out. I was like, I'll do all of it. Just give me that part. And he made me audition again, the son of a bitch. Again.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So I just got the part by the skin of my teeth, beat out some Rushford, New York locals. And and then I wound up I ran boom of the sound on that fucking thing for like a week and like doing effects and everything. So there was that. And then I was, so beloved on that 3-person crew that he wrote he wrote a lead for me in his next movie, Close for the Season. And long story short, on that movie, there was a line producer on there. It was his first producer job, and that was John Wagner. And we got along very well. And then John and I kind of went on to try to do things and failed miserably with everything. And then, but John, you know, he actually wound up producing Cheap Thrills, you know, Travis.
Oh, Evan Katz's movie with Travis. Yeah.
And then
which I love. I love
Travis
that movie.
Again. And then Bone Tomahawk. And then one day he called me up and said, we're doing this Stranger sequel. And I was like, oh, really? It's been like 10 years. That's interesting. What, like, you know, what do you want? And then that was that. Well, I mean, you know, he really pushed for me a lot with that. And I wasn't so sure I wanted to do it at the point because I quit. I don't know if you remember. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I'm not doing it anyway. And I was like, this is acting.
Why did you want to quit?
Because I just wasn't happy doing anything. Like I was doing theater in New York, but then like we were having like kids in New York, you know, wants the art, but doesn't want the artist. It's like really expensive. And I wanted out of there. And like, I wasn't doing anything. I was like, I wasn't happy with the shit that I was doing and I couldn't get anything done on my own. And I was like, this is just misery. Like, this is not what is this? So I was like, that's it. I'm just going to adopt a dog and I'm going to be someone who hangs up with the kids and watch movies. I mean, I like that. I've been doing that anyway. So, I mean, I didn't retire because that kind of, you know, I think you have to make money to retire. So
I feel that way.
You know, fuck this. I made a Facebook post and I was like, I'm done, this and that. Everyone was like, no, you're so good. And I was like, I know I'm good. That's not why I'm quitting. It's like, I know I can act. Like, there's a million people out there that can act. Like, you have, you know, everyone in my class at acting school who made it through could fucking act and they worked hard. And they deserve to be doing stuff. Just, you know, it's misery. So that's it. And then when he was like, come play this bag in Strangers, I was like, I think it's just gonna make me more upset, like watching people act and like I'm in the background. It's like, am I there? Am I not? I was like, this is just gonna be annoying, I think. But he sent the script anyway, and there was some things in there. I was like, all right, this is cool. So yeah, and then I did that, and it was fucking the most fun, you know, I'd ever had. It was crazy. So that was the thing, and I was like, well, you know, I did that. Who knows what'll come of it? And then not too long after that, Haunt had come up and was like filming in the same areas, like probably like 75% the same crew, same DP too. It was, you know, from New York. They really into Ryan Samuel. And, you know, they were kind of like, what's the deal with this Man in the Mask guy? Like, hey, any locals do it. And so I went in there to talk to them. And I wound up doing that too. And that was a lot of fun. We were filming on Helloween when we did that movie. It was like, is this life now? But so, I mean, when I did The Strangers, I knew that I was like, if this movie's anything eventually, because I knew it was going to be crucified when it came out. We all knew it was going to be crucified when it came out. So, but you know, like horror fans, they tend to retroactively start to embrace things. Sometimes it takes 5 years, sometimes it takes 20. But like, I'm going to start, you know, there's a good chance I'll just start heading down this sort of odd path of masked killers and it's like this kind of stuff. And so I was trying to navigate that. And then Haunt came and I was like, oh boy. So
let me ask you, do you have any tips or can you give us some insight? How does one play a masked killer? How do you differentiate yourself as an actor from other masked killers?
Well, it's a good question. It's a good question. I get a lot. Be like, what is your motivation? Like, what did you do to prepare? I'm like, give me a break.
Well, no, I mean the actual technical, like in terms of movement and you know, like
I definitely worked on. So like, I didn't have a sack, so I went to Michael's. I remember, and I got a tote bag and I cut the handles off. I didn't even cut.
Well, you didn't even have a fucking pillowcase. Come on, man.
I wanted the fucking sack. Okay. So
Burlap. Go to a feed store.
Look, you know what? Do you want me on the show? I was just like I watched the first movie again, which I saw in theaters, and I was like trying to pick up on some of the stuff he was doing, but a lot of that was in the background, and he was just like walking, and I've walked before, so I knew how to do that. And it was just like I kind of very slouchy. It was like when I read that script, what immediately popped to me was when I was like, I need to do this. There's this scene in the movie with the man in the mask and the father is pinned to the seat in the van, and I was like, I need to do this scene because this is the kind of scene. There's like little fleeting moments in there where you can bring something to this character, like breathe a little life in there. I was like, this is a scene where if they'll let me, I can control like the pacing of this and like take my time and really just fucking do it up. And Johannes totally did that. He did it every time. He was like, just go out there and play. So it's just coming up with like little behaviors, little things. You don't want to overdo it. I mean, in acting school, they're like, take care of your voice, take care of your face, and all this. And it's like, you just, here's a bag. We're taking everything away from you. So you like want to wave your hands around and get everyone to pay attention. But it's like find those little tiny moments to just kind of make it your own.
I just want to say that nothing. John Snowden sends in a super chat and says, "Cheers, you midnight bastiches."
Thank you.
Excellent.
So thank you for that. Nothing, John Snowden. I like that.
But the funny thing is, especially with Haunt, it's a different situation where, yes, you start out, not to spoil it, but it's been out for a year. You start behind it.
He's just seeing it now because I get messages like every day.
Which is wonderful because, well, the nice thing is, and what I found out too, is you do a movie that's set around Halloween, it becomes a perennial. It's just like, it always, it's always discovered, which is amazing. That there's always new people who continually find your movie. But the nice thing about that, in a weird way, is that was the role that you went from being behind a mask to not, but being in makeup. So again, the most recognizable role that you've had in a way that most people have seen would be Wrong Turn, the Foundation.
Right. Well, yeah,
because that's the one that looks. I mean, again, still exaggerated, but the one that is the most naturalistically the way you look.
Yeah.
I mean, if you didn't shave for a couple months and were totally scruffy and everything, but still. But when you're doing these roles, what's it feel like? I mean, obviously, do you have a sense? I mean, and actually, what would be more interesting question would be, what's the mindset that you get into when you are tackling these roles? Because they're very different because a lot of the time there's not a lot of dialogue.
Right.
So I think so a lot of it you have to internalize, but you express a lot without dialogue, which is very different from a lot of the training that you've done with theater, because that's a lot of dialogue, a majority of the time. So what is that like? But what is it like for you to play one of these killers, these psychotic people?
I don't know. Maybe I'm fucked up. It's just fun. Haunt was different from Strangers. Like, especially with Haunt, I was very isolated from everything else on that movie. That was they built that whole haunted house thing there. So, I mean, the majority of my time there was just me and Katie Stevens, who plays Harper in there.
Mm-hmm.
So that was interesting because I Strangers. I was on there every day, and I was there, no matter what was being filmed, because Johannes was always like, just keep Damien here in case I want to put him behind a tree or something. But Haunt, I mean, the only thing I saw was the stuff I was a part of, for the most part. So I mean, I really had no idea what was going on otherwise, except having read the script. But it was very, I mean, like that. Like the thing is, like you're playing villains. It's like the rule of thumb is like, to play a good villain, like they don't know they're the bad guy. What they think they're doing is right. Except the Man in the Mask and Devil, I mean, they know they're fucked up. That's what, especially the Devil is like, with these guys, they earn their face. So like that's the thing, is the more fucked up, the more revered you are, and he's kind of the alpha. So I just like much with the Man in the Mask, kind of throughout the movie there, the tiniest little kind of arc is that, they're used to, they play with their food, and then, when they get bored, they eat it. But in both movies there, it's this, little girl kind of manages to turn the tables on them, and it just kind of, like, fuels him and like, pushes him, the ego into making a mistake in the both of them. And I mean, that's just it. Otherwise it's not like, I'm not like out, in like, I didn't go out and spend time in a haunt, being a haunt actor and, getting tattoos and, killing people and stuff. That's, I mean,
I don't think any of the actors that do these parts are that. And I mean,
maybe they should,
But the thing is, I mean, you do a fair amount of conventions, and people can meet you, and the thing that Rob and I have also experienced. I mean, we met many of the on-screen psychos and killers and monsters, and they're the most lovely people.
Right.
They are.
And then there's you.
Right.
No. But
well, look. I don't know if you got to go or something, but I do want to touch on that. It comes up a lot. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to sound like an asshole here, but it's something that I've kind of looked at the kind of evolution of this thing. Is that a lot of these guys who were playing the killer parts, the silent killer parts, like when they were starting out, like it was like, we got to have someone do this.
Sure.
That was it. There was no conventions.
It was very random. It was very
It was not it was not, there was no glory in it. It was probably a shitty job. So, like it meant nothing to them, like certainly when it came to me, part of the pitch to me to do it was like, you could do conventions, for the rest of your life. And I was like, oh, that's so funny now that's like part of it. But
it's weird because you were a convention goer and now you are the convention draw.
Right. And I still, when I do these conventions, like you go to my table and they're like, he's still not at the table. It's because I'm running around on the floor
trying to buy shit.
I mean, a lot of these guys, that the fact that they're making money or like people are, like worshiping them and fucking tattoos and shit. I mean, of course that's going to be amazing because they just thought they were, doing the job no one else wanted to do.
Right. But now but I mean, that was the difference is now it's not that, and not to, I mean, that's the thing. You're, again, people, Damien is a classically trained actor. So it wasn't that he was specifically going out to play psychos, psychotic killers, and all this other stuff. It happened. But again, what I want to talk about too is the newest film that you're doing and is in post now, which is Dark Circles, which is a project. And I think I think this is very inspirational. I'd love to hear you talk about it, how long it has taken to get to this point to actually having it get made, and how it got made.
Jeez, I still don't know how. And I still have trouble calling it Dark Circles a lot.
It's weird because I also want to call it the other title, but
Right.
for the sake of people watching, so they can find it later.
Yeah, Dark Circles, man. That was. I grew up on Long Island, Levittown, Long Island. Uber suburbs, and I'm a night owl. On a podcast at 3:42 in the morning.
We
I
love
used
that.
to walk the dog. I've always had these big dogs and walk them at like 1, 2 in the morning, whatever. And every so often, like you're walking down there, all the houses are up against one another, and you just see people like walking around like their underwear, or like doing whatever, watching TV. And like I'm on the sidewalk and the dog's shitting, and I'm like watching TV with them. And it just like get caught there, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I remember this woman in her kitchen in her underwear. She's just doing something, looked very grumpy, and I have the dog there, and I was looking at her, and then she's looking at me, and I'm like, "Oh fuck!" Like this is no good. And she just turns off the light and shuts the curtains. I was like, "Sorry," like close the curtains first. How about that? So it got into my head. I was like, like the peeping Tom thing. I'm really fascinated. And because at the same time, I read about this guy in Arkansas. I think this guy who was going and looking in on this like 16-year-old girl in this basement bedroom, and she caught him, and he ran away. And the father set up this camera outside, and the guy went back to the house. And the camera sees him see it. They can't get a good look at his face. And he leaves again. The camera doesn't catch him. But then he goes back like 2 nights later, knowing that the camera's there. And I was like this is beyond, like this something misfiring in this guy's head, like the draw for that. And I was like, I've never really seen that like a Peeping Tom thing addressed in a movie. Like even the movie Peeping Tom isn't really about Peeping Tom. Like all I could think of is like George McFly in Back to the Future. So it's like, that is something I'd like to see, kind of done. And I was in a band at the time, New York Rippers.
Yes, the New York Rippers was.
have a New York Ripper hat.
Damien was the lead singer of a band called the New York Rippers. Rob.
We were not good, but some.
Yeah, but what a great movie you are honoring.
I did a couple band flyers for him back early in the day when I was my early Photoshop days.
Beauties too. That Jason Takes Manhattan thing that you had with the duck, the rubber duck.
Oh my god,
fantastic! I'll never forget that.
Wow.
Good stuff. Yeah. We did this. The only song people liked was this song called Voyeurism, which I wrote the lyrics to. Anyway, I always wanted to see that script, and I would always tell people about the idea, and they were like, "Oh man, I want to write that," but no one was getting it. And then my friend Brian Fitzpatrick is a brilliant madman. He was like, let me try it.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck no, don't do it. But he did it anyway, and he kind of kept running it by me, and he took it in this whole different direction. I was like, this is my favorite thing I've ever read. I was like, you did it, you wonderful bastard. I was like, let's do it. Let's do this movie. And he wrote it to be done really cheap. We had all the locations. We were running around there. And we were super excited, and we did fucking Kickstarter. And it was I don't know, it was years ago, back when it was just happening. We failed miserably, and then we tried again. We failed miserably, and then we had this investor come on there. This woman, a lot of money. We vetted her. We got to the point where John Wagner and Strangers and Haunt, Wrong Turn and all them had come on, and we started pre-production. There was pre-production money happening. And so this was it. It was $1.5 million movie. It was happening. It was holy shit. And then she insisted her and I be in a relationship together. She said it was our destiny. Our destiny.
Rob, we've had many deals. We've had many financiers and everything bring up shit to us that we've had to deal with. But
Oh yeah.
being in a relationship with one of the finance people is not one of them.
No, you know
From
what?
my point at least.
I
Maybe
have
I'm
I have never been in a relationship with a financier. That was I think that can only be a bad thing. That would not end well.
He was sending custom gifts to my house for my kids, for the clothes for my dog. She sent a PS4, which at the time was the best you could get.
Yeah, I mean, Rob was going to send me a PS5. That never happened.
I was like,
I worked on that. I worked on that. I there was a story there.
Well, I was like, this is normal, right? This is what they do.
Do you want an Xbox X?
You want to make the movie. You want to make the movie so bad that you'll be like, this is normal behavior, right? Yeah, but so she did that. She like stopped the show and was like, you and I need to do this. And I was like, no. Are you? No. And I was worried about John and Brian because I was like, are they going to want me to, take one for the team? And they were like, no, let's get out of here. And it was another fucking heartbreak. And I was like, forget it. Like, this movie just doesn't want to be made. But like, I couldn't shake it. So like a year or two would go by and it would start to take over again. And I'd be like, no, we can do it, with the change in my couch or something. If I just get enough people on board. And then that's what we did was I just went through my couch.
No.
We came off another production that was, I don't know how it exists, but I learned a lot of things and I met some good people on that. And those good people, I was like, hey, why don't we try to do it right? And we'll get other people in there. So like, the Ryan James and Felissa Rose, we kind of just like, formed this thing and pushed it along. And Hannah Fearman, who I've known forever. Hannah Fearman, who's been with the project since it's pretty much its birth.
And so people know if you've seen the first VHS, Hannah Fearman is the siren.
Yeah.
She in the first episode of that, they also made a feature film called The Siren that she's in as well.
Been on Creed Show a couple of times here.
Right. And Felissa Rose is now known legendary in the horror circles because she is Angela from Sleepaway Camp.
Right.
And has been such a she's a cheerleader of all horror, but she has been such a cheerleader of you for so many years.
Of Nikos the Impaler, the first.
Yes, I mean, I met Felissa through you.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not.
My bad.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, you guys pranked me with the phone call that time. You remember that?
Oh, that's right. I was in the car.
That was fun. That was from a payphone or something. There was no cell phones then.
Maybe.
Was it a car phone?
I can't remember.
You Richies, man.
Peter DeKent says, wait, I'm sorry. Peter DeKent says, am I the ghost of RuPaul? No, but I wish I had RuPaul's money. So there you go.
Yeah, RuPaul's happening. Anyway, yeah, Dark Circles happened. It's called Dark Circles now.
Yeah, and it's in post production.
Right, Hannah directed it. Jan Michael Lasada, wonderful.
Who shot several Mike Mendes movies. Also for people who worked on Tales of Halloween and worked on a couple things.
Victor Crowley.
Shot Victor Crowley for Out of Green. That's right. The fourth Hatchet movie.
Wonderful.
Very, very, very cool, talented director of photography.
Very fucking cool. And when you want I was I'm thinking about this movie and I was like, you need someone with I want a guy, a character to show up here. You don't want some clean cut DP to show up.
This is not Jan is not that.
Yeah, Rob. He shows up as
just so you know, Rob.
I know.
And the tattoos. He's missing a
Rob? How did you meet Jan?
I don't
Felissa, because she was in the Victor Crowley thing.
Right.
No. How did Rob?
I don't know
Burnett.
her. I know who
You
she
don't-
is,
But you know Felissa, but you don't know Jan, the DP, the director of photography
No.
we're talking about.
but I know I know that she's a director of photography.
No, Felissa is not a director
No,
of
I didn't
photography.
say
and
Michael.
Jan is a guy.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, boing.
I'm trying to follow you. You know.
This is the quiet. Hey guys, how do you like this? This is the quietest that Rob has ever been on Midnight Metal, like ever. This is what surprise guests give you. This is what surprise guests.
I'm listening.
Give you.
I'm listening. You guys, you have a rapport.
Because I
You've known each
ramble.
other 20 years. I'm being.
That's true.
I'm
And the thing is, yeah, and
I come on these things and I don't shut the fuck up and I'll answer questions you haven't asked.
And the thing is this, Damien and I have never worked together. And I think that's
Why
the
is that,
key.
Dave?
That's the key to our friendship. I think that's
know
the key. Us not working together is the magic.
Well, I mean, I
that
think.
makes
Don't
it
you
work.
think? But don't you think you guys would work well together?
No. He knows too
What are you
much.
talking about?
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
I mean, why not? You guys.
No,
seem to have a good rapport.
we would. I just look. I haven't had the money.
Look, Dave has a script I really, really like. It's very small. I think
Yes.
it's wonderful. I got someone great for the director that I think he'd love. I just think
Oh,
he should
really?
do it.
Oh, good.
I think he should do it. And I think I should be
dir-
in it.
The director. Who's the director that you want to? Like,
Oh,
you
no.
think that's good?
Now we're gonna.
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm getting replaced. He'll let me know later.
No. Not of the movie. In the character, in the script.
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, yes. No, I know who you're talking about. Yes. Rob.
I think you
Yeah,
should.
great.
In Dark Circles,
Right.
the new movie, Damien goes toe to toe with Terry Kaiser, who was in From a Whisper to a Scream.
Yep.
Some people might know him
Wow.
from.
That goes way back.
Yes, I
Careful.
know how to pull the deep cuts.
I know. Well,
He
we have
also-
a connection.
Most people might know him from a little thing called Weekend at Bernie's.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Or Friday the 13th, Part 7, Terry Kaiser.
Tammy and the T-Rex.
Well, the less that's said about that, the better, really. Yeah. I think. It really wasn't a revelation when the new unrated version came out. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
It's,
Terry
It
is.
what it
is
But Terry, that dude
can't
is
say
legit.
enough good enough.
That dude is legit.
Can't
So,
say enough good stuff about him as an actor or as a human being. And I'm not like, if I thought one of them was shit, I just wouldn't say it at all. I brought. him up.
yes, you would. Come on. Man.
Yo, I tell it like it is. I tell
Yeah,
it like
that's
it
right.
is.
He doesn't hold back. That's the thing. That's why
is
we haven't
good.
worked
I just
together.
don't say anything. I would just like boop, boop, and then, my signal went out because it's 4 a.m.
Yes.
So yeah. What? Terry's great. Love him. I'm actually teaming up with him again in April. But I can't-
Sweet. On what?
I can't talk about
It's
to wait for
top,
the
top
deadline.
secret project. Yes.
It's not. I'll tell you about it. I just can't talk about it on the thing yet.
Oh God.
I did ask, and I was given a hush emoji.
Oh, is that Steam from the Terrifier creators?
Stream.
Stream.
No.
Stream. Which is the newest thing that you're working on right now from the guys who created Terrifier.
Yeah, a lot of those guys were on Dark Circles. They Fuzz
Nice. That's awesome.
provided all the stuff that lit up the thing and had the gimbals and the jibs. I don't know what the fuck it was. Whatever Jan was telling people to put. All
The grip and electric. Gotcha.
yeah. It was a whole truck.
There you
The whole truck.
go.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I like those guys.
Very cool. So Rob,
Dave.
you've been silent so much for this, and it's
Well,
it's
because
gone by
you
so
guys
quick.
know each other. I don't know Damien. I've been listening and
and-
learning. Dave,
and
learning.
our- and
because
our-
every
and our
person
ge-
you meet
and
has
our
a story
next-
to tell you haven't heard.
That's true. And our next guest is coming up. So why don't you wrap this up a little bit and we'll let this man at 4 a.m. finally go to sleep.
Well, Damien,
Or
I want to
do
thank
it.
you for being here on our Halloween show, but I would love to ask you one thing, being that you're theatrically trained, and is there any advice? I'm sure you've been asked this question a lot, but there's a lot of people that come and watch the shows that want to know how to get into the business, where can they concentrate their efforts. If people are interested in acting or producing, how would you, what would you tell people that they should concentrate on now?
If they want to get into acting, I would say, definitely find a good acting school. You don't just go to anyone.
Right.
And really, really hone that, because there's a lot of work being done there. You can pick and choose what works for you. And it looks good. And I would say, while you're starting out, like, do student films, do like the indie films, audition for everything. So even if it's all garbage and no one's ever going to see them, you can shake off the rust, and then maybe you start to get some footage that does, isn't so bad. And you can start to, put that together and, get yourself out there more. Plus, you don't know who you're meeting on there. So, show up, treat everyone nice, and, you find that, like that John Wagner, out in the woods of Ohio, who years later is, like, hey, come do this, put this bag on, and
Right.
come out, face these people with an axe. So, like, just don't be a dick and show up on time, and, just do everything while you can before you get really, protective of your brand and career.
Awesome.
Good advice.
Do the work. Make interesting choices.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Well,
Dude,
listen,
thank you so much for being on.
Damien,
course.
thank you for gracing us with your presence on our first Midnight Metal Halloween special.
Appreciate it.
My pleasure. An honor to be here.
Honor is all ours, sir. Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Have fun.
All right,
All right. Bye.
Rob,
Dave.
go full screen till our next guest. I will be right back.
Oh, I'm going to go full screen. I mean, people in the chat want to know about my history of pegging, which, I mean, I don't know what my sexual proclivities have anything to do with Halloween. But if you guys, oh my God, I got to tell you, Dave's gone. I'm going to introduce our next guest. He's been on the show before. He's somebody that I admire greatly. I've known him for a very long time. And I have to say, I don't have kids of my own. And he's really close to my age. But I will say this. I'm goddamn proud of this next guest. He's a great man. He has toiled long and hard in this industry, and like many people, many people give up. They go away. Well, they didn't make it in 5 years or 10 years or 15 years, 20 years. He's written comic books. He's worked in special makeup effects. He's written scripts. But what he always wanted to do was make movies. We even worked at the same makeup effects company almost 30 years ago. And I can't bring him on. I got to keep talking about him until Dave comes back, but I will want to. I have to say that he's an impressive. I call him a young man because he's only a little younger than me, but in my mind, he's a young man because I'm a fucking 12-year-old still. So anyway, so our next guest had something very exciting happen to him. He won a Saturn Award. Now, a lot of people might say, what's a Saturn Award? Well, and the reason why it's so important is there is the Academy of Science Fiction, Fantasy, and Horror Films, and it was founded by Dr. Donald Reed. Now, anyone who's going to USC in the late 80s and early 90s, Dr. Reed was a fixture, and so was Robert Holguin, at USC, because the Academy of Science Fiction, Fantasy, and Horror Films, you became a member, and every Sunday at USC, they would have events. They would have screening events in the beautiful, stately Norris cinema, and usually they would show 3 movies. And I have to say that for me, especially in the early 90s, I was afforded the opportunity to be the director of special events for a while. And so the Academy was very important to me and to a lot of other people. I think it offered a refuge, it offered solace, it offered inspiration. And Dr. Reed was somebody, to know him was to love him. I drove him around to a lot of places. I got to see a lot of movies. I got to meet a lot of people. And for me, at the Academy, I once had the brilliant idea. I said, hey, James Cameron has a director's cut of The Abyss. And I hear that he finished it on film. Maybe we should get him to come because he brought Terminator to the Academy. He brought, Aliens to the Academy. And so the longest hour of my life was spent in the Norris Theater on stage with just me and James Cameron. And I later won a Saturn Award from the Academy. But this week, oh, well, hang on, Dave, let me put you back. I didn't know you're back here. So I've been giving a long preamble to our next guest. And I was about to say that our next guest, not only did he direct his first feature film, starring one of the Hemsworth brothers, Encounter, a science fiction film, a creature, a film with physical effects. Oh, wait, can I not say that he won a Saturn Award this week?
No, he did. It also stars Tom Atkins, the star of Helloween 3.
Okay, yes, it does, and many other Carpenter. Let's just bring him on.
Let's just bring on one of my oldest friends in the world.
We can't wax rhapsodic more about Mr. Hang on a second. I just realized I didn't put his name underneath his I didn't put his name underneath his. I can't. It still says Damien there. I don't want to do that to him.
And guys, apologies. Tonight is going to be a bladder buster. There's going to be times where I'm taking breaks. It's just the way it is.
Are you getting old? Do you have a prostate problem, Dave? I mean,
no. My doctor says no, but when fluids go through and you haven't eaten a lot, Rob, how it happens. And I know you'll have to take a respite at some point.
I'm sure, but you know what? Without further ado. We know him. We love him. He's one of the nicest guys in this business. And,
nicer than Mick Garris.
And not only that, he wrote a Logan's Run comic book, which makes him cooler than you. So please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Paul Salamoff. Paul!
Hey.
Fucking congratulations on the Saturn Award. Welcome to Midnight Metal. Now, Paul, I got to ask you, are you feeling fucking metal on this Helloween 2021?
I'm feeling so metal that I'm wearing my Ed Guy shirt.
Fuck yeah.
I've got next to me, I pulled out my BC Rich Gunslinger.
Wow, dude. Are you going to shred for us tonight? Are you going to fucking shred, brother?
Oh, no. God, I haven't played my guitar in a while. And also, because we better friggin' talk about metal on your show, I've got a stack of, this is the music that people should be listening to.
Wow, are you going to actually are you going to school us about metal music?
Hell yeah, he is. And the thing is this, the one thing that everyone needs to know about Paul
is that he's a big Doctor Who fan, which is not metal.
Yeah.
That's not what I was going to say. But at least it wasn't the other 2 words which you're banned from saying on the show. So that's great. Paul is a massive Helloween fan.
Absolutely.
The band.
Yeah.
He can school us on metal that, Rob, you and I have never even dared to dream imagine.
Bruh. You know what? I'm all about learning. This channel is nothing if not about learning.
Fantastic.
I love to learn things that I don't know.
And there's so much.
Yeah.
You know what?
I got a stack of it.
I have no problem. So Paul, let me look. Now that
ladies and gentlemen, Paul is so good at this, we can just let him go and talk. We'll go full screen with Paul, and he will just talk after the first question. So
is that true?
No,
I haven't set him up to do full screen. Here's what I would like to. Here's what I want to ask Paul. And Paul's been on the show, but it was a show that disappeared for which it was problematic. So to have him, by the way, that was nothing I did. That was not a personal issue. By the way, that was a technical problem. I love that.
I did take that very personally.
No, you were like the first guest that I had on the show ever, and that show was really important. And then anyway. So it sucks, and I don't know why.
Like tears and rain.
No, you know what? It's still on YouTube, but it won't there's something. I think it was a frame rate issue, to be honest.
Got it.
You know how when you came here, I
Were
couldn't.
you shooting pal?
Anyway, no. So look. Now that Paul's here, Paul,
Yes.
I would like to ask you. You've spent a long time in the business.
Yeah.
You know, you've done a lot of different things. You're obviously a fan. You worked for Tony Gardner at Altarian Studios.
Yeah.
And I would ask you, in a lot of people, the rate of attrition in this business is immense.
Yeah.
You got to win a for us, Saturn Awards are cooler than Oscars. I mean, not saying we wouldn't all love to win Oscars,
absolutely.
but to
Absolutely.
win a and I have to say, I don't think I've seen you smile. Oh yeah, pick that shit up, man. Put that no, hold it up. Put it into the camera. Let's see that beautiful Saturn Award.
Wait,
Look at that.
Should we all? I mean, one. This is about Paul and winning his for best independent movie.
Dave, I could reach behind me and grab my Saturn Award, but I'm not going to do that.
I can
This is
go
about
over
Paul.
there. I can go over there and reach mine too. The nice thing is, we're all fucking Saturn Award winners,
Yes. Yes.
and
We are all.
And Paul and I share for best independent movie.
That is true. That is
In
true.
different for different movies, but yeah, no,
Sure.
it's pretty awesome.
But Paul, I would ask you, what has kept you going? And you've got a family. By the way, your daughter. If I had your daughter, I'd lock her up and throw away the key. I'd buy guns, all that kind of stuff. But no, seriously, I'm just joking. She's lovely. But what has kept you going in the business? Why did you not quit? Why did you keep on keeping on?
You know what? It's funny you should ask this because I was just talking about.
No, because I'm a brilliant questioner.
Well, I teach screenwriting on the side at the New York Film Academy, and I was actually telling this story in class the other day, and I started crying talking about it.
No.
So I'll try not to.
This is why we love Paul Salamoff. He's a teacher.
That's how metal I am.
And he
I can
cried.
cry.
Dude, if you can cry in your New York Film Academy as you're the teacher, that's the most metal shit ever.
Well, this is what I use the example of. The movie Gattaca. I know this might seem like really
Dude,
random.
I got the 4K Steelbook. Come on.
Oh, really?
So,
Yeah,
so
I
here's
do.
the thing.
Yeah, I do.
Gattaca.
Compensating a much, Rob, with your 4Ks.
So in
Drop.
Gattaca, you've got the Ethan Hawke character who is, a natural birth. He's not, anything genetically special, and his brother. And they talk about, like later in the movie, they're talking about, how they would swim out in the ocean.
Yeah.
Right. And he was saying, and Ethan Hawke would always beat the genetically perfect brother, and the brother would ask him like, "Why? How did you beat me?" And see, I'm going to try not to cry by saying this, but he said because I never left any for the swim back. He never left any for the swim back, and I think it's such a beautiful sentiment in the sense that for me there was never a plan B. I am
right there with you, buddy.
Yeah,
But you know what? I love that. I love that metaphor. I love that. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
There's no you leave nothing for the swim, because if you do, okay. To follow up this question,
Okay.
so you don't leave anything for the swim back, which means there is no plan B.
Mm-hmm.
However, it's been a long road getting from here to there.
Oh,
I mean, so I mean, there's got to be times when you wanted to hang it up. There's got to be times when you wanted to bang your head against a wall, or would you do what I do? You go and build like a full scale TARDIS interior. I collect action figures, or go,
Well, are you going to let me show off my office at some point during this thing? I hope you
Can you?
Probably not.
Well, if you can go mobile with your camera, sure.
Yeah, it's my-
But hang on, but so I just
Okay, but no, let me answer. I got an answer to you there. I mean, like, actually, no, I've never. It's never crossed my mind to give up. But with that said, I've been in business for 31 years now, right?
Yeah.
And I have been kicked in the nuts a lot. More than most
Wait.
people.
You have nuts left?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
apparently.
God
And-
damn it!
Yeah, and there's been time, where it's like, God, how much more abuse can I take? But the thing is, I've always learned how to like pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and try to turn those defeats into victories. I mean, and that's really what's kept me going. And being a jack of all trades and being able to do, different things, it's more about me being creative. So if I can find outlets for me to be creative,
Right.
then I'm happy. So if I can, okay, I might maybe not be writing or directing a movie right now, but I could be doing this, or I could be, I did makeup effects for a while. So I was a producer for a while. I fell into doing storyboards. I do comic books when when I have time, or I write novels.
Well, I think that's the key.
Wait. Yes, go ahead.
Well, the creativity, you kept finding outlets. I mean, I feel the same way. I mean, I'm jumping around. People are like, well, what do you do? No. People want to pigeonhole you, and you're like, well, in this day and age, you can't be one thing.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but
the thing is, Paul also worked with, and you'll appreciate this. The two words that I will allow are Logan's Run.
Okay.
He worked with William F. Nolan, the legendary William F. Nolan.
I've got a lot of visuals because I'm like visuals.
By the way, he recently passed away. I would love to get that. I didn't know they made that into an omnibus.
Yeah,
I'll pre-order that shit. Or is that out? I can get that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, it's. I think it is. I was.
I made a movie that has a Logan's Run dream sequence in it. Just saying. Just want to say. Hey.
Oh wait.
Which also won a Saturn Award.
Did you just drop something?
Nope. Didn't say shit.
No.
Did not.
No, really? Okay. Good.
You didn't have one line.
Yeah, you cut my line out from the woman who unfortunately passed away this past week. You ass.
I even had a line in that movie because I did wallow sounds.
Yeah, it's true.
That's it.
But
I'm out of here.
But I know. But Paul. So you kept on. Now how after all these things, when you finally got to direct, was it everything that you hoped? Was making your first feature? I mean, as a director, and you wrote it too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're now an auteur, true auteur's vision. Was that journey? Was it everything you hoped? Or was it frustrating, or was it satisfying? Are you proud of the final result? And what was that like for you?
It actually it exceeded my expectations. And as a matter of fact, my producers were so kind and so wonderful. Like they basically told me, wow, when working with me, felt like I had been doing this for years, which was a really lovely thing for them to say.
Absolutely.
And here's the thing. It's like, to me, like, here's one of the things I did. And I'm a really big proponent of this, of how you treat your crew. And it was a real, like, love fest, right? I sat down. This is no joke, okay? I sat down with every member of my crew down to the PAs and had a private meeting with them.
Yep.
And just to get to know them on a personal level and let them know about me. Because I'm not ego driven. You know what I mean? I'm very creative driven. And
it's all about the product.
And I just wanted them to know that they're important, because that's the thing. It's like, PA, if they don't show up for work, you're going to have a rough day on set.
Right.
So you want everybody to feel they're part of it. And it was funny because some of the people said to me that, wow, I've never talked to a director before. And it's like, on one of their sets. And I'm like, well, that's a shame. That's not the way it should be.
Now, do you think that's because you've seen the business from the lowest levels? Like, we both were PAs. I mean, I started out as a PA.
Well, I was never a PA. I mean, like, I guess
you worked at Altarian,
yeah.
I mean, you weren't like a PA, a set PA, but you were. Yeah. We did start out as assistants or help for. And do you think that because you saw the industry from the ground up and that you worked your way up, it gave you, because obviously there's a lot going on about IATSE and how people are treated on set. And I'm a firm believer in, I think everybody who wants to work in movies should start out as a PA and work on set or work as an assistant. Do you feel that served you?
Well, yeah, I think so. Just because I think it even goes beyond that on a more psychological level, is because, I grew up in one of the biggest sports communities in New England, right? I was.
Are you going to start talking about Tom Brady? Because you're out.
No, not Tom Brady.
Natick, Massachusetts was one of the biggest sports communities in the entire country.
You better believe it, because Doug Flutie went to my high school.
Cutie Flutie.
Yeah, Doug Flutie went to my high school.
Oh, great, the East Coast guys. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So, and I was a film geek, and it was really hard. You know what I mean? Like nobody understood. Like everybody made fun of Doctor Who. You know what I mean? Like nobody understood the things I was into horror movies, into sci-fi, but I always knew there was so. You know, I guess, and I was teased for it. So I never, but I always wore that geekness with pride. You know what I mean? Like I never let them take my dreams away from me or take, you know, what I thought, you know, meant a lot to me. You know, it's always been a sense of pride for me to love sci-fi and horror. I mean, I posted today, which is really wonderful. I was in Starlog magazine in 1985.
I saw that your V outfit.
Yeah, the V outfit.
With Robert Englund.
Yeah, and with you know Seth Margolin and Lonnie Peristeer, you know Seth is now a big reality show producer, and Lonnie is a big TV director. You know, directs American Horror Story and Warrior and Code Black and stuff like that. And we grew up together. And Lonnie, and Seth and I, we were like the film geeks.
Yep.
And we all went on to very successful careers. And I think that had a lot to do with it. It had a lot to do with how I treat people, on set, but also, learning from the trenches. Because remember when we started in Makeup Effects, I think at the time I was the second youngest person working in Makeup Effects. It was somebody who was working for somebody who was like a little younger.
You even had a nickname.
Yeah, Squidly.
No,
you were Squidly.
And that became an industry term.
Yeah.
Squids, with that.
And now, of course, Squid's the most popular term in all of
I know, right?
Paul's Revenge.
Yeah, that's it. Everything's coming full circle.
It all does.
Rob,
go ahead.
I don't think you know this. I met Paul before I actually moved out to California.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did not. I did not know that.
Paul and I have known each other since before we went to USC.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Paul was my first friend at USC.
Yeah.
And
wow, I didn't know that.
So many things that happened at USC that led to other things. Our first Fango convention was together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I probably was there too.
We met at East Coast Orientation. They had an East Coast orientation for USC, and I even showed Dave recently. I should have had it standing by. I have like the piece of paper that we got with all the names, and written on the back is Dave and his phone number, and it's like there's a big square around it.
And the thing is, when I first went into orientation, Paul and his dad they were sitting behind me, and I don't know what it was. Probably because Paul was like really cute, so it was like, oh wow, I gotta talk to this dude.
I was wearing my V costume, so
no, he wasn't. So, but yeah, no, we just started talking about stuff, and it was amazing because it was like we were like, it was like, oh my god, I'm finally meeting the brother I never had.
Right.
Someone who 100% totally gets me and understands.
Well, I think
and likes the same stuff.
Well, actually, Dave, I don't know if you remember this, but what I was reading at the time? I was reading Silence of the Lambs.
That's right.
I was reading
so what was that? Was what 92? 90?
No, 90, like 90, 89, 89.
Oh, the movie came out. The movie came out in 92, right?
Yeah, 89. I was reading the book. I was reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I distinctly remember that.
The hardcover or the soft?
What's that?
The hardcover, because I've got my hardcover, my first edition hardcover.
Because with everything with Rob is hard.
I got my hardcover right over there.
Hey man, you know what? At my age, I keep it all hard, and I'm pretty excited about that. I don't even need a pill to do it. Come on, what's up?
He just need a little time, guys. He just needs a little time.
I don't need time.
Rob, it's right.
It might not last long, but it'll be hard for a while.
It's right next to my original edition of Red Dragon and Headhunter.
Dude, I've got my first
Slade.
edition of Headhunter signed by Michael Slade.
Wow.
Guess what?
I thought Michael Slade is 3 people.
Well, not anymore.
He was
in the first 4 books.
But guess what?
That's metal.
You guys all talking Headhunter and bullshit like that. It's all about Ghoul. That's the metal.
Dude, are you kidding me? I mean, you know what? The fact that no one has made, I'm telling you, I keep getting messages from people that are like, we've tracked more stuff that you've just thrown out on the show. The fact that Michael Slade's novels, or Michael Slade's novels, the fact that Headhunter, Ghoul, Cutthroat, and Ripper have not been turned into a fucking series is a goddamn crime. And I'll say it. By the way, Paul, did you know, or did you get Michael Slade's reimagining of Headhunter? He updated it. So what he did, because the book's old. The book was written in the I think 84 is when it came out. Oh my God, he went back like in 2012 and rewrote it to Jay Clark did to update it for now. So like and it's because there's cell phones now. So you go back and you read Headhunter. First of all, for those of you who don't know, if you love horror literature, the first 4 Michael Slade books, the first 4 Michael Slade books are, if you like psych, and you know what? That's mine too. And I'll tell you, when Jay Clark was here, he was at Dark Delicacies, and I went and had him sign it. Oh, really? He said to me when I showed my copy to him, he goes, "Do you know how rare that book is?"
This is like in mint condition,
dude. Yours is in better condition than mine, and mine's in pretty.
It's got plastic on the cover.
Mine, Brodart. That's cherry. And I'll tell you something, the fact that those books have not been adapted is a goddamn shame. And I would recommend, here's the thing, the first 4 Michael Slade novels, which are, once again, Headhunter, Ghoul, Cutthroat, and Ripper. Yep. Read those books, Robert DeClercq and Zink Chandler. Characters you won't forget. And by the way, Hollywood, you've done fucked up. You've done...
No, they'll get to it.
They will not.
Why don't we get it going? Rob, you can produce it. I can write some of them. Dave, you can direct. We'll get this going.
Really?
How about we all straight up? How about we just buy all 4 of the first 4 books, and we'll all
3 Saturn Award
and then we co-direct Ripper.
Yeah. Like the 3.
It's got to be Ghoul. It's got to be Ghoul.
Well, Dave, you can direct Ghoul.
Yay!
But Ghoul's. By the way, I have to say, Ghoul was the first Michael Slade novel I read. I hadn't read Headhunter, and I have a first edition hardcover of Ghoul, the one I bought.
I only have a signed paperback of
Ghoul. Fucking blew. I read Ghoul on spring break in Palm Springs at my grandparents' house. Because I would come down and visit them, and I always I read Christine on spring break, and I think I read Ghoul, was it 85, 86?
Christine, what's that? Is that some V.C. Andrews book? Jesus.
Yeah, dude, 83. And I got to tell you, my grandmother's like, well, don't you want to go and I could not put that book down.
Don't you want to go on the ocean?
No,
dude,
there's no ocean in Palm Springs, Dave.
Robert, get some sun. Go outside.
Do you want to pull out right? I show this to Sam.
You want to? Oh, no, Paul. Yeah, we want to know what you want to pull out. We want to know what you want to pull out. It's Midnight Metal, and
you can pull out anything you want. Yeah. I mean, you should see. Whining Peen is obsessed with hearing about my pegging experiences. They can't stop.
Oh my God! That's what that is.
Yeah.
I was like, "What are they talking about?" Rob is pegging. Did this come up last night?
Who's
pegging? No. I mean,
hello, pegging. How are you?
Who's this pegging?
Hey, man, I'm a sensualist. Physical pleasure. It's not like I don't. Whining is clearly somebody who wants something that he hasn't had. And I'm just saying.
Remember a couple weeks ago, the man who said, I want you piss, man. Remember that?
Yeah.
Super chat?
Yeah.
Remember that one? That was a little uncomfortable. But Rob, why don't you let everyone know, just quickly, what is pegging?
What is pegging?
I think Paul's here for a limited amount of time. I mean, if you want to know, it's when your partner, usually I would say, in my case, it'd be a female partner, because if I was with a male partner, he already has the technology and the tools.
I guess I won't be showing this to my daughter now.
Yeah, well, no, it's fine.
So
Pegging is just getting fucking railed from behind? On the Hershey Highway?
Well, no, I don't think of it that way. I think the body, your entire body is a pleasure center, and for men, I think that there's a road to pleasure that if you know how to take the road less traveled, you come out with a good result. That's all I can say.
Did this just get demonetized?
No, it doesn't. We did not.
Demonetized from the wait. What's the song from last off the?
Dave, I can't believe we have Paul Salamoff, a Saturn winner that we've known for 30 years, and you want to talk about me getting railed from behind. I mean, come on. This is Midnight Metal.
I got a stack of heavy metal I want to get to.
I didn't want to. I still want to celebrate your epic award, the Saturn Award, and it's hard to explain. People don't understand what the Academy meant to us, and Dr. Reed meant to us, and the involvement of that. It was something. I mean, William Shatner sang Rocket Man. If you go and look at William Shatner, Rocket Man, he sang that at the Saturn Awards. He sang it at the Saturn Awards.
There's an amazing documentary about Dr. Reed that I watched. Yep. I saw it at the American Film Market 1 year, and then it disappeared. Yeah. Gone forever.
Yeah. By the way, 666 sends in a super chat and says, "Rob, what is pegging?"
Pegging.
Wow, boy, that's never gonna go away now. It's never gonna go away.
I mean, you know what? One of the things I talked about in my acceptance speech, I talked about how going to like the Saturn Awards, and one of them I sat with Joseph Stefano, literally on my left hand side, and James Cameron on my right hand side. Yep. We talked about The Outer Limits, for most of the night, which was just. I mean, this is like mind blown. There's so many moments I have, with the Academy. One of a great one too is I went with Dr. Reed and Robert to when William Friedkin got his star on the Walk of Fame.
Oh wow!
And I was in the front row with Francis Ford Coppola on one side of me and Sherry Lansing on the other side of me. And what was so great was I had just watched Patton the night before.
Oh.
And I was like, when I didn't know Francis Ford Coppola was going to be there.
People, it's hard.
I just watch your work, sir.
It's hard to explain.
And then you want it. The Godfather insists upon itself. I find it pretentious.
Well, I mean, I think what the Saturn Awards afforded to us, like I was saying, life, L.A. when we were young was rough. It was tough.
Yeah. No, it
and
wasn't.
The Academy.
What are you talking about? What are you talking?
I'm talking about when we were trying to make movies or get involved in the industry and not getting paid enough. And
like Rob's trying to do Streak Hitter. It was rough in those days. My God. It was rough. We had to go to screenings at the Norris Theater for free. It was rough. God damn it.
You know what?
God
but if you had a problem paying your rent or getting a job, Dave.
I had to hitch a ride or take a bus to go see free screenings with James and then interview James Cameron. It was hard, I tell you. It was the ghetto.
Dave. I was actually trying to make connection to the fact that we're all trying to make something of ourselves in the entertainment industry that was very unforgiving and working, like 6 days a week, 20-hour days on the set of Leatherface, or working for Tony Gardner and driving 300 miles in a day carrying,
But you were
latex.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is it still was tough.
Was it rough? Was it tough? Really?
It was rough.
At the end of the day, did you go, God damn, that was tough? I'm unhappy.
Well, no, I worried when I had to duck my landlord because I didn't have the rent. That was tough.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I remember there were times when I would come over to your place and you would be outside the apartment because the fucking power wasn't on. I get that. I know. Yeah, it was tough.
I made a movie about that.
Yes, you
that
did.
won a Saturn Award. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying that.
It comes full circle.
Look, you teed me up. You were like Rick Rossovich in fucking Top Gun on that one. But I think
Rick
that
Rossovich and fucking Roxanne, baby.
But I would say, Paul.
Yeah.
But before this goes too far off the rails, I do want to give you a chance to show your metal collection.
Yeah.
I
my.
just want to celebrate your epic win, and
Yes,
and
yes.
that you got
Let's
to
hear it.
finally write and direct films that hopefully will open new gateways where you're going to continue to make movies. I mean, I figure I've got maybe 20 or 30 years left of life before I'm dead. I hope I can also add to my oeuvre. Maybe not as a director, but certainly as a producer or continuing to make stuff. But now,
Let's hope so.
when you did this, I mean, you're a father, you're a creator. What was it like for you to win that Saturn?
Here's more metal for you. When I got backstage, after I did my speech, I broke down. I literally did. It was so funny because they were taking me to the room where they take pictures and interviews.
You fucking cried again? You cried in class?
Yeah.
You cried?
Hey!
Okay, all right.
Hey,
Well,
Rob,
because you know what?
hold on.
It's you got to understand, the Encounter is such a deeply personal film to me too, because it's it's about loss, and it's about grief, and it's about fear of the unknown, but ultimately it's about hope, right? And it's subtextually it's about my divorce. You know what I mean? Like the rug was pulled out from under my life about 4 years ago, and it almost broke me. You know what I mean? And this movie was sort of a cathartic way of dealing with that. And it's
Sure.
like it's really what the movie's about, believe it or not. Even though it's like this sci-fi movie with this creature in it, but so to win for a movie like this, and I got to make the movie I wanted to make. Like that was the great thing for me. Like with all whatever, I mean, that's what I say. I don't make any excuses for myself. I was able to make the movie I wanted to make.
Sure.
So love it or hate it, this was the movie. It would be nice to have a bigger budget, but I'm still proud. I'm proud of it, and to be recognized for it by an organization that means the world to me, and that I've been involved with, for almost 30 years, and wanting that. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you remember I used to have the original prototype Saturn Award in my apartment? Do you guys remember that? They let me have that for when I was youth president. I do not.
I don't remember that.
I do not.
Yeah, it was all like scratched up, and most of the gold stuff was off of it. It was like more gray than it was gold. But I loved that. And I was like, one day I hope to win one. You know what I mean? Like that, to replace that one. You know what I mean? And so it meant more to me than you could possibly imagine.
No, I can imagine quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
But
Rob,
by the way, can I just say, hang on,
hold on,
Dave, we got a super chat from the lovely Connie Sang, who's one of the coolest people.
The amazing, and who also watched The Hills Run Red tonight, Rob.
Nice.
She did?
She sure fucking did.
Well, I hope she watched all the 8 hours of special features.
She posted it on Instagram, and I immediately went,
Oh, I didn't. But did she she watch the Blu-ray? Did she get it?
I don't know what she watched.
She probably didn't. She probably watched on streaming or.
I don't. It's not streaming, so ask her.
Maybe she got the Blu-ray. I don't know. But
Anyway,
the point is, Dave, the lovely Connie
Sang.
Sang. I wish I'd met her 20 years ago. Connie Sang says Paul is awesome, and congratulations on the Saturn.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And
Yes.
I would ask this because Just Plain Steve. So, Paul, people send super chats and stuff, tips.
Oh.
Just Plain Steve says, Happy Halloween. What's everyone's personal favorite horror movie? Paul?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's easy. I mean, my favorite horror movie of all time is Reanimator. I mean, that was the movie that I saw that made me want to be a makeup effects artist when I was younger.
I should get my Reanimator one sheet Stuart Gordon signed for me before he died. Just kidding.
God,
I mean, no, I'm not kidding. I have it. No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
I mean, I won't go get it, but it is right over there.
No, Rob, we can top that. This is amazing. I don't think I knew that, Paul, but
Really?
yeah, Rob, you got to know this. Paul and I share an incredible thing of our first year at USC, that we became members of the special effects club
Yeah.
Yep.
at USC that Wayne Mogilewski was in.
Yep.
Yep.
And I put together a Bride of Reanimator,
Yep.
the very first American showing of
Yep.
Bride of Reanimator
Yeah.
with Wayne Toth.
Wayne Todd. And Mike Deek.
Mike Deek. Hold on.
Right.
Mike Deek.
Sorry.
Tony Dublin. Greg Nicotero. Howard Berger. Robert Kurtzman. Jeffrey Combs. Kathleen Kinmont. Lorenzo Lamas was in the house.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I think I was
Amazing.
there. Was that an Academy screening?
David Scow was there. That's where I met
Oh,
David
that-
Scow.
It was
That was
a
a USC
USC
only.
Yeah, I didn't go to
screening.
that
yeah.
because I think I saw the
Before it
movie
was
at the
shown-
Academy though.
It was before it was ever shown anywhere else in
Yeah.
America.
What theater did we show? We didn't show it at the Norse. We showed it
No,
at
no.
small.
We showed it at a small theater. I don't remember what it was called, but we showed it at a small theater. And I didn't know that Reanimator was the one. For me, it's Creep Show. The movie Creep Show
Wow.
is my favorite horror movie. It was the movie that made me want to make movies. Because I'm kind of a dunce, guys, if you haven't figured it out. So I needed the exaggerated lighting and angles.
No, they
and
figured it
everything else. Well, thanks to you, Rob. I mean, and when they see you talk and everything, and they go, "Oh, well, Dave must be, cut from the same cloth." So yeah,
We are.
so there you go. Yeah, we
are cut from the
we're,
same.
We're all dunces. Yeah,
So-
we're not all goof people. We're doof people, like I keep saying.
Like the
We're
doof
fucking
warrior. We
doof
shred.
fucking
Come on.
people. But yeah, no, for me it was Creep Show. Absolutely, and it is still my favorite horror movie. It doesn't scare me anymore. It scared me when I first saw it. It scared the fuck out of me because I didn't know any better. I absolutely love it. I can quote it. I'm not going to. It's a 2-hour movie. I'm not going to quote it. But goddamn, I love everything about that movie, which also makes me hurt a little bit with the new television show.
But you had Tom Atkins, in the in the movie too.
And Joe Hill, Stephen King's son. Rob, what is yours?
I have to say now the question was, I have to point out that Just Plain Steve wants to know our favorite horror films. And I would say this is not. I don't think this is the best horror movie, but it is absolutely
your favorite.
My favorite horror film of all time is George Romero's Dawn of the Dead.
Right.
That is my favorite horror film of all time.
Yes.
I loved it. It blew my mind when I saw it. I loved its scope on a low budget.
Yeah.
He conveyed a massive scope, an apocalypse. What went on, it felt like a true adventure, and yet the horror of it, the existential horror of it, it stuck with me. And I'll tell you something. You want to hear something weird? I think I've said this on the show before. I used to love the rock band. I still love them. Styx.
Yeah.
I love Styx. There's a song, side 2 of The Grand Illusion. There's a song called Castle Walls.
And you think that's about Dawn of the Dead?
Yes. In my mind, I know it's not about Dawn of the Dead, but in my mind, it even starts out, it's like, doom, 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 doom. And then the little dun, 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 dun. It is, maybe it's because, Goblin soundtrack, kind of like, hey, by the way, you can get a full edition of Goblin soundtrack at Monsters in Motion, just saying. But Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
Dawn of the Dead is probably my favorite horror film of all
See,
time.
now I'm gonna watch me do this. This is gonna be amazing because this is Midnight Metal. Do you realize that the band Europe?
Oh wait, Paul, this is amazing because I was just going to talk about this because you're the one who told me about this.
Yeah, has a song on one of their early albums before the Final Countdown called "The Seven Doors Hotel," which is about
Seven Doors. Yeah,
It's
the Beyond.
about the Beyond. It's about the band Europe did a song about the Beyond.
Yeah.
Before it was cool, man.
Yeah, and it's Wings of Tomorrow, right? It's on that album.
I
It's on
think
that
so.
album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so blown away and Paul was the one who actually brought that to my attention.
Yeah.
It's like, have you heard this? I was like, oh my God, because The Beyond is another one of my absolute
Yeah.
favorite horror movies.
Dude.
It's amazing. Look,
Come on.
Fulci was amazing, guys, and when you start accepting it, the better off you're going to be.
Well-
And I will say this: I'm going to shamelessly promote something right now, because my friends at Avon Press, avonpress.com, last night it began the pre-order for the comic book follow-up to The Beyond called Escape from the Beyond. Escape from the Beyond.
Okay, well, that's good, Avon Press. I mean, now,
Wait a minute.
They've done The Beyond, they've done Maniac, they've done Maniac 2, they've done House by the Cemetery, they've done The Gates of Hell. They've done these epic graphic novel adaptations and expansions of the Fulci universe.
okay, which is awesome. Now, I'm going to ask Paul.
Yeah.
So, obviously, we grew up with all this stuff. Now, I have found, much to my chagrin, it is hard to get the new generation. You tell them to go back and watch something like The Beyond.
Yeah.
And if they watch, like an American dubbed version, it's out of sync, and it's very frustrating. Like, to get somebody to try and watch Suspiria, The Beyond, House by the Cemetery, Gates of Hell, whatever you're trying to show people, like Euro horror of the 70s and early 80s, which I fucking adore. I'll talk about my Euro soft porn addiction tomorrow, and Let's Get Physical. Actually, later today with Dieter Bastian on Let's Get Physical
We're going to
Media.
talk about Torso.
Another interesting movie. Do you think modern audiences today, do you think kids today, the Instagram crowd, the TikTokers of the future, do you think they can go back and watch like a movie like The Beyond and find value in it?
Here's the funny thing, because like like we were talking about my daughter. My son literally just turned 14. We're actually celebrating his birthday earlier today. Here's the funny thing. I've been showing Ethan horror movies because he's curious about horror movies, and I've been showing him certain horror movies, and I can't figure out the stuff that he's going to respond to, because like, here's one of the funny things. He loved Fright Night. He wanted to turn off Lost Boys because he was bored by it.
Whoa,
Okay.
wow.
Well, okay, wait, dude. Okay, wait. That's really interesting, and I think we can all learn from that. Why do you think that is?
I can't fucking figure them out. I mean, that's the thing. Is
Well,
like,
because Fright Night actually has more bite. It's a little scarier in its horror than Lost Boys is.
I would say that
like,
Fright Night has a story, though. Lost
but
Boys skates on style.
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is like he latches onto stories.
You guys are going deep here.
Yeah, he latches on to stories that actually have characters that I think he likes or something like. I mean, it's really interesting because some of the stuff we watch. I mean, it's like, oh, it's October. We should watch like more horror movies. And I had showed him like some of the Friday the 13th movies, and we were watching the movies that made us, right?
Yeah.
So I go, let's watch a horror movie. You want to watch anything? He goes, yeah, let's watch one of the Friday the 13th movies. I'm like, all right, well, you've seen the other ones. Like, what do you want to see? He's like, how about Friday the 13th Part 2? And I was like, well, you don't want to watch Part 1 first? And he goes, well, maybe we can watch that later. Let's watch Part 2 and then maybe Part 3. And I'm like, and then maybe we can watch Part 1. I'm like, well, why don't we just watch them in order? Because let's watch Part 2. And I'm like, okay. So we watched Part 2 like the other night. And I'm like, did you enjoy it? He's like, yeah, it was all right. But it's really interesting. I cannot figure him out. Like, that's the thing, is like, I'm afraid to show him Blade Runner. Like, I'm not showing my son Blade Runner.
Yeah, but dude, this is the key to the future, man. Like, I was having a conversation earlier today. I was talking with somebody that I had pitched an idea. They'd come to me and it was for a show. And they really liked this pitch I came up, which, by the way, I made up on the fly. I'm
awesome.
like, your pitch. And so what I found, and it's all about that disparity. And I think what's really interesting is nowadays, what does story mean to people. When you can see a whole, like, I have to say, one of the greatest TikTok videos I ever saw in my life was I retweeted. I've watched it 100 times. It was a Michael Myers, where Michael Myers is like this hip hop guy going. I don't know who made this TikTok. It is, dude. It is so great. It's like the greatest thing ever. I retweeted it and put it out, but it was so funny because whoever made it, you just, you know what? I don't want to tell you what it is.
You just tell me anything.
You got to watch it. It's just genius. And I'm like, in 3 minutes, this generation can make something that delights me in a way no other things can. And we're it's the evolution of storytelling. We live in a meme culture, but I think for us, when everyone loves The Lost Boys. By the way, can I just say a hot take? The Lost Boys is not a good movie.
What?
No, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of it,
dude. You know what?
Wait.
You know what? But can I tell you why? Wait, let me tell you why. Because when I was growing up, when that movie came out, you know what I mean. It was like that was the cool movie that the jocks could go see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. And it was like that wasn't real hard. I mean, that was like really
bruh. Fucking Near Dark is this shit.
Yes.
You want to talk vampire movies of like, you want to start with 85 with Fright Night and go all the way to 87 with Lost Boys.
Yep.
Fright Night's fucking great because it's a throwback and it's also modern. Near Dark, Catherine Bigelow's first solo directing movie after The Loveless, fucking rules.
I love Near Dark.
Rules.
Okay, I love Near Dark.
Tang Dream does the score. You've got the cast of Aliens in it. You've got fucking Tim Thomerson off Trancers. I mean,
the way,
my
I
fucking
know Dave
God.
Getting annoyed, but you know what? One of the first movies I worked on set was Dark Backwards, and I worked with Bill Paxton, and I was so excited to work with him, not because of Aliens so much, was because of Near Dark.
Look, Dave, are you going to try and defend Lost Boys and say Lost Boys is not...
Whoa.
Bruh.
Hold on. Just let's pump the brakes for a second.
Bruh.
Guys. Okay. When Rob,
Dieter Bastian got me a great media book of Near Dark. Should I go get it? I'm just kidding.
No, hold on.
Because I will.
This is standing by, folks.
But here's the thing: you guys are quantifying there's only room for one. Now wait a minute.
No,
Rob,
I'm not saying there's only room. We're not saying that.
Wait, hold on for a second, Rob. When you go, Near Dark isn't a good movie.
Near Dark. I didn't say that. Near Dark's a fucking amazing movie.
Okay, when you said
Near Dark and The Hunger and Fright Night are the greatest vampire movies of the 80s.
Okay,
it's the vampire triptych.
I apologize. I fucked up when you said Lost Boys. But is a movie always a movie that you love and enjoy always about story? Is it always about story?
It's not. No.
Okay, so that's why I say Lost Boys is a very good movie and a very successful movie in what it is setting out to do. Now, granted,
I'm not saying it isn't.
Wait, don't let me finish.
Are you going to cry, little sister?
No, let me finish my retort, you fuck who didn't wear any fucking makeup and wore a baggy fucking thing.
What do you want? It's comfortable.
Shh. Yes. So is a blankie. I can't wait for Christmas. Anyway, look, Near Dark, most people, the majority of the fucking country, didn't get to see until it came out on either HBO or VHS.
I saw it in the theater, just so you know.
Yeah.
Victoria Cinemas.
You're the lucky one. Most of us didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty awesome.
We got Lost Boys. And we saw that. And then we saw Near Dark. Now, is Near Dark the superior film stylistically in every way? Yes. But that's not to take anything away from
hang
Lost
on.
Boys.
I don't think it is the superior film stylistically.
Near Dark is superior.
No, I think Lost Boys is the height.
Goodness.
No,
it's the height of the 80s. It's the height of moment.
I think the thing is Near Dark and Lost Boys are doing two very different things.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
But
and
the thing is, but you want to sit there superior going, oh, but Near Dark because I got to see it in the
wow,
theater.
now I know what it's like to watch Midnight Metal when I've had too much to drink.
When do I get to talk about metal?
You don't.
What?
Wait,
No.
how dare you, sir?
No. Look, you know what? Paul, I think he's our guest. He's come on, and this is the first Helloween Midnight Metal. Let's table the Near Dark Fright Night.
Well, bottom line
Lost
is it doesn't
Boys.
matter because all three are great movies.
Yeah.
in their
You
own
know
right.
what? I would say that. I would say that Fright Night and Near Dark are better than Lost Boys, but all three, I mean, and The Hunger is way better than Lost Boys.
Oh,
Just
fuck
saying.
The Hunger. The Funger is fucking
The
pretentious,
Funger.
boring,
I'll fuck
overarty
I'll
bullshit.
fuck the Funger. What? Dude, The Hunger has Catherine Deneuve and David Bowie. It trumps everything.
This
It
is
has
so nice.
lesbian sex in it. It trumps everything.
This is
It
so
has
nice for Rob,
Bauhaus
because
singing Bela Lugosi's Dead. It trumps everything.
Oh, well,
Just
as
saying.
you all know, Rob knows best, and what a nice change of pace for Rob that I'm the one stumbling over words for a change at
I
this
know, right?
hour.
No, it's all good, Dave.
Compared to him, because it is so rare that one night in the course of how many shows?
Hey,
that
dude,
Rob-
I understand. I'm the
that
old
Rob has been
drunkard.
that Rob has been slurring his fucking words and been like passing out on. Wait, who was the one who actually passed out and let the camera run for hours?
Oh, me.
Yeah. So
I freely admit that. That's why Midnight Metal is the most fun show on YouTube.
that's right. So
Dave,
and you know-
let's stop.
and
Let's
no-
table that for a minute because we
And
don't
God,
have.
no, wait,
You're eating into
one
my
last
time.
thing.
My
Yeah.
metal time.
One
I-
last thing. God love you, Rob, for giving me shit back. I appreciate it. I
Dave,
do. I
Dave,
really do.
Dave, you know that we do the show because we have great big love for each other.
God damn it. I am filled with
We
love.
love it, but we hate it. So, Paul,
But
Yes.
I hate
all right,
you.
let's table the conversation.
Show us some
Midnight
metal.
Metal. Give us
Show
some.
metal.
Give us your metal choices. The floor is yours, sir.
Oh God, I'm so excited for this. I stayed up late for this.
You have 4 minutes.
No, I'm gonna-
Yeah,
I'm gonna
what, don't be a fucking dad. You didn't stay up late. Come on, man. Show us
Hey.
your metal. Show us your
Okay.
metal, dude.
But
All
you
right.
have 4. You have 4 minutes.
Give it to us
Okay.
hard. Give it to us
All
hard
right,
and
well,
fast.
Okay, here's the thing. All right, here's the thing, right? I grew up on Iron Maiden, Dio, Judas Priest, and Queensryche. Those are my, my 4 like big metal bands.
Operation Mind Crime.
Yes.
Yes.
So, as I started exploring new bands and stuff like that, I would find bands that were sort of like those bands, right?
Mm.
And, we're talking about Helloween. I remember when I was looking at colleges, I bought 2 albums. I saw a commercial on television on like channel 56 or it was like channel 38 during the movie Loft or something like that, or during Creature Double Feature. It was Grim Reaper. All right. It was like the new Grim Reaper album, and it was with Rocky to Hell. And it was Helloween, Keeper of the Seven Keys Part 2, right? And I wound up buying both of them. You know what I mean? And this was like, I want to check these out. And I remember listening to Helloween, Keeper of the, Seven Keys Part 2, and just absolutely loving it. And, that was sort of my first foray into like metal that was not, the popular type of metal, right? And through the years, I've been, just trying to find different music that I've fallen in love with. So I'm going to give you like some quick stuff because I got like 4 minutes or something like that, which really upsets me. But here we go. I'm just going
2
to.
minutes.
I've got these now for guys order. No, it's 1:54 right now. I got 6 minutes. All right.
3 minutes.
No, it's
I don't even know who our next guest is. So, as
5
far as I'm concerned, you have the floor. Come on now.
All right. Okay, here we go. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, here we go. These are just in alphabetical order, okay? Avantasia, okay? They are, I would say, my favorite band. Okay,
Wow.
they are a super group that features like not only Tobias Sammet from Ed Guy, but Jorn, Michael Kiske from Helloween, but it also has people like Bruce Kulick will be on an album, Alice Cooper will be on an album.
Wow.
Just lots of like awesome people. They've done a number of albums where they're like 2 albums in a row will be a concept album, and then they'll do 3 albums in a row as a concept album, and then they'll do. This is like, you know what? This has a song on it that has the lead singer, the Scorpions on it. That is so freaking good. Dying for an Angel. Just look at it. Avantasia. Amazing, 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 amazing. All right? I cannot say enough great things about them. All right. When I was seeing Sabaton with my buddies Brendan and Cy.
Sabaton.
Yeah, which we'll get to Sabaton in a second, which has a new album coming out. It was an opening band. Like there's opening bands we never heard of, right? And there was a band. The second band was called Battle Beast, and they were coming out, and we looked at each other and like, we're gonna have to suffer through this band called
Battle Beast has got a new album out, I think.
Well, actually, Beast in Black has a new album.
Beast in Black, which was Battle Beast, like
yes, okay,
yes.
Battle Beast comes out, and I love every friggin' song they're singing. As a matter of fact, after the concert, I listened to one of their albums on whatever, like on YouTube Music or whatever it was, on Apple Music. Battle Beast is like, no joke, they're like the ABBA of heavy metal. You might think they might be really heavy. There are literally songs on this album that could be an ABBA song. No joke.
Wow, what's their version of Dancing Queen?
Yeah, and here's the thing is, I saw them again recently, and my buddy went and talked to them, and he said, "Are you guys, inspired by ABBA?" And they go, "Yeah, totally," because they're also their Swedish band.
Yeah, so, Scandinavian. I mean,
Scandinavian. Yeah,
wait,
so they are
saying there's something wrong with ABBA?
Yeah,
dude, I fucking love ABBA. I got a whole ABBA box set.
I know you love ABBA, so you got to listen. I'm going to send you a song called "Touched in the Night." I swear to God, it sounds like an ABBA song.
Wow, Whining Pina loved being touched in the night.
A couple of times.
Stop talking. Speaking of Beast in Black, which I was listening to the new album today while I was painting my fence today. That's really metal.
Yeah,
dude, that is fucking metal. I built a shed and it was goddamn metal. Fuck yeah.
No, you didn't. Elizabeth built that shed.
No, she didn't.
Elizabeth built that shed.
Stop talking. Beast in Black is an offshoot of Battle Beast. They're really great. They have a new album that just came out that's like cyberpunk inspired. Really great. Okay, now my movie Encounter. The closing song on it is a song by the Dutch band Delane. I'm really good friends with Charlotte, the lead singer, and Martin Westhoff. He's one of the founding members of the band.
Did you contact them because of the movie?
Yeah, well, actually, what's really cool? So I wrote the screenplay called The Last Breath. On one of their albums,
oh, yeah,
they have 2 songs that are based on my screenplay.
Wow,
2 songs that are based on my screenplay.
Did they make those songs? Did they pay for those?
No. We were gonna. It was when we were gonna do the movie, and the movie.
You get any publishing credit?
No,
dude. You don't get what you deserve. You get what you negotiate. Come on, bro.
Oh, Mr. Big Shot! Now,
me back when Encounter, I said I wanted to use one of their early songs. In Encounter, and it's my closing song. There wasn't a better song. So, Delane, really amazing. She's just such an amazing voice. This is one of their earlier albums, April Rain. Just check them out. I just absolutely adore them.
Why do
20 seconds? No.
Oh, that's a cool cover. By the way, I'm not drinking my own pee, just so people know.
Here's something fun. Come on.
No, Rob is drinking my pee.
Come on, you're eating into my time. All right, Ed Guy, when I was an executive for a while.
Who did that cover, by the way? That's amazing.
I don't know. I was vice president of production for Bold Films. The company did Nightcrawler and Whiplash and stuff like that. And, I used that as an opportunity to get some metal albums. And they sent me, Nuclear Blast sent me a bunch of CDs. And this was the last one I listened to because it was like, Ed Guy, what the hell kind of band is Ed Guy? This is so awesome. This album is so awesome. And Tobias Sammet, who created, Avantasia, is the lead singer of this. You're going to love them. They're really incredible. Ed Guy, check them out. Of course, we talked about Helloween. I'll skip by that. I almost wore my Camelot shirt.
Wow, that's a great cover. That's cool.
Camelot is the closest thing to Queensryche.
Okay.
I've seen them in concert. They're very similar to Queensryche. So if you like them. All right, now, and we're getting through this. All right, so Michael Kiske, we talked about Helloween, right?
Hurry up.
He's in other bands, right? This band, Place Vendome, they come out with an album every 3 years.
I know where Vendome Liquor is.
Okay, yeah, so do I. Okay, so this is Michael Kiske, one of his other bands, okay? I would compare this to, I know this is going to seem weird, but a metal version of The Outfield. You guys know what The Outfield is?
Yes, I know The Outfield. Wow.
Okay. I would call them like a metal version of the Outfield. No joke. No, I love this. I cannot get enough of them. I hope they do another album. All right, moving on.
right.
We
Wait,
talked about-
but
no,
Paul,
no.
it's 2 a.m. Our
No.
next guest is waiting. Our next guest is waiting. Paul, you will come back.
All right,
You will come back.
Paul, I just want to say, Paul, I'm so proud of you, man. Congratulations on the Saturn Award.
I'm very proud too.
It's
I am. I am.
He's so bad. He's so proud.
We're trying to move shit along.
okay,
I know.
Paul. Congratulations. By the way, where can people find Encounter?
Damn.
Oh, okay. So you can watch Encounter. It's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it free on Amazon Prime if you have Amazon Prime. It's also available on Tubi, and then actually on YouTube, there's a channel called Sci-Fi Central that licenses it. That you can watch it free on this YouTube on Sci-Fi Central, and as of like right now, there's like it's got over 693,000 views.
Wow.
It's only been on there for a month and a half, and like 95.
Is Paul getting paid? Are you getting paid, bruh? Are you getting paid? Is Paul getting paid for those 600,000 views?
I guess so.
All right, that's good.
But it's like all
We don't
the
get paid.
comments have been absolutely lovely. I mean, like 95% of the comments are really positive, and that's what. Look, I just want people to see my movie. It's not about the money.
I know me. I'm the same way.
So I hope you guys get a chance to see Encounter, and thank you guys so much. I mean, look, I love you guys.
By the way, great creature effects too. It's a great Halloween movie. It's a great alien movie. It's a great existential movie, actually.
It is.
Congratulations, all the success you richly deserved, and it's great to have you here. Where, by the way, this will actually won't be fucked up. You'll be actually able to watch it again.
I can actually share this with people, except for my children, because you talk about Peggy.
Oh my God!
Come on, man! I talked about that little. You'll have to explain what that is. I mean, I ease by it. It is Midnight Metal, and people have to learn.
And bottom line is, Paul, thank you so much. And guys, we will have Paul on again for a longer time.
Right.
It's just we're doing something a little different tonight.
It's our Helloween special. God damn it,
That's
Paul!
right.
I didn't ask you. Did I ask you if you were feeling? You were fucking
He's
the most
always
metal
feeling
guest
metal.
ever. Thank you for that journey through modern ABBA metal.
I'll gonna spend some time with my.
Can you give us a little outro?
No, he's not plugged in.
I know, but you can give us a little strumming. Come on, man.
That's all that Rob wants is a little strumming, guys.
Okay, here we go.
Dude, I always want a little strumming.
Years, Iron Maiden.
There we go.
Wow, dude, that was pretty dope.
Paul knows his
All right. You're the real fucking deal. You're not some poser.
I'm not some poser.
Paul,
All right.
thank you for being on Midnight Metal. Thanks for making our Halloween special.
Super
Congrats on the Saturn Awards. Good to see you, man. Much love. Respect.
All right. Have a happy Halloween, everyone.
All right.
Take care.
All right. That was Paul Salamoff, Saturn Award winner. My God, what a guy. And we've known him, Dave. I didn't realize you guys went back that far.
Known him way before
I
you.
mean,
Before you. Way before you.
Well, yeah, but it's not about whether. I just think it's cool. I think you guys, the fact that, look, you know what? A lot of people don't quite understand that there is a generation of people that came to LA at a certain time, late 80s, early 90s. We all kind of found each other and created a community. We've all sort of worked together. It's pretty inspiring, I have to say.
It is. It's amazing. And again, guys, I don't mean to cut any of these guests off. I want Damien to be on longer. It's like, again, I'm trying this time just to sort of create a kind of crazy show. Which,
dude, by the way, can I give a shout out to you? Dave Parker got all of our guests. He did a great job.
We'll see if the last one shows up now. Well,
he's done a fantastic job of getting guests for the show, and I think Dave, look, this whole idea of Midnight Metal was born out of the Snyder Cut, when I was like, that shit's fucking metal. And I have to say that Midnight Metal has become. I love doing Robservations, but doing Midnight Metal on Fridays with Lael and doing Saturdays with you has become the highlights of my week. I want to thank you for putting so much time and effort into the show, and to be the great compatriot that you've always been. We've always had a great collaboration. I mean, you and I have been working together since 1993. When you actually, I have to give it up for you because the very first.
You're not gonna like everyone. Everyone knows the story by now.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say it again. I can say it's my show.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we are killing time
you know,
right now. Hopefully, our guest will be.
Maybe it doesn't matter. You know,
They don't. It's fine.
The thing is, you know, the first trailer I ever cut was for Spirit of the Night, and you gave me advice. You helped me out. You showed me how to cut a better trailer. I'd never done before.
And the thing is this, what people don't know, and I think you can see this on the behind the scenes if you have the special edition of For Enterprise. There was a scene that you and I actually really experienced in real life that was cut out of the movie, which was us shooting an actress doing kind of a promo thing.
Yeah.
You know, at full moon at the time. And we both experienced this. She was a very open and free woman.
That's one way to put it.
But nothing really tawdry or
no. But
happened,
you know,
but
free.
It did inspire a scene that unfortunately was not in the finished film.
No, but a snippet of it was. By the way, there might be a wow, Dieter. First of all, we have a lot of super chats.
Cool.
And we should, you know, I just want to make sure that our guests sometimes when I'm putting people on and off, people can't get into the chat. So they can't get.
I'm also texting him to let him know that we're ready if he's around. And
it's okay. He might be hammered.
I
just want to go back to Lance Bergsman. This goes back a couple hours ago. Lance says, I saw Last Night in Soho today. Very good.
Wow.
Just shy of being great.
Dog.
Interestingly, the horror elements were my least favorite elements. Still recommend. Look, I'm an Edgar Wright fan.
Way paler. Go for it.
Are you an Edgar Wright fan, Dave?
I am. Amazingly. Well, look, dude, he's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I was made aware of Edgar Wright because of his show that was on the I guess British television, Spaced.
Oh yeah,
that was very similar to Free Enterprise, and I'm surprised. I've never met Edgar Wright, and I love Shaun of the Dead. I love the Cornetto trilogy. I loved Hot Fuzz, and I loved The World's End, and I've never met him. And I always thought, wow, that would be a guy that I would like to meet.
He definitely seems like one of us for sure.
One of us. Yes. So Swag Props are man cap, bro.
Woo!
Can I just hang on? Let me just.
Oh, show it off.
Yeah, dude. You know, when our man Cal. Do you read Sutter Kane? I mean, I here's the thing about Cal Swag Props. Like, I didn't know him. But when I started seeing, the reason I became a fan of Cal, by the way, this is not a paid advertisement, just so you know.
No.
The reason I became a fan of Swag Props is, like, I didn't realize that there was a guy that was so fucking cool that he makes fake books from movies. And he made the 9 gates of the kingdom of heaven from the 9th gate. And I'm a huge fan of the 9th gate. By the way, don't even start. I know Roman Polanski directed it, and it's based on the book, The Club Dumas. But I love the 9th gate. And that somebody made those books and the different iterations of those books. And, I mean, you know, I keep my... Swag Props did send me this envelope of cool shit that I always love to pull out. I do have it here. But... he sent me one of his 2 artist proofs of this hardcover prop book from John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness.
And I got the other one.
And you got the other one.
Luckily.
Dude.
Thankfully.
Dude.
To Swag.
Dude.
To Cal. Yeah.
I mean, talk about Halloween.
It's incredible.
Now, what's even cooler...
I went as John Trent from In the Mouth of Madness for Halloween before.
Well, now, Cal doesn't just send you the books, bruh. He sends you... Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Which I'm getting framed right now.
I mean, like, one day I'm going to be dead. I'll be dead. And someone's going to come into my collection and go, what the fuck is this? And they're going to look at this and they're going to be like, oh, toss this. They won't know what it is. They won't know how fucking awesome Swack Props was. Or is. Maybe because he'll outlive me. But, I mean... This shit is the dopest shit. If you're an Indiana Jones fan, if you're a Watchmen fan, if you're a Ninth Gate fan, or a Sutter Kane fan, because you all know on Halloween we're all readers of Sutter Kane. Swack Props, check out his Etsy store. Tell him I sent you, because this guy is a fucking genius, and I don't throw that term around lightly. The fact that I can hold this in my hand is insane. So, Swack, Cal, fuck yeah, dude. South Island. I'm all about it. What do you think, Dave?
Well, I don't know what's... Look, maybe our guest can't come on and stuff.
It doesn't matter. Or maybe he's locked out. Doesn't matter.
We can... if he's not popping up, he had the link. If that's not happening,
people might not be able to get in.
We can. Well, how can they not get in if I'm sending them the link?
Well, I mean, it might be a software issue. That's all I'm saying. You know.
That would be interesting, but I will.
Dave, no one even knows who it is. I don't know who it is, so you know
exactly.
You know what we're waiting to do anyway.
Well, you're waiting to bring on...
No, we're opening it up to anyone.
Yes.
It's Halloween. But I would like to rifle away... I'd like rifle through some of these other Super Chats. So Lance saw Swag Props. You Know Nothing, John. I already read that one. You Know Nothing, John Stoden says, $20 says you'll play some Misfits. Well, we can't because we'll get demonetized.
Yeah.
But... 200 Watt Studio says, will there be a physical media today? I got my imprint of the Harry Palmer set. 200 Watt Studio.
The Harry Palmer set?
Yeah, the Harry Palmer set.
Oh, that's good. So I'm the only one who's like messing up words.
Okay, bro, come on. Let me just say.
Harry Palmer.
We haven't done, it's been 2 weeks since Dieter and I, because Dieter was co-opted by Terrier, my Norwegian friend. But I have to tell you, like, the U.S. Post Office, Dieter sent me a box, a hot box, as it were.
I bet he did send you a hot box.
And there is, I opened this up. He sent me a thing I wanted him to get me. It's fucking extraordinary. I'm going to show it. And yeah, that's going to be at 11 o'clock today. Let's get physical. Yeah, there will be 200 Watt Studio. 200 Watt Studio goes on to say, I met John Carpenter today at Golden Apple. Had him sign my Criterion Halloween laser disc. God Beautiful. Bless you, son.
With Dave Scow.
Dave Scow was there, yes.
Dave Scow was there. I saw Dave yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw Mr. Scow yesterday.
Zephyr
Chan is unrelenting in sending the link. Zephyr, if you, I swear to God, if you bring up Star Trek at all,
she's not going to bring up Star Trek. She's going to bring up Hong Kong's freedom.
If you bring up political shit, you're off. I'm sorry, nothing political. It's all about Halloween tonight.
The Zephyr Chan is the Funkalicious. Zephyr Chan, come on now.
I'm just telling you, it's about metal. It's about Halloween tonight. She wants to come on so bad.
Okay, we'll get everybody on. We're gonna open.
God damn it! You better be fucking fascinating tonight, guys.
Okay, Dave. You know,
I'm a little aggro.
Let's talk. Why are you? Dave.
I'm just saying.
Should we have a breathing exercise?
No, because if anyone is like going, oh, bring her on, bring Zephyr on. It's like, I don't want to like talk about Dune. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Okay,
you better go to.
Hang on a second.
You better go to screen. It's
Dave,
your show,
Dave,
Rob.
Dave,
I know.
No, it's our show. And would you like me to show you the video that I made of my 2 dogs eating Zephyr Chan's homemade dog treats? Because I will.
No,
I'll
I
play
don't.
it.
I don't want to see that.
I will say this. Zephyr Chan made homemade dog treats, and it was like watching Tony Montana hoover mountains of cocaine in Scarface. My dogs loved her dog treats the way I sniff plastic from Hot Toys boxes. That's a little weird. Anyway, by the way, can I just stop? Dave, can we just stop for a minute? Ron C. sent in a very generous super chat.
Okay.
Ron C. says, "Morning metal, Dave, cool style. My girlfriend and I browsed for a Halloween movie tonight. Come on. Flowers in the Attic. I told her I read the book and watched the movie. Plus, scary in its own way. How do you guys feel for a remake? It scared her mentally." Okay. So, Dave, let me just opine for a minute. V.C. Andrews, who wrote, V.C. Andrews, whatever, the real V.C. before she died.
Before she passed away.
Yeah. That book, there were 2 books when I was a kid growing up that everybody read. One was Forever by Judy Blume, because it was about a young teenage couple's first sexual experience where a penis was named Ralph. And then there was Flowers in the Attic, which was about brothers and sisters locked in an attic and incest and all that. So it was all about sex and forbidden fruit. I don't know if this political climate you could remake Flowers in the Attic. Maybe you could. What do you think?
They already did.
They've made it like 3 times.
Yeah,
whatever.
Lifetime did an entire V.C. Andrews series, like Beyond. They did 4 movies in that. I think it's called The Dollarhide.
Not Francis Dollarhide.
That's the family name in Flowers in the Attic. The Dollarhide. It's like they did 4 of those adaptations, and then they have gone beyond that. I don't know if it's in the same series of things, but they've definitely remade it because they're really chaste movies. I mean, the incest thing is being the most controversial thing about it, of course.
By the way, are those henna tattoos? Or are those real?
These are not real. These are all transfers.
I was going to say, but Dave,
they're not.
Can you just? I just noticed that. Can you just show us your great? That's pretty fucking great.
I mean,
can you just come on, show us that shit? That's some effort, dude. That's some effort.
I don't know.
You've done a good job tonight.
Yeah. I tried. Apparently the last guest is not going to make it. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. So
he might make it. Leave it open, or her. I don't know.
We'll leave it open. But so far, I haven't.
Dude, this is a free-form show. It's Halloween. It's only It's only $2.19. This is a fucking 5-hour show, bruh.
Well, it's 5 hours for you.
Don't even worry about it. Come on, man. 666 sends in a super chat and says, "Get him, Dave."
Get who?
Me.
What?
Like go after. Like get me. Like get one over on me. I guess.
I've already got you. Come on.
I know. It's true. I mean, with all that pegging talk, come on now.
Who do you think they're talking about here?
Yeah, I know. I mean, we can't get into that, but we could. We don't have to. Metallic Meniscus says a spooky question for all. What is your least favorite Halloween themed film? Can I just speak to this?
Oh, this now that's a good question because the favorite one is like relatively like okay, there's there's the ones that are pretty standard and common now. But the least favorite, that's interesting.
But here's the thing. When I think Halloween, I don't even contemplate least favorite anything. I love Halloween. And I there's no least favorite anything regarding Halloween.
Unless they're talking specifically about the series of films Halloween. Then it's actually
No. He said, oh, you know what? No, he said themed film. What is your least favorite Halloween themed film? And I would say that any movie, I have a soft spot for any movie that has a Halloween theme.
But if you had to pick one, what would it be?
I to be honest, because I'm not wired that way, I don't think I only think about Halloween movies fondly. I mean, there's got to,
but you have, look, Rob, if
okay,
there's nothing else that people know, that you are definitely of an opinion. So,
dude, even Star Trek, the original Star Trek, has a fucking great Halloween episode written by Robert Bloch, who wrote the novel Psycho.
The cat's paw.
Cat's
right?
paw. Just cat's paw.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. Wait.
Take a shot, dude.
Oh my fucking God! Not only does Dave Parker
know Star Trek,
Dave
but
Parker
I know
knows the episode title of a second season Star. Oh my God, Dave!
I think you need to take a shot, Rob.
Dude, I don't have it. Oh, okay. All right.
Because you mentioned Star Trek.
I'll fucking take a shot. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
You know what? Fucking hell just froze over, and that's fucking metal.
I'm bummed out. I think we've been fucked over by our third guest, so I don't think that's gonna happen,
dude. I would like to believe for Whining's Peen that our third guest is perhaps
named Peggy.
You know what? Here's the thing. I mean, clearly,
who doesn't like a little pegging every now and then?
Look, ass play's awesome. I don't get it. I mean, I look. Here's the thing. We are creatures of intellect, and we are trapped in our these physical forms that suffer from entropy. So from the time that we're born, we are destined to die. And the one thing that we get being in these physical forms is physical forms can feel all kinds of pleasure. And with the added creativity of imagination, we come up with our sexuality and whatever it is that turns us on. And it's amazing. And so, and by the way, I think someone who has a strong sense of their own sexuality, whatever that might be, they're also creative. Because you're tapping into your imagination and your creativity. If you really think about, like, I can only imagine aliens coming to Earth, or creatures coming up from the Stygian depths of hell, or Lovecraft's Cthulhu, and they like watch pornography, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's kind of goofy what you people do. And then you'd have to explain, like, yeah, but you're not in our heads. You're not hearing, you're not feeling our creativity and all this. I mean, the wellspring when you're with someone else and, they touch you in that special way. Suddenly you're like, oh my God, I have a great movie idea.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, there's nothing better. And what's terrible about it, really, is the physical bodies that bring us pleasure are constantly, they go on a bell curve into decline. And then you get to a point where no one looks at you anymore, or no one considers you a sexual being anymore, and it's kind of depressing. And then no one returns your phone calls, which is, I mean, when you're trying to find work, it's tough. It's so you take pleasure where you can get it.
Oh wait, you have to bring it back into reality now. You have to bring look. It's Halloween. Let's not bring the horror of reality.
Dude, Halloween is all about reality. It's about us. It's about us laughing at death. laughing at entropy.
Yes, but no one wants to laugh at your lack of calls to do movie stuff on Halloween.
Fuck yeah, bruh. You know what? I
They don't
knocked
want
over.
that. They don't want that. They don't want that, dude.
Okay, you know what they do want? I'll tell you what I want. I accidentally knocked over my entire pail of my Tootsie Roll thing, and they're right below me. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, it's Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Rolls are basically the dog shit of candy, and it's even shaped that way.
Wow. You know what? On that note, talking about pegging.
Yeah, just it looks like you're eating a fucking dog turd. It's
You know
like
what?
basically you're divine at the end of Pink Flamingos right now.
Whatever, man. Say what you want.
Enjoy it. Just revel it.
Are you
Revel
really
in it.
going to diss Tootsie Rolls?
I'm just saying you look like divine at the end of Pink Flamingos. What? Come on. What?
Wow. Okay. Dave, more super chats.
Hell
666
yeah.
says, Nightmare on Elm Street?
Question mark. Love it. Amazing. One of the greatest ever made.
Yeah. By the way, I mean, I went and saw that opening night. I was knocked out by it. The combination of fantasy and psychological horror and teen angst, it's a pretty heady concoction.
Yeah, what was the other one that you... Oh, Near Dark, you got to see in the theater, and then you got to see Nightmare on Elm Street in the theater. The rest of us had to not see it in the theater.
No, because you're younger than me. I'm fucking ancient, dude.
Yeah, we were
I'm going to
too
die
young.
soon.
We were too young.
I it's not like I can find some young chippy and like, if I was rich, maybe, but I'm an old guy that's on YouTube. How cool can I be? Come on, really. Think about it.
And the thing is,
Not very cool.
I love Nightmare on Elm Street. The original, and the thing is, the original is still, over all the sequels, including Wes Craven's New Nightmare, the revisionist meta thing. The original is still the best, without a doubt.
Oh, dude, it's also got one of the great deaths of all time, which is death by Johnny Depp's death in that movie is. And by the way, so is the opening death sequence where I forget the girl's name when her and her boyfriend Tina, right?
Tina.
That is fucking awesome. One of the great horror set pieces of all time.
Never had seen it before. And Johnny Depp's was amazing. And I'm sorry, anything in the original Nightmare on Elm Street eclipses anything in Dream Warriors or any other sequel.
Well, I did kind of like the puppeteering with the veins.
No, I liked it, but does it
That was fucking metal theme song, dude.
Well, it was Dawkins.
I know.
But does it top anything in the original Elm Street?
Well, with all the pegging talk, topping is a. I'm sorry. I keep bringing it up because
I think we should bring on Zephyr Chan now and to have a talk with Rob about pegging and topping and hear his favorite.
Okay, perhaps not. I don't want to get demonetized. But I will send Zephyr Chan a link. Yes,
I think. I mean, because goddamn, Zephyr has been.
Can we just rifle through these? Let's deal.
Yes.
Because I think everyone who's supported this night, I want to thank you for all the support. It's great. Alvaro Bazan. That sounds like Alvaro Bazan sounds like a film critic that wrote for Cahiers du Cinema, like where Francois Truffaut wrote. I love that name because I'm thinking Andre Bazin, one of the great film critics. Alvaro Bazan says, I guess what you're saying, I guess when you're young, you just believe there'll be many people with whom you'll connect with later in life. You realize it only happens a few times. Celine, Before Sunset. Oh. What's more spooky? Okay, first of all, Richard Linklater's Before trilogy kills me. I love it.
You want to know something?
I always want to know something, Dave.
Never seen any one of them.
Dude, Barnes & Noble started their sale. Buy the Blu-rays from Criterion. Come on, bruh. Get all 3 of them because, man, they're so good.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I think I realized where our guest problem is. I fucked up. I think, but I didn't think I did. We're a half hour early. So, dude, bring on someone. Bring on someone.
Okay, Dave.
We'll
You
see.
realize the only person I can bring on to this show, there's only one person now I can bring on the show.
The only?
By the way, the Funkalicious. So hang on. Funkalicious, I've got to bring her on.
And you guys, for a minute, give me a little respite.
Oh my God, I was about to do that myself, but okay.
You can't do that. You can't.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, Funkalicious, check your DMs. I just slid in.
Ooh.
So Dave, if you're, I know. I mean, she's like my daughter. Come on, don't. Even though I have. Come on now. Okay, Dave. I'm full. I'm full frame. You can go away now. You can do your business. In a world where one man. No, you can't, Dave. Do you have to go? I just want you on full frame, bro. Dave D. Oliveira, Pinherio, says, I want to give a call out to an even more obscure Italian horror film such as Zeter, The House with the Laughing Windows, Dark Waters. Any of you guys are fans? Maybe some Cemetery Man love. Oh my God, it's so funny. Della Morte dell'Amore, starring Rupert Everett. Yeah, I mean, and Dylan Dog, and Brandon Ralph. Come on, we know our shit here. I like Cemetery Man. I think it's really good. I hope I didn't massacre your name. By the way, for those of you who might have been wondering, the Funkalicious Zephyr Chan, is in the house. Hope she can hear me, but we can't see you, Zephyr. You're a little low in the frame. You're looking very sexy tonight in a school. I can't even say that. I'm an old man, so I can't even. It's so wrong. Anyway, even though it's so right if you think about it. But okay, so all of you might want to hear from Zephyr Chan because I've missed her. I like her. We'll talk to her. I have to wait till Dave comes back. I'm gonna put her in the show. And how are you? By the way, how are you? No one can hear what you're saying, so you can say whatever you want to me.
I missed you too, actually.
Really?
I actually wanted to be on, but then I just.
By the way, your sound is a little loud. If I could just tone it down a bit, if that's okay. Oh, that was good. That's that's beautiful. That is amazing. So you sound great, and I'm gonna put. And I love your. It's good to see you, by the way. I've missed you. Hang on, I'm putting you in. Put you in, Coach. Make you look. Hang on, you're not live. You're not live. So anything you say right now can be used against me, and I don't want to be in trouble because I'll say something untoward, and with what's going on tonight in the chat, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. So, you know what? How about this? I'll just bring you on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Put your hands together for the Funkalicious Zephyr Chan, who is now live on Midnight Metal. First of all, Zephyr, are you feeling fucking metal tonight? Are you
Yes,
metal?
I'm feeling very metal tonight.
You look fucking metal. What's with that? The hair? Did you dye your hair white? What's going on? Are you the bride with white hair?
No, it's actually, my dress. Can't see the full thing.
Wow, look at that baby doll. Like, is that ancient Greek? What's going on there, man?
No, this is one of my, my dresses inspired by, Sailor Moon's Princess Serenity, hence the hair.
Oh my God! You know, Sailor Moon girls were a staple of early '90s Comic-Con, and I got in much trouble. So I'm like, I feel like,
That's also the hair is also why I didn't make it to today's Zoom meeting because I told you I had a hair appointment.
Yes, and it's good to see you. Now let me ask you, what? So you're actually a Chinese national. You're from China.
I'm ethnically Han Chinese, but I'm not a Chinese. Nationality-wise, I'm not from mainland China or from Hong Kong.
Okay. Okay, but let me ask you this: when you were growing up
Hong Kong, yes.
In Hong Kong, what did Halloween mean to you? Did you celebrate Halloween?
Not really. No, I only went trick or treating once.
What?
In my entire life, I only went trick or treating once.
Okay. Now, how was that experience? What did you think of trick or treating?
It wasn't really a thing in Hong Kong.
Now, okay, when you did go trick or treating, did you have a favorite candy?
Not really. There wasn't, growing up, there wasn't really a candy that I say is my absolute favorite because I have several.
What are they? Come on Halloween, you got what if you had a favorite candy, if what would it be?
I can't, there's no one favorite candy of mine.
What? Okay, how about your top 5 favorite candies?
Crunch. Kit Kat.
Well, okay. All right. Kit Kat's good.
Yeah, Crunch, Kit Kat.
Wait. Would that be Nestle?
Wait.
Hang on. A Nestle's Crunch Bar?
Yes.
Yeah, with the pop Rice Krispies in the chocolate.
Yes.
It's fucking
Yes.
dope. You know what? Right there with you. I will go with you on the Nestle's Crunch voyage.
Let's see. I like the what do they call it? Nerds. Those
Nerds are good too. Yes. They got the banana flavored Nerds.
Chupa Chups. I like those. I like that.
Those are suckers. Chupa Chups.
Yeah, lollipops. Lollipops. Yep. Yeah.
Wait, I've spilled all of my well, I did. I spilled all of my lollipops. Oh wait, no wait. Here's one. Let's see how long it takes to get the center of a Tootsie Pop.
My favorite Chinese candy is the white rabbit candy. I like that one. It's a milk candy.
That seems like it's a very Matrix candy. What is the white rabbit candy?
It's a milk candy. It's very chewy too.
I'm gonna dip my lollipop into my whiskey.
That's whiskey? I thought that.
Yeah, everyone thinks it's my urine. No, this is it's Cola Zevia. Just so people know, I'm not drinking my own urine. It's Cola Zevia mixed with Jameson. Just so you know, that's what.
I thought it's really diluted apple juice.
No, it's not. And you know what? This is actually pretty fucking good. Fan-fucking-tastic. So, Dave, Zephyr Chan has joined us. She was talking about Chinese candy and how she's only gone trick-or-treating once.
Yep, because Halloween isn't a thing in Hong Kong.
Well, it's
and
not
you guys are fighting for freedom? My God.
It's not really a thing in anywhere except America, really.
Yeah, actually you're correct about that because I don't think it's a thing in the UK either. Now that I think about it.
Not a big thing.
It's not a big thing in the UK.
They've slowly started to embrace it around the world, but it's still an American thing, really.
Yeah. And I grew up in the one place that you don't want me to talk about, so I won't.
What?
No.
Star Trek?
This is Midnight Metal. You can talk. Yeah. Star Trek is apparently the only thing.
Oh, Rob. You said the words.
You said them first.
I can say it. You can't.
Okay, look. I'm interested in the Funkalicious' experience of Halloween.
Yes.
Which involves going door to door on inside, door to door in the various units in an apartment complex. And since most of the residents in that apartment complex are Chinese, ethnically Han Chinese. They haven't really heard about the custom of trick or treating, so they're not prepared to give out candy. Well, most of them weren't prepared to give out candy, and most of them were just really confused about why my brother and I and our friend who went trick or treating with us, why we were all dressed up in costume and knocking on doors.
Well, I've been trying to give out candy since I was 12.
So, Zephyr, is that why you wanted to get on tonight so much? You were so
No, it's not. It's not particular tonight. It's just that I missed.
Passionate about getting on tonight.
Now, hang on a second, Dave. The Funkalicious Zephyr Chan's been a part of this channel for a long time.
I know, but she was very, very passionate about getting on.
She's passionate about everything.
I'm just curious, is that why? Because you've only trick-or-treated once.
Well, that, as well as the fact that I learned something recently about why horror movies is so bad, and when it comes to movies coming out of mainland China, like why mainland Chinese horror movies are so bad.
Oh, that's interesting. Why?
Why?
I'm curious about that. That's interesting. By the way, China has made here's what. Okay, I tweeted this out. The ridiculous government of China, and by the way, I admire the Chinese people, but their government is like, what are you people, like children? Why would you want to squelch creativity? Just years ago, the Chinese government said, we're going to make science fiction films. And now they come out and go, nope, we're going to crack down on Hong Kong cinema. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
But again, before you get into sci-fi, I want to know.
No, I'm talking about Ringo Lam, Sweetheart, John Woo. I mean, all the great Chinese film directors that made movies in Hong Kong.
Yeah,
but it's
Wong
Halloween.
Kar-wai too.
It's Halloween. I want to know why horror movies. Why
they sucked.
No, what
why
sucked?
Chinese horror movies? Horror movies.
Which ones?
The majority of them, actually.
Specifically, please.
There's been some great Chinese horror movies.
Yeah,
come on now.
What are you talking about? Which ones?
Yeah, come on, Dave. Don't be so belligerent.
No, I'm not being belligerent. I'm being direct. I want to know. I want to know. I just want to know.
I like Chinese. The Bride with White Hair. I have a great fucking box set. Thanks to Dieter Bastian. Just saying. I love The Bride with White Hair.
I think that one is the rare one that's good, but then the majority of them are, even mainland Chinese audiences, they recognize that it's not as good as American horror movies.
Well,
Zephyr, what I'm curious about with this is which ones do you and other people, that think they're bad, that they
Well, the majority. Well, the reason.
But please but bring up titles so I can hopefully, if I know the titles, can respond to those.
Okay, I'll give you the titles later because I can't remember them off the top of my head. I can remember why. I can tell you why they're.
Okay.
I would say.
I mean, and the thing is this, I apologize because I don't know if the things would be, and I don't know if they're specifically that culture, but Ringu, Juan.
But those are Japanese, dude.
Yeah,
those are Japanese. So which one? You have to give me a couple titles.
Broad Dream Home. 2010.
Okay. Which is great. Dream House. I think it's called Dream House, actually.
It might be. I Dream Home. I mean, I thought.
But I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I really enjoy that one.
And Silk. I like Silk.
There's also one about a girl and red slippers. That one isn't a particularly good one. But yeah, I wanted to get to why.
Okay. Get
And
to why.
okay, and the why is basically there's this out of all the myriad censorship rules, and they exist in and they exist in mainland China. Out of the very myriad censorship rules, there's one constant that no matter who's in charge, no matter who is the supreme leader of China, that one censorship rule will not change, and that is the fact that nothing that is considered superstition or feudalistic can ever be shown
Right,
on
right,
screen.
right. Yeah, they're fundamentally, the government is fundamentally against depictions of the supernatural.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah,
So that is
and
why the majority of them, the ghosts or vampires or demons or whatever supernatural creature, turns out to be some sort of corrupt, like official
Yeah.
or landlord or some human in disguise.
yeah, no, I look, I agree with you. I hate.
And because the rules are also constantly changing, the filmmakers have to play catch up.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree with you. And what's frustrating is that growing up, I love Chinese horror cinema and more like horror fantasy cinema. And now, on one hand, China came out a couple of years ago saying we're gonna make one of the greatest science fiction series in the last 20 years was written by a Chinese author, and they're Benioff and Weiss, who made Game of Thrones, are making it, The Three Body
Yeah.
Problem, and I'm deliriously excited for it.
Me too.
And
I am as well, but because Ryan Johnson is attached to that film, I'm kind of a bit.
no, hang
leery.
on, yo, little
Wait,
sister,
whoa,
just hang on.
whoa,
Let me just say,
whoa,
he's
whoa,
made a
pump
lot of
the
good movies.
brakes.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
that's why.
wait,
That's
wait.
why I said I'm only a bit leery.
Wait, pump the brakes.
Dave, news?
No, I'm just contemplating for a minute here because
God.
it's like, Zephyr, you're a little aggressive.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
But I'm saying, are you judging us just on Star Wars shit? Like he is totally in control of that?
What?
No,
Okay.
he's not. So, like,
Okay, so I should be more open-minded.
Yes. Ryan Johnson is a
that's
world-class
that's
filmmaker.
That's my opinion.
And by the way, one of our friends,
Have you watched Brick?
one of our friends did win a Saturn Award creating the special features for Knives Out.
Okay.
And I would say that Ryan Johnson made The Brothers Bloom, Brick,
That's the
Knives
thing. If
Out,
you're gonna
Looper.
judge people based on the major, like the top two quote unquote franchises of the fucking world, and go, oh well, that's him, so I'm not going to. It's like he's the one who controls everything he did on Star Wars. Like he's got carte
Well,
blanche.
no,
It's
but
like,
yeah,
come on.
Dave now.
No, I don't think I'm being unfair in that assessment of like going, oh, he's got many masters to serve, and I think it's unfair that someone pigeonholes him
Okay, kids,
in that sense.
hang on. I just want to some shout out to Scrambled Eggs with Ketchup and Throg Legs 2099 sends a super chat and says, "We are all goof people, Funger. We are. We're all goof people."
Okay.
And Scrambled Eggs goes on to say, Paul Salamoff Tarkin. I don't know what that means.
Oh, he owns. Well, what Tarkin is the Doctor Who thing, right?
Well, Tarkin's Peter Cushing in Star Wars.
Oh, well, okay.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't.
maybe he looks like him. Maybe he thinks
Paul
that
Salamoff
looks
does
like
not look like.
I don't
Tarkin.
think so either, but I don't know what he's saying about.
I don't- and-
Isn't Tarkin a Doctor Who thing too?
It could be. I don't.
TARDIS. Maybe he meant TARDIS.
By the way,
because-
can I just talk a little bit? Dieter Bastian's in the chat.
Yeah, I know. He's given so much love.
Okay, hang on a second. Dieter says, Paul. Well, Paul, he's not here, but Dieter says, Paul, and Dieter knows his metal shit. Paul, listen to the first two Battle Beast albums titled Battle Beast and Steel. How can those two cut you off when you wanted to show the best? Jorn.
Oh,
I don't even know what that means.
so sorry. We cut him off, and maybe you should have Dieter on to talk about metal.
We could do that if he'll
You
come
could.
on.
You could, if Dieter wants to come on. Come on.
I'll bring Dieter on. I'll send him
Yeah.
I'll send him a link. Hang on, but we got some more chats. Video Hunter D says, "Thanks for turning me on to brand new cherry flavor." Amen. So for those of you who don't know, Todd Grimson, I have a first edition, and by the way, I should sell it because my first edition is fucking, well, it's as cherry as brand new cherry flavor is. For those of you who don't know, brand new cherry flavor is a Netflix series, a horror fantasy Netflix series that is based on a mid-90s horror novel. It couldn't be more obscure. And somehow I bought the hardcover when it was out originally. I have it right over there. And I've even gotten emails from people that are like, I'll give you $500 for it. I'm like, nope, I'm not selling it. But there you go. I'm glad. Video Hunter D. Anyone should watch it. It's pretty bonkers. Glenn Mark, all the way from Dave. Glenn Mark is from New Zealand. Aotearoa. Dave, how long did you live in New Zealand for?
6 months.
Come on, more than that.
No, I was there for 6 months. 6 months.
6 months?
6
Okay,
months.
I know I can't get my mind out of the gutter, man. I don't
Take
know
a
what I'm saying.
fucking shot now, all right? God damn it.
I just took a shot. You want me to take another shot?
Yeah. Catch up. And also, our next guest will be ready in 5 minutes.
Oh, is that true?
Time change got fucked up.
Okay, good. So hang on before we let Zephyr go for our new guest. So Zephyr, it's Halloween.
What's your favorite Halloween movie?
Yes.
What is your favorite Halloween movie? Do you have one?
Not really, considering I'm not really a fan of horror movies.
Oh, great.
So I haven't,
What?
So I haven't.
Come on, man.
This is so awesome. This is great.
Dave,
Yeah.
hang on now.
Fucking rock on. What's your most favorite metal movie?
Come on, Dave.
Look, I
like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay.
Hell yeah. There you
Okay.
go.
That's a
Halloween
fucking
and metal.
yes. Now that is a great choice. Come on. Science fiction horror movie. Anyway, that's a good choice.
I like the musical aspects of that one too.
The music's great.
The songs, yeah.
They're great songs. They're
All right,
amazing songs.
so Zephyr, it's good to see you.
Zephyr,
good to see
you've also I know that what
And I apologize for not keeping an open mind about Ryan Johnson. So, I will do that, and I will keep my optimism high for the Three Body Problem, because I do love that series of that trilogy of books.
It's so good.
And also
I do also love the fact that it's a very Chinese trilogy of hard science fiction.
Oh, it's the most Chinese. All right, well, look, we will let you go. Thanks for coming on. And we have our guest, Dave, right? Yes?
he's coming out soon. And yeah, and Zephyr, I know, look, I have...
Yeah, I know, it's not his, like you said, it is not, Ryan Johnson doesn't have full control, as you said.
But the other thing is, too...
I hate dots, by the way.
He has people that he needs to answer to, like you said, and, it is my bad, mea culpa, so I will keep an open mind, like you said.
But the other
so
thing
I'm
is,
sorry.
And no apologies necessary.
I'm very sorry.
No. Hold on. I apologize for being a little aggressive, And look, you love what you love, and I love. And the thing is, you know what I love about you, even though it's like we can get into it a little bit. I love it because it's so obvious. You have so much passion about what you're talking about, and I love that. I absolutely
thank you.
love it. I love it. I love it. Whether I agree with it or I'm into what you're into, I love the passion. I absolutely love it, and I know the people watching and who are fans of yours because you have your fans, whether you believe it or not.
I'm her number one fan,
Rob
like
is a
Annie
fan.
Wilkes from Misery.
Are you what? You're gonna hobble her? God damn it, Rob! Like,
No, I'm not
Zephyr,
gonna hobble her. I'm not
wouldn't-
gonna.
I wouldn't
No.
wish that on you, but embrace a little of the American horror, a little bit.
All right, I will. And besides, and out of the few that I watched, I do like Rocky Horror Picture Show the most.
My
Because
God.
it's like Robert said, it's science fiction, Halloween movie, and I love the songs in it because they're really catchy.
It is a horror sci-fi rock opera, and it's great.
Yes.
And it's transgender, which is always interesting, according to
And I think Anthony Head plays Dr. Frankenfurter too.
No, Anthony Head does not.
No,
maybe in the horrible remake of it, but no, in the original, no, that's
Okay.
Tim
not.
Curry.
That's Tim Curry.
Tim Curry plays Frankenfurter. Charles Gray from The Devil Rides Out plays the criminal.
Or Diamonds Are Forever, depending on where you're coming from.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Anyway, Zephyr, be open to the horror.
Yeah, I will.
Embrace the horror. I love you. I appreciate you.
Does Phantom of the Opera count as it doesn't?
No, the Phantom of Paradise does.
The Lon Chaney one does, right? Because I watched the Lon Chaney one.
Yes.
Every version of Phantom of the Opera counts as horror.
Okay, even the musical. Even.
Yes.
Of course.
Because that musical is my absolute favorite from all the musicals that Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber has done.
Okay, well, we have our new guest coming on. So, Zephyr, thank you for being here. You're a trooper. I've missed you.
Thank you so much.
And
Really,
welcome
really,
to...
honestly, thank you so much.
And
no problem.
We
For
will
being
see
here.
you one more time again.
All right. Good night,
right.
you guys.
Okay,
Good night.
so
Happy
Dave...
Halloween.
Dave...
Hold on.
I was just
texting.
gonna...
All right, they're trying now.
I think now is my time to drain the main vein. I really want to feel water coursing through my urethra.
Damn it, but Rob, this person is coming on now, so you have to.
I'll stay.
Hold on.
Oh, dude, I will.
Until they
I don't even know who this person is. I mean, can you give me a hint? Because I have to
Well,
I don't want to know. This is exciting to me. I'm like, oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. He's on.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay, guys. You know what?
Sorry.
Dave would not tell me. Dave would not tell me who's coming on. I have to say, Dave, this might be this guest that we're about to have on Midnight Metal on our Halloween show. Dave?
Well, it means so much to me.
I know it means so much to me. It means so much. It means so much to me. You,
my favorite.
This
is he on? Is he in?
Well, can you not see?
No.
Oh, you can't. Hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Wait. Now you can see. Yes. No.
Well, not yet. It hasn't engaged.
Okay. Well,
not for me. It hasn't engaged.
Let me just hang on. Let me. I must give him the honor that he deserves. Dave, you didn't tell me who we were going to see, but I have to say that I'm very, very excited. Dave, you've done well here. I have to say that, to be honest, this next guest might be the defining person that makes Midnight Metal what it is. Am I going too far? Is it wrong to say that?
He just said doesn't work. Are you seeing him? Because it says. It doesn't look like-
wait, hang on. Hang on. Tell him to try and log in again.
Okay.
Oh, because you can't see him, right? I could see him.
I cannot.
Let's see.
Jesus.
That was amazing.
This is so unprofessional. God damn.
Dave, hang on. All right? Just hang on.
He's. Wow.
We good?
I'm here.
I know.
Are they seeing us?
Yes, they're seeing us.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
I told him to try logging in again.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, I was seeing him. This is pretty cool.
Well, it is. If it all works, because
It'll work. I mean, if he's logging again, this is pretty cool. I mean, for us, this actually, I'm very surprised, very cool, very awesome. I'm very excited about this next guest. If they indeed log on and get back here,
guys.
Hang on. No.
Sorry for the.
They were there. I mean, you never like. Let me just say, like, can they get on? Have they texted you back? Like,
I said try logging in again. It should work now. We're trying. This is a live show, so.
Just get an answer.
Wait, is my computer? I'm just going to say holding on. God damn it.
In a world where one man and one gecko lizard
I am the gecko lizard.
I was just making it up as I went along.
My God.
In a
At least you
world.
look normal, and I look like a.
You look fan-fucking-tastic. Come on.
Fright mask.
Doesn't Dave look fantastic, everyone?
The only
God
thing
damn
good
it.
about is the fake tattoos. Jesus Christ.
By the way, Glenmark, Kia ora, mate. Glenmark is coming to us from New Zealand. Thanks for the Zoom meeting today, Rob. So jealous right now. You have so many cinema wins. Okay. All right.
Is it working? Yes?
I think so.
Oh!
Oh, come on. What?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, dude. Hold on.
Rob, you're also very tiny in this. I don't care, but it works. I don't care.
Let me just, Dave.
Yeah,
let me just give me a minute, and let me just put everybody in the show.
All right.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, in a world where, and I have to say this is a returning guest, a man who I think has defined what we tried to do, and to have him come back and this is
Jesus
fucking
Christ,
amazing.
It's like Michael
Dude.
Myers.
Oh man, it's so good. Now, Dave, I think you need to give a little preamble. Who is our next guest, Dave?
Our next guest is the lead singer of a band that I discovered earlier on this year that honestly changed my life and inspired me in so many ways that I have kind of trouble really expressing it because I don't want to be that kind of fanboy. This is
Jesus fucking Christ, Dave, I understand. Can we just talk about it? Might be the coolest band name ever.
I know you have to urinate, Rob, so
I don't have to urinate. Can I just say the word? Fucking
the man, the
Chaosium. Chaosium. And our experience with this man defined what we're doing. I can't even, we might not even be here without him. Let's bring him on. Dave, please give him the introduction he deserves.
Ladies and gentlemen, people of all realities, fucking CK Smile.
CK Smile from Chaosium, the greatest band name maybe ever. CK Smile, I don't have to ask you if you're feeling fucking metal because you embody what modern metal is. Thank you for being here on the first. Can you believe we're still here? Midnight Metal Helloween 2021.
Helloween, motherfuckers.
It is so great to have you here, sir. By the way, look at those digs. How are things going? Your career's taking off. What the fuck is going on with you, man?
Oh, I just put my mask before I need to hide my sleepy face because here in the morning. So good morning, guys.
So it's not a mask mandate that is
as it was earlier before.
Yeah, but now it's time for me for the coffee. It's for vodka.
Yes,
or the whiskey,
or whiskey.
or the whiskey, sir.
So listen, you were one of our very first guests on this crazy show. Now we're 59 episodes in and doing it on the weekends, and it was great to have you here. I would love to hear, since you've been here last, how are things going? Like, what's been going on? You've been traveling the world. You've put out new records. What's going on with Chaosium, and how are you feeling as a front man?
Oh, I feel very good, dude. Sadly, we can't travel around the world because, well, you know the reason. But very soon, very very soon. Sadly, this year we had to cancel our European tour. So let's just report the next year. But we're very fucking happy because some days ago we released Unreal.
A day ago. A day ago.
So, and for now, until now, everything, all the comments are very good. We have many great messages. Now it's very cool. We are very fucking happy now. And we're still working for the next album because Unreal is just for the first single, but we are composing the rest of the album, and that's for next year, of course.
Right.
But Rob, I gotta say, so on at least stateside, October 29th, Unreal by Chaosium debuted. And the video on YouTube debuted, and it is consistently every hour has gotten 1,000 views. It is over in 24 hours. It is over 30,000 views at this point.
Well, actually, right now I don't know how many views we have on this video, but yeah, I think. Well,
CK,
it's blowing. It's
you're
really
a little
blowing up.
your volume's a little low. Is there any way you could crank it up?
Well. And now it's
No, fuck yeah,
Yes.
dude. There we
There
go.
we go.
That's it.
There we go.
Yes,
There we
yes,
go.
sir. Awesome. So let me ask you this. I mean, you know, you were one of our first guests on the show, and I can't believe we're still doing this show because I would say because of you. So thank you for coming on early on, and now seeing you again is terrific. I would ask you, you know, as you talked about when you were first here about being in LA and what it was like for you to come here, and now we've all had to deal with the pandemic. Has the last 2 years, has it inspired you to do more music? And have you guys found? And now we're still locked down, craziness. How are you feeling about creating now? What do we do in a post-pandemic world? Can we still be fucking metal, or not?
For creating, well, like many.
Oh, now we can't. The sound went down again.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
I did nothing, and now.
Now it's better.
Yeah.
Now it's better. Okay. Well.
Sorry.
For creating is like many things. I mean, when you create something and you have the habits to do it, after is a little bit more more easy. So, and yeah, all what we do give us more motivation, and when we see how the people react with our music, of course that'll give us a more and more motivation to do it. And well, the all the songs for the lyrics is inspired by my life or Valerie's life, and uh, yeah, that was, so we have many things to say. And for the instrumental, like composed all the time. This guy is a very is a real machine for composing.
I mean, that's the thing that I um, was so impressed with when, especially when the new single Unreal just got released, and listened to it, and having a little advantage of hearing some of the lyrics and everything, but not in the context of what you guys did actually with the song. It's amazing, and
Oh, thanks.
it's so exciting, and it's exciting because I look at it as like, okay, you guys are doing your thing, but still pushing it to another level. You're still moving it to another level by still doing your thing, and not going or listening to what critics or anyone said. You're doing your stuff. It's like staying true to you, and being completely unique in that sense, where you're paying tribute in a sense to what has come before in the genre, but still making it your own and owning it that way.
By the way, on that, we have one of our viewers, Connie Sang, the lovely Connie Sang, says, "Congrats, CK and Chaosium, on the new single."
Oh,
So, I mean, you've got a lot of stateside fans here. So, and they're loving. I mean, what I love about what you guys have done is, you're a band that has done it on your own. You've through hard work and perseverance, you've gone around the world, and it's not like you have a record company behind you giving you millions of dollars of publicity. You've done it on your own terms, and
Right.
I would be interested to know, in this day and age, with our worldwide technology allowing bands to avail themselves of whether it's Spotify or whatever. I mean, you guys have really reached out worldwide using social media and things like that. How do you feel about the future of the music industry? Is there a future, or do bands have to become independent entities?
well, now we live in a time all the social networks is a really great way for promote your band. Not in the 90s or beginning in 2000 when you had to just put some posters in the street for your band,
Right.
promote a gig or something like this, or in 2000 when you had to make a MySpace page.
Yeah.
Now is very easy. I think is a very good thing for all the bands in the world, all the social networks, Instagram, Facebook, and Spotify, everything.
Yeah.
Now is a very great thing. Now the only thing is just the legends when a band can win many money. No, it's not the case now because I think many people think we got $1,000 or $1 million with our music. It is not the case.
Right.
No, but we have a lot of people supporting us, and that's a real that, that's my money. All the people that are supporting us, new friends, new guys around the world, listening our music. That's very important for us. And for the $1 million, maybe later, we don't know, but for now, no.
Well, but that doesn't keep you from being creative. I mean, you guys are on the cutting edge. You're making new music, and I don't think any artist would say it's about the money. Money's great. We all want to get rich, but it's not going to stop you from playing your music, would it? Like you guys are going to always create and make music, whether you're getting paid or not, because it's in your blood. It's in your soul.
Of course.
Well, I'm curious. Has the pandemic and the world we live in, has it affected the kind of music you want to make?
That give us just more time to do it. Just that, because in our songs we don't talk about the pandemic, or we don't talk about all what happened around the world in this moment. That all the songs is more personal. I always talking about my life, or Valerie talk about his life, because he wrote many lyrics too. So yeah, all this situation we live now, well, since two years, that just gave us just more time to do it, and that's it. But no, the inspiration is just I think for create the first songs was a little bit more hard, because we don't have the habit to do it, and now it's a little bit more easy to do it. I think now for me it's more easy to think on one subject and try to develop that. And today I speak a little bit more English, so it's more easy for me to. Well, I have a great friend helping me for the lyrics, when for the right English. So I thank my friends all the time for that. So I think he know it.
That's great.
Hi Dave, you know it.
What? Who? I know this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody's helped CK learn English. Who might that be?
No.
I have a great teacher.
No. I have been incredibly lucky to get to just hang and bullshit and talk with Rob brought us into a dual vision, which means Rob had to urinate. So no, I've just been the thing that
that's creepy.
Good God, it's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre over there.
Let the body to the floor.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow. Sorry guys, if you can't hear this.
So Helloween.
Hey, I know. No man, that's incredibly nice, but I've just been super lucky to be able to like hang and talk about horror movies with you. I just think that's kind of like the fun thing that and get to know you and like get to like slowly share like personal shit. But I gotta say, and yeah, this is not prompted, but I was so excited to come home the other night and like go, oh, well, iTunes, you can now download the song and now you can watch the video. And I was like, I'd love for you to talk about, for those who haven't seen the video, the new video for Chaosium's song Unreal is now on YouTube, and I would assume other platforms that it's available on. But what I really love about it, and what I'd love to hear from you is it the color palette, and it's also very different from Smile Again, which was the sort of breakout video for you guys in America, at least. But not just the fact that it's professionally shot, not on a camera, an iPhone or a phone, but I love the color palette that you guys chose between the greens and the purples and everything else. I'd love to hear more when Leatherface is done.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know if anyone else can hear this, but Jesus, sorry.
Everything's okay, Rob.
Yeah, Rob. Leatherface is close the metal door now, but yeah. Shooting the video. I love that. Did you or the director come up with the color palette that you guys wanted to use?
What?
I don't know if Rob can hear us, but the color palette for the video.
I heard many fucking weird noises.
So do I. I don't think Rob thought that we could hear him. And he's gonna come back on. But the color palette for Unreal.
Yeah.
The green and the purple. Who came up with that? Was that the director?
Yeah, give me a hard time.
No.
God damn it, Rob! You were so loud there. We heard everything.
What can I say?
Yeah. Well, it was a little bit creepy, you know.
It was like Leatherface is going. Woo, woo.
That was actually just the garage door. I went inside and came back out.
Okay. Because we heard many things. We heard something like Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what.
Well, I was trying to deal with some issues.
We heard them all. It was
Animals, all that kind of stuff.
But
that's what Halloween's all about.
Right. But Rob, I asked him about the look of the new video for Unreal, and who came up with the look with the purple and the green and the bluish green and everything else.
I work a lot with the director. He puts originally he puts just red and blue. And just a white one just on the front. And but for this clip, I wanted just have something more in the blue or dark blue. And with all the colors after the shooting, I was all the time with him on the phone, just telling no, something more blue now, something more purple, something more more this, and I see green lights on the screen, and I was no, don't touch anything, that's great, and just that. So I work a lot with the director for the
aspects
of the
okay, so what you're saying, so the colors in the final video that's not what was actually on set. So you manipulated the more purple and green look of it.
Yeah, well, I said what I want, but I don't know how to do that. So now the director said, "Okay, we'll try this." Okay,
the technical, yeah,
and sometimes he said, "Dude, I don't know if it's a good idea. Maybe you should try this." And I was, "Okay, I agree," and that's it. So no, it's not. That was a little bit my idea for the the vintage filter you can see on the on the screen. Yeah, like this. That too. I choose that aspect. So we work together. I don't give all the ideas, of course, but yeah, I worked with the director, and the rest of the band trust me for that work.
That's so. I love hearing that.
I just want to say there's a lot of people watching tonight. Lance Bergsman, I want to say because the way his name is spelled, maybe he's from Scandinavia. I don't know. He says, great show tonight, guys. Your guys' dynamic is always great. Happy Helloween. By the way, my review of The Hills Run Red is forthcoming if you will have it. Yeah, man. Who'll read it?
Well, CK saw The Hills Run Red.
Yeah.
Rob, if you don't know,
You told me he was going to watch it. I mean, he might hate us now for that, but I don't know.
I mean, he's still here, so he doesn't totally hate us, at least. And we could put him and Connie Sang on the spot tonight because they both watched it.
Yeah, but we can't put people on the spot. It's like here's what I think.
Oh, really?
No, when you make something, when you make art,
I gotta say, you guys actually said the greatest things, like us, not like us, listen to us, not listen to us. It's like we're gonna do our thing, and that was a recent interview that you guys did, and I now have grown into it. It took a while, as Rob knows, but I completely
have you
agree.
gone there? Are you finally there yet?
Yeah, no, I am finally there. Yeah, but it was not due to you, Rob. It was actually due to
I
these
can
guys.
guarantee it's not due to me.
And their attitude about this stuff. So,
well,
what?
Here's one of the things. I mean, Chaosium is, you came to me early on when we started doing the show, and one of the first people you thought about was CK and the band, and I was unaware of them. And what was interesting was, of all the shows we've done, it has a life, and people have commented, and Chaosium has become. Look, I think. Music is one of the last things that speaks to people on a pure emotional level. When you go to a concert and you see great musicians who can shred or drum, or you feel it. It's not just an intellectual exercise where a great lyricist or frontman can make you love their music, but you have a physiological response to it. So but
it's a combo of
that's what I was going to say, is that you have to have intellectual stimulation because a front man or a front woman or a front person is speaking to you through their words, but at the same time you have the instrumentality, the music. And the music is what opens the door to your soul. And then the words come inside and permeate your intellect. And I think that's what great rock music does.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of people that do
Rob,
that.
Hold on.
A gig is like a great movie. A great movie can be a great movie without a great music. So
yes.
It's exactly the same thing. That's why the attitude is the 50% of the music.
I totally agree with that.
So, and that's what Miles Davis tell when he was alive, of course.
Yeah.
He said the 30 or 40% of the work is the guy on the instruments, but the rest of the percent of the work is the attitude of the motherfuckers behind these instruments. 100%.
I absolutely believe that.
So and that's true because you can be a fucking great shredder, fucking great drummer or singer, whatever. If you don't believe what you do and act a little bit on the stage, what kind of emotion can you give to the crowd? Anything. So we have painting on our faces, but we have to connect with the crowd. So that's why when I'm on the stage, I'm a little bit more
Animated.
more crazy. I look more crazy. I move myself well weirdest way all the time. I laugh all the time on the mic. Yeah, yeah. For me, a great show, a great gig is like a great movie. So
100%. And well, let me ask you this. A movie is usually a 3-act structure. You have the beginning, the inciting incident, and then you have the second act, which is the intrigue, the plot develops, and then the third act is when the conclusion, the villain might be defeated. How do you tell a story when you guys play live? And you're very much a story-driven band, in addition to your music. How do you, when you plan a concert, a show, are you guys planning the songs you sing and what you're going to do? Are you doing it as a story? Like, are you doing it with a screenplay with a first act, a second act, and a third act, and an encore?
well, we make our set lists before the gigs, but we just think about the first song have to be a powerful song, but no so fast. We try just make something more. I don't know how to say that, but we try to start with a good song, not so hard, not so quiet. After something more powerful, and after something similar, after something more chill, like the song "Stick Under My Skin" or "Sex in Hell." The songs is more quiet. So
Right.
we play that in the middle of the set list, and for the end we try to find what song is more epic for
Right.
for end the show, and yeah, just that.
So you are telling a story. You're taking your audience on a journey. Based on which songs, and I think that's in addition to being musicians, you guys are storytellers.
Yeah, but well, all the songs are completely different. I mean, in the story. Yeah, one song is not the same story of the other song. So, well, it's not really a story. I'm not just saying a story. Yeah, but maybe just with the attitude, because for the beginning I will just show how I move my hairs, and
Right.
after but more in the middle of the show I will be more insane on the stage, and sometimes more dramatic, and I don't know. And when for the end of the show, I'm always completely dead at this part. So I just
Spent. Yeah.
I just show with my body. Okay, guys, I finished my work. So
I mean, yeah, the fact that you've given everything on the live performance.
Yeah.
where At the end, you're exhausted. You're done.
yeah, it's just that.
Yeah.
So where do you guys go in our post COVID world where there's vaccine mandates and people are pushing back against them? I don't know what
Jeez.
it's like in Switzerland, but
Bring up the depressing.
no. I'm saying like in terms of music, I mean, we live in a weird world. So Chaosium, you guys have been around. You guys are on the cutting edge of new. I mean, they call you metalcore, but really,
new metal. They are what they are.
But what I'm saying is that
I think it's just a big mix. Is a new mix.
yeah, I agree with that.
I like to think they are their own thing.
Yeah,
And
no,
it
they're totally
doesn't
their own
matter.
thing.
It doesn't matter
but
as far as what box they check off.
No, of course. But my question though is that, like, we live in a really weird world. Our world has gone crazy, and
it's weirder here than it is maybe other parts of the world.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, in America, you have half of the police forces of cities walking off the job because they don't want to get vaccinated. Right. It's a crazy place, and it's also a place where a band like Chaosium can cut through, well, the chaos and have something to say. And I'm just curious, as an artist, CK, you guys have put out a lot of like music pretty quickly, really great stuff, and I'm just curious, like, what's next for you guys, and do you have certain things you want to address, or do you just want to tour and go around the world? Like, I want to hear more Chaosium music, and I'm curious what is it you're going to do next?
Well, like I said, we are working on the next album for the next year, and we are just waiting for all the borders.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, because we wanna go back to USA, but for now it's not possible. I think that will be open in November, right?
Well, I hope. I mean, it just sucks. It sucks that you can't come to the USA and tour and let people see
really
you.
Want it. I really want it, but don't worry. We're working for plan a tour in your country.
Yeah.
So,
Man, I can't wait to see you guys in LA.
Well, you might have to go a couple hours out of LA.
Okay, I'll drive anywhere. I'll go. I don't care where I have to go.
Dude, it's
we will
kind of
try
like
to
what
be
we used to do. We
everywhere.
could take the train.
We can go anywhere.
Yeah.
We will try to be everywhere. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. What we know is they don't want to be restricted to anywhere. They want to be everywhere.
Yeah.
But the nice thing is, I think in the future, we're going to be able to see them in person very soon.
Well, that's amazing. I can't wait. But I want to know if I can buy Chaosium. What you need is Chaosium action figures. I want to buy the whole band.
Six scale?
Yeah, Hot Toys, 6 scale.
Of course.
Maybe I'll take 112 scale. I'll put them behind me. It'd be great.
But wait.
I want a CK Smile action figure. And I know CK wants an action figure of himself. Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh.
Come on, dude. That'd be some fucking dope-ass shit. If a CK Smile action figure, come on.
Might be the ultimate.
Pretty fucking cool, man. That'd be pretty rad. I mean, and look, well, you can't see it, but I am building a 6 scale shelf of. I've got Freddie Mercury, I've got John Lennon, I've got Jimi Hendrix, I got Bowie coming, I got Elvis coming. I'm gonna build an entire shelf of rock stars, and I need a CK Smile 6 scale action figure.
If you want, for now, because of course figures about the band that don't exist. For now, you can take any Joker figures. You put some dreads on his head, and that's CK Smile.
So
No,
are
come
you
on.
saying then that I can make an unauthorized, unlicensed Chaosium CK Smile action figure? I don't want to take away from you. I mean, but
No, maybe one day. We don't know. Well, we don't made any plans for that because we don't have any contacts for. We don't know any people who are doing that. But maybe one day. Why not?
Oh wow.
my God, I want the CK Smile. I want the whole Chaosium band like set. You open it up, you got the drum set and all the guitars and all the band members.
Rob,
Action figures would be great.
I gotta ask you, and I gotta say, have you had an opportunity yet to watch Unreal yet, the music video?
The new one? No.
No. Okay.
Well, because I didn't know CK Smile was coming on
I know, and I'm not trying to put you on the.
You know
spot.
what? I think the last one I
I'm not
watched.
trying to put you on the spot in that sense. What I'm trying to communicate.
I think Stick Under the Skin was that what?
Yes,
What-
that was the acoustic version. Yes, absolutely.
I love that.
Yeah, because that album came out just recently, a couple of months ago. But the reason I asked was what I love about this new video is there's a moment in it where Loic and Valerie do their guitar solos together back to back. And I actually haven't seen that in a music video before where two guitarists do their solos together back to back. And I really love that. I was like, wow, I haven't. It's like usually the egos get too much in the way, but the director and you guys put the two guitarists back to back and did this solo together, and it was really great in the video. I really loved it. I really loved it.
You know, it was CK when you heard the first time. You talked about a video where you all the band members, you actually shot the video. You were using cameras and you were giving it to each other and you were shooting it. Now, to me, Dave did not tell me he wouldn't tell me you were going to come on the show. So I would have, if I knew that, I would have come and watched all your new stuff. All I can do is go back. I mean, I think it's Stick Under the Skin was the last video I watched, I think. But I didn't know. Otherwise, I would have watched the new video, which I have not seen. But I thought it was interesting last time you were here.
You know what? No, now you know what you have to do before sleep.
Well, I mean, maybe Rob, you could probably figure out a way to just show it on the show while we're here.
Yeah, but we'll get demonetized. Well, maybe not. I mean, all right.
We haven't made that much money anyway, so who cares? It's fucking Halloween. Let's.
Okay. Well, first of all, what is the name of this video?
Unreal.
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay.
It's got now it's probably at 30,000 views in a day, so that's what I'm thinking. That is.
Yeah, but it's just a question of. Oh no, there's the official video. Oh wow,
Yes.
2 days ago, dude. 2 days ago, I could have seen this shit. I didn't get to see it. I haven't even seen this.
Well, I saw it.
And it was directed by Vladimir Cochet.
Yes.
Yeah.
From.
That's some dope ass shit right there. Now I have to figure out how can I. I'm like, how do I bring this on from YouTube? I would download it and put it up. This is tough. It's hard.
Oh. So we're giving him a challenge. Anyway.
Yeah, go on. I'll figure it out. You guys talk. I'll keep going.
Oh, you'll keep going. Okay.
I'm going. I'm just. I need a moment to put it on.
All right. So, CK. So technically, here in the States, it's Halloween. It's horror movie season. What would you suggest people watch?
Well, usually I love to see old movies. So yesterday I was watching Helloween, the first one, of course.
Mm-hmm.
and I suggest to see the long version. And what kind of, well, I love I love Jack Skellington, so I saw
Nightmare
that
Before
too.
Christmas.
I saw that too. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I saw again Sinister. For me, that's a good movie.
I love. By the way, I love that
love
film.
that
I think
movie.
it's really good.
And well, I saw Tales of Helloween.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
It gets good after the first story.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
what about
sorry.
that first story? You know, I thought it had potential.
No, come on. It's terrible.
I saw Hocus Pocus too. I didn't see
Hocus
that movie.
Pocus. Okay.
I didn't see that movie since I was a kid.
I never saw. I actually never watched that when I was a kid because we were
Well,
like,
it's very something for children,
yeah.
honestly. But it's
But I actually
it's
like
funny.
it now.
But it's funny.
Yeah, I like it now.
And I saw many things like well, Suspiria, because you told me about it.
Rob, I showed. Well, I didn't show because I wasn't there, but I got CK a copy of Suspiria so he could watch it for the first time.
Which the original Argento.
The original Argento.
CK, what did you think of Suspiria?
I think from Suspiria, I think you have to watch that movie. Listen the first or the old albums from by Pink Floyd. Something very psychedelic. I like that. Well, it's well you can see the 70s style in that movie.
Oh yeah.
With the ambience, with the colors, with everything. Something very, very strange, very weird, and yeah, but it's a good movie. Honestly, it's a good movie.
Yeah, Rob, I also.
By the way, I can't. The way we have this set up, if I knew beforehand, I can't set up now that we're on air to show
can't
the.
show Unreal-
I
you
can't
can't
show
show
Unreal. I
okay.
can't. I can show it, but we can't hear the sound. That
Oh,
sucks.
fuck.
I
Well,
did. I
that
just
would
didn't
be-
know. I
that
didn't
would be
know. I
bad.
didn't know it was coming. And once we've gone online, I can't change the thing.
I'm sorry, guys.
Now I will say this:
That's
I'm
my
going to
fault.
put. I'm going to put the link. It's not your fault. It was cool. I'm going to put the link for this video in the live chat. So I would encourage all of you to look at Chaosium's new video called Unreal. Here is the YouTube link for the
music
video.
Yeah.
So there you go. You can watch it. You can click on there. It's in the live chat. So there you go.
I know I look like a goddamn whore, especially at like almost 4 a.m. But
It is Halloween, Dave.
I cannot stop.
And it's not like CK doesn't also understand the impetus about, putting some makeup
I know,
on.
but goddamn, it's like at least he puts makeup on the right way, and I like.
I don't know, Dave. I think you look pretty fucking sexy. Just saying. Come on now.
It's a goddamn train wreck here, but I will say, I cannot stop listening to the song, dude. I mean, I know you hear that, and the video, but
I'm looking at the video. The video's fucking dope.
it's the thing.
I'm like,
it's the
this is
thing
pretty
that
some cool shit, man.
Where I know you ask people, or people ask you, like, "Oh, what's your favorite one?" And it's like, what I love is the progression, and each one becomes kind of instantly repeatable.
By the way, I love
where I can't stop listening to the newest one. So it was like, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And like, God damn it, I don't know. I think the new one.
I gotta say, CK, but
new
the
favorite.
vocals on this though are fucking dope. This song is great. I love Unreal. It's really good.
He's hearing it where everyone else cannot, but everyone. I don't.
Well,
wanna
I'm listening to it on
take away-
my own. I'm just like, it's fucking
It's like,
great.
yeah, I don't want everyone to like go away from our feed, but you owe to yourself to listen to this song, especially on headphones where you can really blast it out and hear it. So, yeah.
I think with your makeup you can join us for a video clip.
I think I need to refine it a little bit, but thank you. Yeah. Let's see. We'll see what happens.
I'm sorry. I was just totally listening to this, watching your video. It's great.
Rob was just entranced. There we go.
I was entranced. I love this video. It's great.
No, I think I've watched the video. Like it premiered technically
2 days ago,
yesterday.
October 29th.
Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Technically, a day.
By the way, it has 42,501 views
in
in a day.
Days.
Yeah.
In a technically a day. Amazing.
Pretty great.
I
By the way, more amazing is it has 565 comments, and some of them are from Russia.
They're very big. They're very big in Russia.
I love this. Gran Chaosium el legado de corn está en unidos. Tomazo el riff épico. Tomazo el riff épico. I love that riff épico.
That was in Spanish.
Yeah, I tried.
Okay.
It was in Spanish. I did. I can't read Cyrillic, but here's a comment on the video. I can't help but love this band. Everybody knows where they get their inspiration from, but it doesn't take away or diminish this music. Not one bit. Here. Willow Cundy says, "Been waiting since you announced it, and yes, CK, as you said the other week, you hoped I'd like it. I have absolutely no doubt I'll enjoy it. Thanks again for everything, guys. Keep on spreading punchy riffs all over the world." Come on now. That's some great feedback. People fucking love you guys. And you're a great Helloween band here in the States.
Oh my God,
We love them too.
but they're more. Rob,
Dave?
it's early in the morning for CK.
Okay.
He's been here. Should we? I mean, we've been very, very fortunate, and
I'm actually much more sober the last time than the last time he was here. By the time he was done, I'm like, listen, CK, it's fantastic. It's great.
well,
I feel pretty good now.
But the difference is, it's like other people like could be, because I look at other interviews with him, so they do it more his time at night, so
Yes.
he gets to relax more. So the funny thing is, we're getting the very proper state kind of
We're getting the
early morning. We're getting the early morning.
the proper Swiss
CK.
gentleman that CK is.
Yeah, instead of the sometimes wine drinking.
Look, Dave, I think what you're saying is, I think it's time to say goodbye to CK and tell and
Well,
thank
at
him
least
profusely.
Yes,
Thank him
at least
profusely.
Let him escape from this,
Mr.
this
CK
nightmare.
Smile, I want to extend my great thanks to you to be a fan of the channel, to come on the channel a second time, and I am so proud and happy about Chaosium's success. If I knew you were coming on, it was a secret. Dave's like, I'm not gonna tell you who's coming on the show. He wouldn't tell me, so I would have watched a new video. I didn't know, but I want to thank you for coming back. It means a lot to us. I mean, you're one of our very first guests, and I do feel that this show, I think Chaosium is our band. Like we want to make sure, like, you're our house band. We must promote you just because you're awesome.
Oh,
So
thank you.
thank you for coming on this Halloween show. I know it's late, it's early for you, but thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule, and I wish you the best. I love your music, and I can't watch your new video right now. You look great in it, but I can't hear it because then I would have to be off the show. But man, you shred and you sound great, and you look kind of like Eric Draven in The Crow, which I love in this new video. So.
Oh, thanks. That's the best insult in my life, because The Crow is one of my favorite movie.
Dude, it's
our favorite. It's one of our
dude.
favorite
We love the movie. The Crow is fan-fucking-tastic, and yesterday was Devil's Night, so he came back from the dead once again to avenge his girlfriend. So Eric Draven came back.
I'm here.
You're here, and so. But thank you for coming on the show. It's a real treat to have you, and congratulations on all the success for the band. And Chaosium, by the way, one of the coolest names for a band perhaps ever. And you guys have been cranking out some great work, and I can't wait to see you. And come to LA, please. Come on, just come to LA one more time.
We will. Don't worry.
By the way, I want backstage passes. Just saying.
Oh.
Well, we're gonna.
That's all Rob.
Even if it's just a closet.
You know what? I'm willing to go to the front. Mosh.
I'll be in the mosh pit with you.
Oh,
I just want to come talk to.
But with backstage passes, I don't care. I'm going to the front.
Okay, I was making a joke. Okay.
Yeah. It's okay.
Why give me a hard time?
After the show, you have to go in the backstage for drink some whiskey glasses with me.
Oh,
fuck! That's what I'm talking about, Dave. That's CK knows what's up.
Does he with you? I don't know if he knows.
Oh well, I know. I mean, anyway, we switched places. CK, thank you so much for coming on the show. It means a lot, and all the best to Chaosium, and I can't wait to see you guys come back stateside, because then I'll be able to meet you, in person, and you'll know that I'm cooler than Dave.
Well, obviously. I mean, he already knows.
You're very cool,
Rob. He already knows this. It's so obvious. He already knows this.
I was just making a joke, Dave.
I'm so not cooler than you. So it's okay.
No, that's so not true. You're way cooler than me. Look at how you're dressed. Come on, man. I'm wearing a Marvel WandaVision sweatshirt.
Well, you admitted it. I did.
I know. I'm not cooler. I am not cooler than you. Just so you know.
Actually, Dave. Right now, he looks like he's a mix between John 5 and Joker, played by Heath Ledger.
Yeah, no shit.
I know, right? It's fucking awesome.
I just want to be John 5.
Oh, really?
That's my goal. I wish.
Yeah, but because all your moves, because maybe you're a little bit drunk. I don't know, but
maybe a little bit.
Oh
drunk,
no,
maybe
he is.
Yeah,
wait, what?
Kinda. Yeah, because you look like you know. You know how I made that cars.
Oh my god, this is
Oh my god, I love you, man.
I've reached Nirvana now. I've reached Nirvana. Oh my god.
Oh god. So good.
Thank you for that.
So should we let CK go? He's like, how long is this goodbye going to be? 20 minutes?
He wants fucking breakfast.
It's a 20-minute goodbye.
God, let him go.
All right, CK, thank you for being here. I will let you go.
Thank you, guys.
All right, man.
Everyone, don't fuck around. Fucking watch Unreal, Chaosium, on YouTube, wherever. Listen to it. It's fucking amazing.
Dave, would you say it's
Fucking
fucking
love this
metal? Because this is fucking
No,
midnight.
it's more than metal. It's
It's transcendent
the
metal.
most crazy thing.
Okay,
is
Dave, we're gonna let CK go. We're gonna let CK go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you for being here. Happy Halloween, CK. We will see you later.
So
I have
we
to-
keep in touch, of course.
Yes.
We keep in touch, of course, and for now, whatever happened, keep your smiles, motherfuckers, and see you very soon. Okay.
Fuck yeah, man. Come to the USA. Come on, what's up?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night, sir, or good morning.
Right now is a time for
Afternoon.
There you go. All right, we will see you a long time away. Well, I have to let him go. I have to let him go, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I have to let him go. Well,
Sad. I've embarrassed myself
I know.
enough tonight.
He's gone, and now
You
I have
have sweet. You have sweet revenge tonight. It's like me.
what do you mean
it's
sweet
like
revenge? It's
tonight-
our show. What
tonight,
are you
it's
talking
like
about?
You've been sloppy, and now I've been sloppy in front of like important people, like you were with Brian Fuller last week. So
Yeah, but
it's
he had a
amazing.
great time. He loved my
He
enthusiasm.
had a great time, but you were incredibly sloppy, and that was me now. And it's like, oh God, kill me now. There we go.
You don't have to kill you now. Okay, so Dave, here's a question I have to ask you.
Yeah.
So now it's late.
Mike Doherty's Trick or Treat. Why haven't you watched it yet, guys? Come on, it's Halloween. It's Halloween.
Dave, should we put the link into the chat and
Yes.
have people come in if they want to come in? Should we do that?
But go full screen with me for a minute because I need to obviously collect myself.
All right, you heard me. I went out. You heard the garage. I'm sorry. You heard the garage door open.
Oh my God, dude! It was Chainsaw Massacre with you.
Sorry, I didn't know that. I thought I'd turn it off. I didn't know.
The entire thing when I was talking with CK.
You
was
know that I'm like
was Chainsaw Massacre. It was amazing.
I didn't realize horrible garage door opening. I'm very sorry.
Oh,
I didn't
no,
know.
but all of it. You peeing and everything. It was Chainsaw Massacre.
I didn't pee out here. I went inside.
We heard it all. Everything was heard. It was amazing. It
No,
was
I was
incredible.
actually dumping out a big Diet Coke. I then went inside.
a big deuce. Whatever you were doing, it was Chainsaw Massacre style. It was amazing.
Well,
It was
okay.
incredible.
There you go.
But I'm gonna put myself on mute. You go full screen. Bring some people on. I will be back.
All right. Well, it's 4:00 in the morning. We're gonna go at least another hour. I will do that. Go, Dave. You go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was actually taking out literally taking out the garbage and all that stuff. So I didn't realize the sound was on. Opening the garage door is the loudest thing in the world. So I apologize for that. So what we are going to do next is I'm going to put, as you all know, on this late night show, I'm going to put the link to this show in the live chat so anyone could come on board. By the way, we have to get through some super chats. If we haven't got to yours, we will. You can still send us them. And what's going to happen next is I am going to put a live chat link in. If you want to come on board, hold on. Up. It's in the live chat. If you want to come on this show, it now exists. So maybe, just maybe, you can come on the show. Although Dave, actually, I don't think he realized it, but he did log out of the show. So he might not be able to get back in, but it is in the live chat. So if you want to come in, you actually can. Nope, Dave's still here. That's all good. We'll see. So if it's there, if you want to come on the show or not, it is in the live chat. We'll see. come on board or don't come on board. You know what? I'm going to go back and Glenn Mark, my friend Glenn Mark, who I was talking to today on our. If you become a member of this channel, every bi-weekly we have Saturday afternoon live chats for hours on end where we all see each other and talk and chat, and you can ask me any questions you want, and it's fun. It's good. So Glenn Mark says, thanks for the Zoom meeting today, Rob. So jealous right now. You have so many Cinema Wins reviews in front of you. Well, Glenn Mark talked to me about Cinema Wins, who has, a million subscribers. They like everything. Apparently, it's all about positivity, which is my brand. So I don't know. I subscribed based on Glenn Mark. Can't wait to see what happens. Cardinal Sin. Gil says, my least favorite Halloween themed movie is Rob Zombie's Halloween. You know what, Cardinal Sin? I got to give that up. I fucking hated. By the way, John Carpenter didn't like Rob Zombie's Halloween either, and Rob Zombie dissed him live, and he was pissed. Don't dig it. Not good. Cardinal Sin, you're right. I give it up to you. Good choice. Lance Bergson. Is it Bergson? The SV thing. I never know how to say that. Lance says, great show tonight, guys. Your guys' dynamic is always great. How could it not be? I mean, really. No, I'm just kidding. Happy Halloween. By the way, my review of the Hills Run Red is forthcoming, if you will have it. I read that once before, but you know what? I want to read it again. I would love to read. By the way, if you don't know, Dave directed a film called The Hills Run Red, which, let's be honest, I produced. So, and we shot it in Bulgaria. So you can get it, by the way, on the Scream Factory Blu-ray. We spent, during the pandemic, a lot of time making great special features. You know nothing, John Snowden comes back with another super chat. Amazing. A pagan holiday is only an American thing. I know, right? Crazy. We're a bunch of nuts here. We're nutters. We're so around the bend crazy. It's crazy. Connor Dixon sends in a super chat. Thank you, Connor. And again, at the top, the lovely Connie sang. I love the lovely Connie sang. She's very smart. She's very witty. Yeah, she's great. I already read that. So, she did say, just because I don't want to squelch her voice, as she's probably playing No Man's Sky while watching this. She's like, congrats, CK and Chaosium, on the new single. Well, Connie, it's very nice of you to say. Boy, Dave's taking a long time. I hope he didn't strain at stool and die like Elvis on the toilet. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Or maybe, as we all know, the great silver sphere. You know how it goes when it drills into your fucking head. Maybe that's what's happening to Dave right now. Anyway, this is our Helloween extravaganza. My God, it's 4:08, and I feel like I'm on a Jerry Lewis telethon trying to fill time and wondering, well, what more can I say? And I threw out a live link, and no one. Maybe hang on, let me just make sure it's me. Maybe I'll disconnect. I'm going to disconnect. Yes, I'm sure I want to disconnect, and I will reconnect previous session. So if you're there, oh wait, someone is here. Wow. Grant Gregory is here. Since Dave is not, I'm going to bring Mr. Grant Gregory on this show. Grant, can you hear me? Oh, you sound good. It's good to see you, by the way. I am going to bring you on. I'm going to bring you on the show. I'm going to throw you in, and we're going to talk to you because I don't know where Dave is. So, everyone, welcome. Oh, wait. Is someone else here, too? Oh, Darth. You know what? Dave can't get back on the show. We have Darth Vanos. So Dave Parker's gonna be like, what the fuck? So first of all, let me bring on Mr. Grant Gregory. Grant, I'm gonna bring you on right now. Welcome to the
G'day.
Midnight Metal Halloween special. Grant, where are you coming to us from today?
From regional New South Wales in Australia.
New South Wales. Now, okay, you guys are coming out of. I mean, Melbourne's been in lockdown for like 500 years. And at New South Wales, like, how you at? What are you feeling? What's going on in where you're at?
Yeah, well, we're still locked down in a certain sense. I can't really do much in town, but no, it's good. I've got my garage. I've got me set up. I'm happy to talk about some stuff and get on some streams and talk about some cool Halloween-based stuff.
All right. Well, what's Halloween like in the land down under?
It's practically non-existent. It really isn't.
Come on, bro.
But we did have a couple of kids that come past, and they were dressed up in some Roblox things and other stuff like that. So that was pretty cool to see. But usually it's not a big thing. It's just an excuse to have a few drinks and watch some either really scary or really bad movies. And so we enjoy it.
All right. Well, in Australia, what
And-
is
and
your
dress up.
what is your oh nice what is if someone said, Grant, come on, bro, it's Halloween. What is a movie you watch? What is one of the scary I would think like Wake in Fright, an old Australian exploitation film, scary. But what do you guys watch? What are you guys watching down there?
Something like old school, like Razorback. I love that film.
Oh, directed by Russell Mulcahy.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good bloke.
Yes, he is. Razorback's good. I like Razorback. All right.
Something like Rubber. I don't know if you've seen Rubber.
Oh,
It's
dude,
one of- it's one of my
come on, bro.
Guilty pleasures.
I own Rubber on Blu-ray. Rubber is about a psychic killer tire. People are like, what?
Oh, he's brilliant. Oh, he's so good. It's so good because it's so bad, and I absolutely love that. I actually watched Jason X, the one where he's in space.
In
recently.
space, sure.
I hadn't seen that one, and oh man, way to derail a franchise. But I loved every second of how
Of course,
bad it was.
of course. I'm with you. Okay, hang on.
I mean, Wolf
So-
Creek's pretty cool too.
Yes, I'm gonna bring on Darth Vanos. Darth Vanos, are you there? I don't even know who's there. It's okay. Well, Darth. Wow, this is impressive. So everyone's in the chat. Darth Vanos, you are live on the Midnight Metal Halloween Extravaganza. So Darth Vanos, let me ask you this: if there's a master and an apprentice, who was your master?
I am the forgotten and abandoned bastard son of Darth Vader, and
Well-
I have come back to reclaim my birthright.
Well, that's some
I
bull.
am the most powerful and deadly Sith who ever lived.
Well, those are some bold words. Is there any way you can perhaps show us your fourth force? I would say this. Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory and myself, Darth Vanos, if you're as powerful as you say you are, I think you should use the Force and choke both of us to death right now. Can you do that?
Or at least a little
It
bit
would
to
be
get a bit of pleasure
child's
out of it.
play, but I can destroy anyone who comes within my reach.
Well, I'm willing to sacrifice because, by the way, my life is kind of a pain in the ass, and if I just were to like wake up, or somebody wakes up in the next morning and finds me dead in this chair, I'd be like, well, it's okay. So I'm asking you as as an adept Force user. I mean, by the way, I don't want to speak for Grant because you might not want to snuff it. You got things to do, but for me, I'm like, if the Grim Reaper came for me tonight, I'd be like, all right, it's fine. I don't know who's going to get my Hot Toys figures or my physical media collection, but I'm not going to care because I'm dead. So anyway, Darth Vanos, I make the offer. Take my life, please. What do you think, Grant? You want to live to fight another day?
I would prefer. For some odd reason, I thought you were going to say "choke me, daddy." I don't know why, but that's what I thought you were going to say.
Well, according to the chat tonight, I mean, it's like, no, I'm not that way. I'm not into that. I'm too worried that I would get too exuberant and like choke to death my partner. So it's never been a thing for me. A lot of other things are, but not that.
I mean, with what he's showing, you could be continuing the pegging conversation. So.
Oh yeah, well, look, that's one thing.
I am a very deadly pegger.
That's such a funny thing. Like, I'm just all about physical pleasure, however I can get it. So
I give the best galactic reach around.
I will bet you do. But here's the thing, Darth. If you have to tell people you give the best, the proof is in the pudding. Truth is self-evident. And the people that are the best in bed, they never talk about it. They just allow you to explore and discover on your own.
But I am a villain. We always talk out of our asses.
That is true, sir. I give it up to you, Darth Vanos. Or Vanyos, depending on where you're from. Darth Vanos, yo.
Vanos.
The Vanos, okay.
Man. Come on, Vanos. That's Vanos.
Vanos, Vato. It's all good, my carnal. Well, it's good to know.
On the S. Vanos.
Darth Vanos. So, Darth Vanos, where do you come to us from today? Mustafar?
Arrakis.
Oh my God! Is the Empire trying to bring its tendrils into the spice mining business?
And my tendrils do the best. Reach around.
Dude, I gotta tell you, look, I had no faith in the Empire when they tried to start spice mining on Tatooine. It took 18 months before they realized they were on the wrong planet. Come on now.
There's a few good moisture farms, though.
Yeah, well, of course, that's what they're all about. And anyone who comes to, mine Arrakis wants to know where the moisture is. I get it.
Where is Dave Parker? I've got a peg for him.
I don't know where Dave Parker is. I hope he didn't, die in the...
Must be nursing his hangover.
I know, I think he was live. Well, he can't come on because I can only have 3 people. Hang on, let me see.
Dave Parker, come to daddy.
Well, so Mr. Grant Gregory, listen, I gotta let somebody go, and I want to see what Darth Vanos does. So, Mr. Grant Gregory in New Zealand. Oh no, you're in New South Wales. So, how is Australia right now?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's different from when you were down the road in Tamworth. So.
I know.
It's just a little bit. But no, it's fine. I'm dealing with it. So yeah, as long as I got a good internet connection and I can talk to some fine people on the internet, I'm quite happy.
Well, we're glad to have you, and I'm drinking more. I mean, my God, I've drank way too much, and I'm the least.
There's no such thing. I mean, the last stream that we were on, also the stream before that.
Oh, dude, I know, it's hammered.
I drank a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's all good.
So I'll have a drink with you. I'm having a little fat lamb. That's
my
ginger beer.
God, that's so incredible. Yeah. Good on you guys. God bless you. So, okay, everyone's into the pegging thing. It's so weird. But so Mr. Grant, I'm going to let you go only because I need to see if Dave Parker is even here.
You're all right, Chief.
All right.
I'll still be in chat.
Good to see you. You'll come back again. And Darth Vanos needs to see Dave, and we'll see what happens. But all my hopes, all my dreams for all of you in New South Wales, because by God do I love Australia.
Well, if we're ever open again, you're always welcome.
I'm coming down, man. I might move there. But I would love to permanently. My God, I would. So I will see you later, sir.
All right, be gentle on Dave, Darth.
Be gentle.
Take care, my friend.
Ah, Darth. It's good.
You will be seeing me soon.
Well, Darth. Oh. Wow. You know what? Dave Parker snoozes, he loses. The lovely Connie Sang is here. And hang on, before I bring her on, well, hold on. Let me just, there's all kinds of question marks. You know what? This is a live show. I'm going to bring on the lovely Connie Sang, but because I have to, because I love her to death, and Dave Parker isn't here. So I'm going to bring Connie on. Connie, how are you? I mean, let me give you a little bit of preamble before I put you in the show.
Dave Parker is a coward.
Come on now. Dave Parker is a lovely, lovely man. He's not a coward. He represents the very best of us.
Dave Parker needs a scar across his face.
Well, I'm bringing in Connie on this show because Dave Parker's like, he got kicked out of his own show.
Connie,
sorry, it's not funny. It's
to me, Connie.
She's gonna come to you. I don't know how hard, but she's gonna come to you.
Me.
I know, but you used to say that was your thing. So, and okay, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the lovely Connie Sang is here. Welcome, Connie, to Midnight Metal's Helloween Extravaganza.
Can you hear me okay?
Oh, let me see. Can I hear you? Yeah. Darth Vanos, can you hear her?
I can, but I cannot see the beautiful one.
Oh, well, hang on. Let me... wait,
I'm so creeped out right now.
Wait, you can't hear? You can't hear. How about this? How about I just go do this? Well, you should be able to... You can't see her on the thing?
I can see a question mark. The Riddler is in your stream.
No, hang on. No. Hang on. Can you not see it now?
Yes.
There's Connie. Look at those lips. Come on, you gotta love her. Come on now. Yeah. I mean, I kind of think you're kind of a Vorlon from Babylon 5. Maybe you're a Vorlon masquerading as some Star Wars character. I don't know.
Dave said he can't sign back on.
No, he can't sign back on because Darth Vanos and you're here. I can only have three people at once. Dave snoozed and he loosed.
I have notes for Dave's movie, so just saying.
You know, I did produce it.
Yeah, and I gave you speakers for it.
Yes, and so wait, you got notes because you finally watched it. But did you watch the special features?
No, because I don't have the Blu-ray.
God damn it!
Someone should give me a signed copy.
Well, I can think of two people that can give you a signed copy. That's what she said? Oh boy, yeah. Well, yeah.
That's what she said.
So I gotta ask Darth, Connie. Oh wait, hang on. Nick Markin says, pardon me, 666 says, did someone say pegging? Yeah, we did. What is with everyone in pegging? Like, I don't understand. If you're a sexual being, you explore sexuality. Anyway, I wasn't the first person to bring that up in my life. Some girl did, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I had no idea. Nick Markin says, hey, hello, Rob. When will Whining About Movies come back? Also, I believe you said you worked on the Full Moon Movie Arcade. I just bought it on DVD. Gonna check it out. Never seen it. Oh, did I work on Arcade? For half a year I worked on Arcade. Yes, and that's a whole... I should do a whole story about that and have Dan Schweiger come on. He'd love it. Whining About Movies is going to come back probably next week. Now, what I really want to know is, Connie...
Yeah.
Darth, Connie has been looking for a new job with a recruiter. I would ask you, as a Lord of the Sith, like working in the realm that you work in, do you have to use recruiters, or do you just use your force powers and choke out the motherfuckers that won't hire you?
I do not have to recruit Connie. She will come willingly, won't you, my dear?
Connie, is that true?
I think you should say yes.
No. Sorry. No.
You're not going to go with Darth Vanos?
She will.
I mean, what's my pay?
She will.
What are my benefits?
Yeah, Darth, what, she makes a good point. What is her pay and what is her benefit?
I'm worth a lot.
She's worth a lot.
I can give you a Death Star.
You know what? All guys
No
say
thanks.
that. All
I'm
guys are
good.
like, they're dangling Death Stars in front of the chicks, and they're like,
Yeah, I can make
oh,
my own. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you.
you got to
though.
do more than that. I think you need
How
to give her a
about
spirit.
land- How about a used land speeder?
Bro, I got one right. I got one right over there for my 6 scale figures. You got to come on. I think you need to give Connie, because I feel protective of her. I think if you're going to actually give her something, it has to be
How about a
existent.
1969 Volkswagen V Beetle?
Well, it depends what kind of shape it's in. If it's restored, but if it's actually from '69, it's probably rusting out from the bottom. I wouldn't even let her drive to work in it. She might die.
That's what she said.
The only other thing I can offer is a coffin.
Well, if it comes
What
with a
the
theme song like Squid Game, that could be cool.
With a little bow.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, a red one.
I gotta say,
Thanks.
Darth Vanos has done a great job bringing the Halloween spirit to the show. I have to say, good.
Yeah.
And I shall
Right.
be,
Ditto.
I shall be moving on to the next galaxy, my friends.
Well, Darth, I want to thank you for being here, and perhaps Dave Parker can get back on his own show. But I have to say,
Dave
you're
Parker is a pussy.
Darth, your level of commitment is outstanding, and I have to say, your mise en scène and your verisimilitude, chef's kiss, sir. Thank you for that.
Only for you, Robert.
Well, Darth, I want to thank you because, by God, you've elevated the discourse, and I have to say, really well done, sir. Or, pardon me, I don't want to, misgender, pronounce, whatever. Don't want to call you a sir. In the Star Wars universe, I don't know much about life forms.
I am hardcore male.
Hardcore male. Well, you know what? People can't drop the D anymore. So if you can, more power to you. And if you are dropping the lightsaber D, that's more illuminating than what can I say? So well done, sir.
Thank you, Robert.
And I would say,
everyone,
thank you for being here. And I will. I bid you a very happy Halloween. And I really hope that you find your apprentice or your master. Some people are looking for both.
Thanks for the job offer.
Yeah.
In closing, may the Force not be with you.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to say now. My God. Connie, I'm going to bring you in on Dave's so we can split. You know what? Dave Parker.
But I hope he's still around.
No, he'll come back. I'm gonna. Dave. I hope Dave's watching. Otherwise, he's gonna be like, that fucking dick. What's he doing with my show?
He's a girl.
Oh, come on now. I'm letting him go. Hopefully, Dave will come back. So,
he needs to because I actually watched the film today.
Okay,
and
well,
took notes.
and now we got Darren. Darren, I gotta let you go. Darren's gonna. I'm gonna let Darren. I gotta get Dave Parker back. Dave, where are you, Dave? Look, Connie is sitting on.
It's 4:30 in the morning, and I'm still here.
I think that shows a level of commitment. Let's talk about that level.
I haven't even
Oh
put
my
on my
God!
Halloween costume yet.
Wait, hang on.
Oh no!
Hang on, Dave.
Oh, no.
Dave. Wait.
Oh,
Hang
no.
on. Hold on. Before you say that, just hold that. Let me just put you back in the show. I'll put you in coach. And hang on, just before you want to yell and scream at me, allow me to put you back in the show so you can, in fact.
You can yell and scream at me if you
yell.
want.
No, he won't. He's going to love it. Because you're going to talk about The Hills Run Red. And it's.
Wow!
Wait,
Wow.
Dave.
Wow!
Dave, hold your tongue.
Dave is top notch tonight. Oh my God!
Wow, dude.
What?
Darth
Okay, I would never
Vanos.
call you
Of
that.
course, Dave Parker. Dave Parker is mad about a Lord of the Sith calling him a pussy. Uh-oh.
Hey, if it helps, I try to get you back on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, but there was some really scintillating personalities. I couldn't let them go. I had to. Dude, that's what I told my ex-wife. I said it's all my fault.
Now, getting too drunk, you getting too slurry,
being too drunk and too slurry.
Any of it is all my fault.
Dave, Dave, welcome back to the show. Please welcome the lovely Connie Sang, who is a devastating intellect, who is a connoisseur of whiskey, who is a very attractive woman, who also can plan your next major event. I'm just saying, she's somebody.
She is, and also just someone who has watched The Hills Run Red for the first time.
Well,
who is going to unload on us.
Let's talk about that.
Unloading. There's no unloading.
Wait. Hang on, Connie. So you watched The Hills Run Red. Just to recap, what is The Hills Run Red?
It's a really fun movie.
Is it? Now who made that movie?
Yeah.
What?
I believe the director of the movie was David Parker.
No.
Who, by the way, had a really great costume on tonight.
I did. I got.
But wait, hang on. Who produced that movie?
Oh, more importantly, way more importantly, who produced it?
My second ex-husband, Robert Meyer Burnett.
Wow.
Oh my God, your second ex-husband. Come on, man.
Yeah,
no one's getting.
I told you last time you're not my first Rob. Who offered to be my ex-husband.
God damn it.
Sorry.
You know what? By the way, that's the story of my life. All the women of note in my life have Robs that superseded me. I feel like in my own life, I have a Rob deficiency. Maybe it's the fact that I don't know, I have a small dick, or I don't have enough money, or I don't have a good car.
I just met you 10 years later than I met the first Rob. This guy taught me everything about whiskey.
So okay, well, this is good. Now let's get back to the task. So regardless of the self-aggrandizing, making you say things, you watch The Hills Run Red. Now, Dave and I, obviously, we made the movie. Dave directed, and I have to say,
we worked on this movie in a capacity.
I would say, Dave, here's the thing. What I am most proud of The Hills Run Red is
behind the scenes.
No, is that Dave Parker created a truly indelible new serial killer. Dave's his conception of Babyface was, I think, startlingly original.
Did you know that there is a Babyface killer skins for Minecraft?
What?
Because I googled it today, and there is. There is a Babyface killer skins for Minecraft.
Does it look like the Babyface from Hills Run Red?
From Happy Death Day, which the Babyface killer is way more popular?
It's a red hoodie with the face.
Wow.
I will text you the picture.
That's pretty dope, man.
Yeah, in fact, I'll text it now because
I'm shocked because I
literally took a screenshot of it. I
think honestly, my thing is when anyone mentions Babyface at this point, that I think that they're talking about Happy Death Day.
I'm texting you both now.
That's Rob.
It literally says The Hills Run Red Babyface killer.
That is my honest thing, Rob. When
Minecraft
people talk about. When people talk about The Hills Babyface, I assume that they are talking about that movie and not ours.
What?
Yeah, but that came later.
Yeah.
But it's more popular and more successful.
Yeah, well, no, fuck that. Fuck that. That came later. Period.
I'm just saying. I think
she's not wrong, Dave.
No, but here's
Connie's usually right.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna say you're wrong on that one.
I'm gonna say Connie is always right. But what I'm saying
No,
is
I'd say usually. Come on. You got to give a margin for error, bro.
No. I'm going to say always.
Thanks.
Don't pander.
But my perception is that no one knows our movie because, especially in this day and age where everything is streaming, they've never allowed it to be on streaming. So it's never our.
You know what, Dave?
Oh, is that my copy?
No, this is Dave's copy.
Oh. Can't even see from there.
No one can hear you. No one can hear you right now. I'm just saying. I was just picking this up because, Dieter Bastian got this for you.
And it's a much better movie than what we made.
Oh my God! Stop.
Wow.
Stop it.
You know what?
Stop.
Speak for yourself, hombre.
You know why, Connie? I'll tell you 2 words.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
I'll give you 2 words and then another 2 words. The reason that movie is better. 2 words. Gene Simmons in the movie. Another 2 words. Ozzy Osbourne in the movie. Much better than our movie.
Wow, I'd say unfair advantage. I think our movie gets the point because we didn't need Gene Simmons or Ozzy Osbourne to make a good movie.
Ozzy Osbourne is so cheerful on stage. I saw him at Voodoo Fest.
He certainly is.
He loves clapping.
He does.
Connie, I want to know how No Man's Sky is going.
Oh, it's fine. There's an expedition. There are sandworms. It's whatever.
Dave, I really want to give this to you, but I can't.
Well,
I saw you. I can't. I have to say, obviously, Connie, you and I had dinner, and Elizabeth had dinner together.
And he didn't bring it.
Dude,
it's all his fault.
You know what?
Dieter, it's all his fault. It's not mine.
There's going to be another dinner soon.
Soon, actually, we have a date. We have a date for it.
I didn't know that. I guess I didn't.
Well, that's because, Dave, you've been really busy, and I didn't want to bother you.
So. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. But there's a date, and Dave.
Sometime this week.
Cool.
Don't.
By the way, I have a Halloween costume I didn't even put on.
Ooh-wee.
Why not?
But it's very disappointing for like 99%.
It couldn't be more disappointing than mine was.
Oh no, I think I was.
Stop!
Mine was so awful.
Your costume was not awful. Stop.
Okay, we have to stop the self-flagellation here.
Rob was so smart to
self-deprecating. Dave, you're great.
Come on, man.
To be comfy.
Stop.
Look, man.
Okay,
I'm gonna.
I don't debase myself unless a woman is really going to drive me home. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone, let's just be honest here. I was the train wreck of the night.
Oh my God, you were not. Dave. Stop it.
So,
you need to stop that.
Yeah, come on.
You were great. Everyone loved your costume, including myself.
But all our guests were great. I was train wreck. So, but Connie,
this has been my life for 30 years.
Fuck you.
I'm just gonna gently put on my costume because it's gonna take me 2 seconds.
I would love you to gently put on your costume.
You can't even see it.
Wow.
I'm a sim.
So the costume is
that's pretty good. That's pretty clever.
I mean, the camera is too.
No, I get it. It's good. I like it.
Rob.
Thank you.
Dave.
Can I give you my notes now?
Can you? Well, no, please. After this question.
Uh-oh.
But then I really welcome them.
God.
But Rob,
Dave.
do you have a new
attitude?
No. guilty pleasure, recent guilty pleasure that would be great for tomorrow into the Halloween horror-esque day.
You mean a horror guilty pleasure, like a horror movie guilty pleasure,
but a new one,
like a modern guilty,
a newly discovered, recent
guilty. Yes,
guilty pleasure.
a newly okay.
Can I say Pride and Prejudice?
No, you can't.
Well, you could if you wanted to.
If you, I mean, I guess you did. So
sorry, I had to go there.
No, Dave, that's a good question.
Pride
I mean,
Pride and Prejudice and zombies. That's your new guilty pleasure.
Oh, I haven't even watched that yet.
Oh, Jesus!
Sorry, I was referencing from the last time I was here. I have a really good memory. Sorry.
Everyone else doesn't. God damn it!
No, I don't think it's necessarily true. I think that people do. That's why they watch the show. They're like, I remember I know.
But Rob, guilty pleasure.
A new guilty pleasure.
New, fresh. It can be. Are you looking up on IMDb or something?
No, I was actually. I was putting in lower thirds to put you both in the same frame so I can fucking once again open the goddamn garage door that sounds. Apparently, I forgot to turn my microphone off so I can walk out.
Leatherface, the Leatherface chainsaw garage.
Hey man, it's like I didn't know. What are you gonna do?
The rustling of like candy wrapper. I don't know. And then you were like. Cursing to yourself.
I was. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because I did have this, and I knocked over my beautiful box of anyway. Yeah, I was pissed. I'm trying to clean up around here,
Even Elizabeth has said, "Oh, I can't be on because I can't fucking actually get
there."
It's fucking true. And by the way, that's all changing. I'm gonna have the Playboy After Dark all up in this hizzle.
Oh, the Playboy After Dark. Hugh Hefner had a roving camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fucking sophisticated drones in here flying around, following people.
Oh, really? Very tiny ones. Apparently.
Oh, come on, dude! It's all about micro drone swarms, don't you know? Okay, I'm gonna leave the two of you. You guys are live. By the way, if you don't believe me, look at this.
Bathroom break right now. So, which is understandably since I took a quite.
Yeah, you took off all your makeup. I mean, like, come on. Look at the two of you. I mean, my God, you kids.
I know. And now I'm all the more horrifying for Halloween because I took off the makeup.
Oh, my God. Would you please, Connie, nurture him?
Hey, you're great. You look great.
It's not possible.
You looked great before. You look great now.
Anyway,
what more
Connie's got a bit of a crush, Dave.
Connie is going to give us Hills Run Red notes now.
Wait, how about she just said she does have a crush on you, and you're like,
I literally said that. And then now I'm gonna give you my notes.
Now give me your notes because that's gonna really endear me.
Well, okay, I will say they're not serious notes
because the movie's not serious anyway.
No, it's not that. No, I actually really liked the movie, and I saw The Exorcist for the first time on Monday, and both scenarios were really similar. On Monday and this evening, I thought, I really want to take a nap. But I'm going to put on something really dumb and fall asleep, and then I thought, fuck it. No, I said, fuck it. I'm actually not going to take a nap. I'm going to watch something new. And without hesitation, I put on your movie. So I didn't take a nap. I stayed up and I am tired as fuck. But I enjoyed your movie.
I don't blame you. But notes.
I even put them down on my phone. But mind you, these are not serious, in-depth notes. These were just thoughts that I had during the movie, which I really liked, by the way.
You guys watching, how many of you actually have watched this movie? That would be interesting.
I think a lot of people have.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people actually have mentioned to me that they've seen it.
That's insane to me.
Look, people really like you, Dave.
But they like Rob more. So I can see why they would watch it because of Rob. So that's cool.
Oh God.
But
whatever. They still watched it regardless.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so here are my notes.
Notes. This is going to be good. It is.
These were just thoughts that I had while I watched the movie. So first of all, Serena was on This Is Us. Love that show.
Oh, Janet Montgomery, whose birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, Janet Montgomery is great.
Beautiful, talented, incredible, wonderful, now mother.
Yeah.
Which is insane to me.
Yeah, she's doing really well.
And only have, unfortunately, this is the reality of films, guys. I think I saw her a year or two after doing this movie, and that was the last time I actually spoke to her. And we just bumped into each other randomly at like a Costco. There we go.
That's LA for you.
There's reality for you guys. Like, there's no love. It's like she's gone on. The only thing I can say is I have a very, very, very good track record of casting female leads.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just like Madison Eisman, who is currently starring in the I Know What You Did Last Summer remake series from James Wan. She was also the star of Annabelle Comes Home. And she was also the star of Sweet Tooth from Tales of Halloween. So she's done very well. Allison Lohman, who was in Drag Me to Hell, I cast her in her first thing that she ever did as well. I've got a really great track record of casting them in their first thing, and then they don't know me afterwards. There you go. They don't remember me or know me after that fact. So that's the reality of Hollywood. There you go.
That is. I mean, it's true for the music industry too. I mean,
yeah,
it is what it is. Okay, well, I've got more
other notes. Yes, continue.
Boobs are comforting is what I put in my notes.
I always thought they were. But the funny thing is, with the nudity in Hills Run Red, it was interesting because the movie that was made in Bulgaria before ours was Return to House on Haunted Hill, and the lead actress, who at the time when she signed on agreed to do nudity, would not do it when she was on the set, which was in Bulgaria. So they were incredibly focused on that with this
Hey,
movie.
Kids, I'm back.
So...
Oh, we're just talking about boobs.
Yeah.
Oh, I love boobs. Big, small, medium, love boobs. But I appreciate the areola response. Counterclockwise motion, lightly.
Yeah.
Nibbling and drawing in breath. Never mind. What?
I was.
Where are you guys at? I don't know.
I was talking about the nudity aspect of our movie compared to House on Haunted, the Return to House on Haunted Hill.
That's interesting.
and that
What do you think?
We over delivered on our aspect of the nudity. So
wait, did we?
Yeah, we did. I got Sophie Monk to do extra nudity.
But weren't you forced to do that by the studio? Is that what they mandate?
No. It was a character thing.
Well, if you want to say, even in the behind the scenes, not the new behind the scenes, but in the original, she says, you want to see my boobs? Everyone else has, or whatever she says.
And then what was really nice is 10 years later, last year.
Oh, don't even. I know what you're going to say.
That she denounced the movie, that she called it a piece of shit, and
she did.
We're bottom barrel pieces of shit, and it's like you had
even though our executive producer produced Die Hard, Predator,
like you had to
Lethal
tell
Weapon.
me, and like you had to tell me that, like I already knew.
No, I was actually saying it for the viewers so they know. I mean, here's the thing. By the way,
that I was a piece of shit that made her be in this bottom barrel feeder.
By the way, I just had some Halloween candy. In my Halloween candy thing, just saying.
I hope it's good.
Dude, it's fucking great.
I have an alien one. That's my Halloween candy.
Can I speak up for this? By the way, I just want to say, pro tip for any actor, actress, people working on projects.
Please,
you know what?
Treat your underling pieces of shit directors like fucking dog shit, because that makes them feel really good, and they don't have to worry about if it's going to affect their career, because it won't. Because they can dog on us all the live day long.
Live long day.
Thank you. Fine, Rob. Take a shot. Fucking get to my level now.
Okay, Dave. What I was going to say is, if anyone works on a project, if you take on a position on any film, TV show, any creative endeavor that involves lots of other people.
Got it.
You're part of a team. You're part of a team, and all of those people are just as invested in the success of that as you are.
It's not true.
And it is true, Dave. And here's what
obviously she doesn't believe that.
Dude, her vision changed.
10 years later. So
that's my point. That's my point.
I can be a little bitter, guys. I'm sorry. Not that I made the greatest slice of anything, but
you know what, Dave? I mean, you and I, we took something that was given to us.
Was even worse than what we came out with.
Okay, my point is, we took something that was given to us that had no. It was going to be a $350,000 low budget horror film that we were going to shoot at a ranch here in LA. We flipped it based on your vision and the trailer you directed and your vision of Babyface. We created something that convinced Warner Brothers to make a film and Joel Silver's Dark Castle Entertainment. Your vision, your work.
Yeah, I will say those first 3 seconds with that child fucked me up.
Yeah.
So hard.
Honestly, I gotta say,
I didn't finish my point though, Dave.
Please,
because
Rob.
Connie interrupted me. I'm just gonna say that
I gotta say this, Rob. At least as I interrupt you to finish your interruption, I have to say I'm very glad that it wasn't me that interrupted you this time. That it was Connie, and I love Connie, but I'm so glad.
I just wanted to give.
No, I appreciate it. I feel so glad for once that I didn't interrupt you at first. That she did. So
yeah,
please,
I feel like I'm just this.
This is
No. I want to hear Connie's notes.
I kind of feel so awesome right now. So please, Rob, after please finish what Connie interrupted you.
Okay.
What you were trying to make.
The point that
No. You know what, guys? Nothing matters anymore. It's all
I've
good
done
now.
my job.
Nothing really
Connie
matters.
has wiped the slate.
Dude, can we just talk about that a new Duran Duran record came out this week? Can we talk about that?
Still
Because I feel no one has. No one's been talking about it.
No, Rob.
Future Past, Dave. Future Past. That's the name of the new Duran Duran record. I think it's apropos right here. Future Past.
Fuck Duran. You know why? Because Chaosium came out with a single called Unreal, and that's so much better than anything you're going to come up with. And I fucking love it, and I'm still going to promote. He was on. I don't care.
I love CK Small. It's amazing.
Unreal. Chaosium, Unreal.
Don't you dare.
Trumps Duran Duran. Trumps Duran Duran.
Why does one have to be better than the other? Why can't they both exist in the continuum that is
Well, of course they
lives?
can, but it's all done by dollars.
You know what? It's not about us or them. It's about...
And I might be an albino, someone's saying, but
Dave.
anyway. Wait.
Did someone just say that I was an ungrateful, entitled beach?
How dare you?
Yeah, come on. Let me just say,
guys,
that's the exact opposite. Connie, as an experiential engagement
such an
officer,
unentitled.
For comforting?
Connie Sang has made us entitled. She was the one that has enabled our entitlement. Do you know why? Because she cares about us more than we care about ourselves.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. One, Rob, hold that thought,
Dave.
because you've been holding it for a little bit because Connie interrupted you with your thought. And I just want to compliment. We have to realize this.
We do?
Rob, you and I,
Yes.
we're pieces of shit. But hold on. Let me finish. But Connie has decided to compliment us and tell us that we're not. And yet you interrupted her from telling us that we are not pieces of shit. So it's a multi-tiered compliment in an amazing fucking way that almost baffles your mind, where you're like, oh God, I have to drink more just to understand the complexity.
It's really not that complicated.
The complexity, guys, of what Connie is going to lay down on us is so profound that I hope you're all ready, because Rob and I finally now are ready of what she was going to say about the Hills Run Red.
Oh, that's true. Like, let's get back to your notes, Connie. Anything
God,
I might have said in the
happens
past.
with us.
Here's let me just start out.
And ladies and gentlemen, she's sweating a little bit now, but this is
Dave.
what Midnight Metal's all about.
Yeah, but here's what I would say. Can I just start out by saying, like we took
so
this
sexy.
fakakta little thing. You directed a trailer. We used your trailer and Dave Scow's script. We turned a ridiculous project into a Warner Brothers movie that, by the way, nobody believed that would happen. I'm like, no, it will.
And still doesn't.
And they've never even
By the
spoken to
way,
me. Oh, yes.
the fact that Dave Scout was in LA and I did not know hurts me a little.
I know.
Oh, Connie,
I know.
so close to where you live, and I got banana
Don't rub
bread.
it in. She would have come.
I got
Yeah,
homemade
come
thank
there.
you.
I got homemade
Thank you
banana bread.
for rubbing it in.
Dude, she would. Connie would have shown
You've
up.
been
She
so
would've shown
busy,
up.
Dave.
Dave,
Oh,
can I?
trust me, he would have liked to seen you and met you so much more than seeing me again.
Yeah, but I have to say, can I just speak to Connie? Her support, her support of like Tango Shalom, has meant the world to me. And she's supported the John Campea show. She supported my channel. She supported you. She's supported Dave.
She's such a better human being than I am to you. It's amazing.
Dave, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Connie has supported a number of creators
It's
because
not competition. I'm just pointing out. facts.
I'm not saying it is.
Look, I like
my
to
God.
support people that I
Guys,
like
why are
and
you all
cheer
watching
for.
this?
Tell me,
fucking
you're
train wreck?
completely overthinking. You're like, I should never have supported these.
But the thing is like, why are you all watching this right now? My God, why are there 131 people watching this?
At 5
Goddamn
in the morning.
Wait a minute.
Halloween, this
Dave.
Halloween fucking train wreck. Oh, besides the mixed Rob money.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is wild. This is wildly entertaining. I'm wild. I wish I was on YouTube watching this right now and not being in it.
No, you don't, Rob, because that would mean you were on Halloween and not part. Yes, we all wish we were here.
We are here.
I'm so glad I'm here. It's awesome.
Look, I would say that. Look, the three of us.
God.
Now, hang on a second. Here's one of the things. Let me turn it around, Dave. Like
This is worse than something wicked. This
Dave,
way
hang
comes.
on.
We're
Yo,
never gonna- because we're not going to get younger.
Dave, back up. Hang on one second.
I look young.
I would say you do, but I would say this.
no,
Let's stop for a minute and think about the fact that I did not know Connie. What, 2 years ago? Connie supported John Campea when he destroyed his headphones live on the air.
Hey, you know what, guys? This
and-
disaster right now that I'm doing for you, my personal crisis is all about making you feel better about yourself.
Hang on, Dave. It's Halloween.
Happy Halloween, God
Dave,
damn it!
everyone in the chat fucking loves you.
No,
Yeah,
they-
come on,
Accept
Dave.
it.
No,
They love you.
Accept it.
No, please. No, they don't. No, come on.
Dave.
They don't. There's
But also, I really
they love
wish
Rob.
I would have met David Scow.
Oh,
We can arrange that.
oh yeah, that's easy.
We
The
can-
funny thing is,
Why don't we
that's
take a
easy.
road trip?
He was so incredibly nice when we were emailing with each other. He insisted on sending me his books, and I was like,
Why don't
cannot
we?
accept.
Why don't we take a road trip to Palm Springs and go see them?
God damn, he insisted in sending his books to you. He never.
he did, and I declined because I would much rather, support. Like,
Let's call Dave. He's probably up. Right?
No, he's not. I
I'm
know
not
where,
at 5 in the morning.
Wait, Rob. One, I know where Dave is.
Where is he?
And he's in town, and he is not going to be up.
Okay.
Yeah, don't call him.
It
Maybe
is-
I'll just wrap up my notes. How's that?
God, oh wait, but
I would love to hear what Connie thinks about the Hills Run Red.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now for a change tonight.
I know. Usually, I've been quiet.
You have been so sedate and sober tonight. It's almost offensive, Rob. On Halloween.
I'm trying. I've been trying to get wasted this whole night.
Maybe you should say
Star Trek.
Connie, don't you start now. Don't you start.
I can't when I hear Dave laugh.
You already did.
Sorry.
Oh, she almost snorted.
Dude,
But you
come
should
on
take-
now.
You should take a shot.
Do I have to open up my Halloween? Never mind. Doesn't matter. It's
Okay.
fine.
No.
Oh, who cares about your Halloween
No.
3 fucking 45 single?
Actually, these are the close and own, close the own, whatever the pins.
Oh, the pin. Oh, if you don't have pin them on your lame Halloween costume,
What lame Halloween costume? I am a fucking member of Sword.
Oh.
Oh.
Come on now.
Yay!
Wow, I can't wait. You know what's great about these live streams? They exist on YouTube forever.
Yeah, Rob, remember that. Oh, wait. Rob is the one who actually can edit out the shit that he does that is really embarrassing.
Do I edit that out?
Maybe.
No, I don't.
Oh, no. He only edits out the shit that I say that is...
I've never edited our streams.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Darren Scott's episode, you cut out from 3 a.m. to the end of the episode because you didn't want people to hear that shit. Oh!
I have no idea what you're talking.
Anyway,
look,
Connie,
dude. Look.
Connie,
the fact is, at the end of the day,
let's get back to the Hills Run Red.
let's get back to Connie. Look, Dave, can
I do have one question.
let's get-
before
wait,
we get back to
Dave,
my
Dave,
notes.
Dave.
Let's get back
Connie,
to the perfect
wait, hang on.
Halloween movie.
Dave, let's talk.
Yes.
Let's not talk for 5 minutes. And I would like to cede the floor to Connie.
I'm so sorry.
No, but both of us, we're going to both shut up.
Oh no, I would too.
Connie is a
Yes.
very
I am
intelligent
so sorry
individual.
for everyone
I would love to hear her commentary on the movie we made.
Look,
and I agree
when
with you.
you hear my notes, they are not very intelligent. Okay, I just want to warn you.
Dave.
I have to apologize. I'm so sorry that everyone who is watching had to go through this to get to Connie's.
Dude, are you kidding? This is peak
Are you kidding?
YouTube.
I
This is peak
went
fucking
after
YouTube.
CK, who was an amazing human being. So can we?
I'm just gonna say I'm sorry.
Oh,
because-
I'm sorry. I have to go after CK.
Oh, that I had to.
Okay, guys, I want you both to shut the fuck up. Okay, I want you both to Dave, just hang on. Just take a deep breath.
Can I ask one
Connie.
question before I go back into my notes?
No questions. The floor is yours. I would love to hear what you think about The Hills Run Red.
Okay, so bullet point number 3. I literally wrote, Tyler is a fucking piece of shit.
He is.
And I say this because I actually read an interview that Dave did about the movie.
Wow.
And he talked a lot about the notion of obsession. And my God, was Tyler fucking obsessed throughout. And to the point where towards the end, which I will try to not spoil for people who haven't seen it, when Babyface Killer tried to kill him, I was like, yes, fucking kill him. I was rooting for Baby Killer.
Wow.
Babyface Killer. Because the fact that his friends were being attacked and he still went into the house and he was trying to look for evidence or anything that he can get his hands on. Even when he saw in the dark room all the film strips that he was being filmed, and that didn't even faze him. And there was a split second when he was in the wheelchair tied up, when he was starting to get, more conscious, and he saw that he was in the room with all the film canisters. There was a split second where I thought he looked really excited. And I was like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. He's so hard right now.
Would you say you would peg him?
No, because
I'm kidding. That was a joke for the rest of the
but
chat.
I know
Right.
it's a joke, but Rob, if you really think about it, you wouldn't peg him.
No, you would skewer him.
No, on Connie's thing because he's not worth pegging.
No, I mean.
Well, no, but he's worth Alexa's, pike or whatever. I mean, at the end.
No. She is using him, and
and she used him so well.
And the thing is, at the end of the day, Tyler is a piece of shit. No,
She used him so well,
there's
and
nothing redeemable about him.
It didn't even faze him.
But,
I think he liked it probably.
he didn't like it that much.
Well,
by the way, Connie, what is that delicious elixir you're drinking? What is that?
Colonel E.H. Taylor. Another gift from Joe McHale.
Name drop.
Somebody, by the way, Joe McHale went to my high school. Just saying.
Oh, did you know him?
No, he went almost a decade after I did.
Well, then.
The question that I had was actually for Dave.
What is a name drop?
Connie has a question for you, Dave.
Yeah. What whiskey have you been drinking tonight, Dave?
What is it? Elijah. What the
Wood.
fuck is that? Yes. No. Yeah, I've been drinking Elijah Wood all night, guys. Get hot on that.
Elijah Craig?
Yes. Thank you. Elijah Craig. Yep. Wow.
That's a good one.
It's okay for a middle of the road whiskey.
Oh, it's really good. It's not middle of the road.
Good night. Rob is just
Dave.
happy because I'm the one who is having trouble with words.
Actually, you're not.
I feel
Actually,
like if there was any night for you to have trouble with words, it would be tonight.
For a change, Rob is not the one who is like going.
That's only a couple.
Well, you're not there yet either.
I'm pretty close, though. I will admit, I'm not doing good.
You haven't yelled at me yet.
I won't yell.
Did I yell at you?
Maybe you will in my next note, because my next note was I should not have ordered sushi. I ordered sushi while I was watching the movie.
I don't know exactly what part of the movie that refers to, but
I ordered sushi when Serena got into the smokehouse.
Oh!
Worst timing ever.
I love that you know the name and the location.
That seems so quaint to me. That seems so quaint to me.
You know what? That's why I love Connie saying.
What is like smoking bacon? I love that line.
Yeah, and well, that's my fault too, because
as long as you said
my
it.
God, there's so much that's my
You know what
fault.
though? There's there's a great, if
there's a great movie in there. Dude,
no. What I was gonna say is, if you get great images in your film, when Serena emerges from the blood,
yes,
that is a great fucking image, Dave.
That's bullet point number 7. I'm not even there yet. My next one after sushi
you
was.
described my whole life. I'm quite not there yet. One day, maybe I'll get there. I want to get there one day.
And Rob is very hopeful.
I'm always hopeful, dude.
But that's the nice thing. Rob is not quite there yet. When you talk about things that we have done together, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna get there. So,
but I'm like, we did get there. But we did get there.
No, but Rob is thinking I'm not quite there yet, and I'm like going, yeah, someday, maybe I'll get there,
bruh. There is a video. There is a video on YouTube. I don't know the name of it. I watched it the other night. It is the most soul-crushing. It's about the history of the universe and where it's going to go. I watched this, and Elizabeth, she had bad dreams.
Hosted by me.
No,
obviously.
she had bad dreams about it. I mean, I got to tell you, man. I was like, oh, and I have to say, my entire life philosophy is encompassed in the one video because, Dave, here's the thing. We had a moment where we did shit no one else ever did.
That's true.
And you know why do you know why we did it? We did it because of your vision. Because of your vision. You made something happen. You created something. I facilitated it, but you created something that it was your vision, dude. I could not have done it. I couldn't have done it.
Wait, because remember, we're not just three people talking here. There are other people watching this, and
Yeah. Well.
I don't mean to deny what you're saying. More like what I'm going to say right now is, I think, hopefully relating to other people and trying to have other people understand where I'm coming from, which I think personally is where a lot of people feel. What you just said is how I feel about people who do music and songs and that type of thing, that I wish that I felt that I was that creative and that I contributed in that way, but
But you are that creative.
but I
Yes.
don't.
God damn it! Yes, you are, dude.
But I don't.
You are that creative, and it's okay for you to not know that.
I don't.
And it's.
I do not, and have never felt that way, Rob.
But I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Of course, it is okay. But I don't. But I don't feel that way, and I wish I did, Rob. And I think part of the thing that you and I always butt heads about is because you recognize that stuff and I don't.
Dave, The Hills Run Red exists because of you.
Yeah, I don't see that.
I actually read a lot of the reviews before I purchased.
I mean, let me go back further. Let me go back further. I mean, I was working for a company, and they actually told me, "Oh, you're working on Lord of the Rings." I'm like, "Hey, I got to do Usual Suspects," like at a 2-time Academy Award-winning film. My boss said, "Nah, not interested. Why don't you do it on your own?"
Right.
And who did I hire?
Well, no. I mean,
you.
The thing is,
I couldn't have done it. I could not have made that documentary. I didn't have the time, the wherewithal. You edited. I mean, yeah, I did the interviews, but you created one of, and I would put this up against any fucking documentary that Charlie or Cliff made. I'm
very proud. I'm very, very, very proud of the things that we did,
dude.
The Usual Suspects, but
suspects.
I know. I recognize that
it's past 5. We're all there.
I know.
God,
fucking
I love you. It's so happy Halloween, guys. I'm very excited that
happy Halloween.
That we are technically officially in Halloween, and that I'm this disastrous in front of you all. But
it's, dude, this is not a disaster.
No, not at all.
This is fucking fan-fucking-tastic.
But the thing is,
I've been in the chat all night, and everyone's been having so much fun.
But Usual Suspects, I'm so proud of the stuff that we did with that.
Dude,
and
it's one of the great documentaries of.
But the thing is, I also know that you came to me because the one thing I do know,
because I knew you were good at what you did.
No. The one thing that you and I know with all our history is that you and I love movies, and to a fault.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a good creator.
No, but the thing is, you know that I will give it my all and give you everything to make, and that we are in sync in the sense of
not enough, bro.
The best thing.
You got to stop. Not enough. You know what? That's not enough. You're a very talented guy, and you and I see things. There's lots of people that can cut stuff and make it good. Lots of people. The thing is, you and I, before we did Usual Suspects, we'd worked together for 10 fucking years. on and off doing things. You taught me.
But
I'd never cut a trailer before.
It's very interesting, Connie, just so you know, and everyone, just so you know, when the usual suspects came around, the roles completely switched. It totally turned around. It was like I may have taught Rob one or two things about editing. Literally,
actually, I can actually identify specific things you taught me that I had never thought about before.
But it was only for a trailer. It wasn't like I taught Rob how to edit anything. Any.
You know what, Dave? I've got
editing. It's like
I've got to disagree. You taught me philosophies of editing that I didn't know. That you
are
Rob is being very nice
there
guy.
is such a bromance right now. You both have a boner for each other, and that's great.
but Rob and I have had many a boner over.
I've literally had boners over Dave.
Boners.
No, I can honestly say I've had boners over Dave.
Oh my god. We
all flat out. I will admit it.
I have a boner over Dave.
Oh my god!
Oh man, I'm so jealous now. God damn it!
Oh, Rob, how are you gonna deal with this?
I'm fucking old.
I haven't even finished my notes yet.
You have to just deal with death, Dave. I'm dead. You're young. You're handsome, Mike. What can I do?
Speaking of death, let's get back to Connie's notes on the Hills.
Yeah, please, Connie.
After I should not have ordered sushi notes.
Extravaganza.
So, first of all, Connie, thanks for watching the film. Appreciate it. You know,
thanks for sticking around. And oh my god,
it's almost 5:30 in the morning. It's a good thing I don't have a job.
And guys,
it's Sunday.
All of you going, Dave, just accept compliments. I'm sorry.
He doesn't.
By the way, I'm supposed to go on a show with Dieter Bastian in like 5 hours. I just want everyone to know, let's get physical. Media kind of rules.
Oh wait,
it's a good show.
I'm sorry, guys, that I can't just take all your compliments. I'm sorry. This is my fucking thing.
By the way, how many of you motherfuckers have actually watched The Hills Run Red? Or bought the fucking Scream Factory Blu-ray?
A lot of people have.
And guess what, guys? I'm not gonna peg Rob. I'm not. It's not gonna happen. As much as you want it.
Bummer.
It's not gonna
here's
happen.
the thing. I mean, why this became a thing?
Unless there's a lot. Unless you're gonna bring some money. You're gonna bring some money to the table here. Then we can discuss it, guys.
Okay, first of all,
you just put Rob aside there.
Okay.
It's just about you.
How
and
many
me.
super chats do you need?
It's just about you and me, guys. You want me to peg Rob?
First of all, I mean, I understand the whole.
This is like the first episode of Black Mirror with the pig.
Because Rob,
basically,
because Rob is ready to get pegged. But how much you gonna give me?
Okay, first of
episode
all, hey, listen, you
Happy
immature.
Helloween.
Listen, you. Let me just say, I was entertaining. Like, what I don't understand is like, whatever your sexuality is, your physical pleasures, whatever you dig. Let me just tell you something. If you get plowed by a beautiful woman who's wearing a great big strap-on in your ass, and it makes you come harder than you've ever come. It's like, is there something wrong with that?
Wait,
like I'm just saying.
Plowed by a beautiful man. Is there something wrong with
No,
that?
I'm just saying. Well, a beautiful man doesn't have to wear a strap on. He's got a big fat
Rob,
cock, and he'll slam it.
Wait, Rob, I'm gonna
like I don't know.
I'm gonna come to your defense here. That like guys.
Look.
What about Rob pegging me? Come on.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Why don't you think that I might be open to that?
All of you people.
You two can peg each other all day long.
Yeah, well,
and we'll make
have at it.
Mad money
here's
on OnlyFans.
No, but here's the most important thing for all of you people. Oh, you're gonna laugh or all this thing.
You fucking peggers.
I know. I just want to look. I think it's really important to say that.
And Jonas Tiger, I might need an Uber to my own bed, but I don't. think so.
Okay, here. Like, hang on, wait,
But I love
guys.
you. But I love you
Guys.
for saying that.
Guys, I have to say this. I mean, I feel the fact that I've like it started out like somebody said, Rob, have you ever been pegged? Let me just tell you.
Do you feel? Oh wait. Oh God. Rob's gonna go through a history of pegging.
No.
I just
Oh my
want
God.
to say two things: that I'm not done with my notes, and I still don't know what whiskey Dave is drinking.
Elijah Wood.
Oh right, Elijah Craig. Sorry.
Elijah Craig. Elijah Wood. I'm
My
just gonna
bad.
say-
And by the way,
who's also suspect on being a really cool dude.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Elijah Wood has done some great DJ sets.
But I do know
No.
some of his personal life, which is not so flattering.
Dave, let's not talk about that now.
No, I'm not.
Can I give you the rest of my notes?
Yes. Oh wait.
Yes, but
guys.
hang on, Connie.
Wait, guys. Do you want to hear more about Rob and mine pegging, or
Dave,
do it. Have
if you say that, yes, the
everyone's
answer
going to want to hear it.
Rob? If I say it, will it come true?
I hope so.
Oh my goodness! How quick can you be here,
Dave? You know, you and I will never stop that. We will exploit that. And by the way, you know what's funny? No one should care. Like,
And there's only few who actually know the reality.
I
of this
know,
whole
just
fucking-
you and I. But here, no, I was like, wait, what? And so here's like,
wait, it's like what, Lorraine? What?
okay. Here's what disappoints me. Here's what disappoints
My
me.
size? I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Dude, I'm the guy. I'm always
I've
apologizing.
I've got the pump.
That's why I'm a
I've got
cunning
things
linguist.
I'm working on.
Just stop. Hang on. Let me just, guys.
I can't even
like,
contribute
no,
right now
Connie.
to this
What the
conversation.
fuck?
Oh my
How
God.
did I get into this?
Yeah, but Connie, you know what? I go back to Connie. Connie would be, she'd be like, yeah. She would say, yeah, but it's rough.
Oh no!
By the way, that might be my favorite comment of 2021.
Just her reactions, looking at her.
When
the thing
she
is-
said it's rough. It's rough.
Here's the funny thing.
Wait,
all I'm
as opposed
seeing-
to everything before this?
Yeah, all I'm seeing really is the three of us.
Okay, can
And
I just talk about how much I love Connie? I mean,
not being
that like,
cognizant of
God, I wish I was
other
12
people
years
in
younger.
the room.
I do. What?
What, Lorraine? What?
Okay, let's just stop for a second. Okay, can we just hold on? I really want to hear what Connie has to say about the Hills. But I think before.
Did you realize how gay fucking the Hills Run Red was?
Dude. I mean, okay.
It's so gay. I mean, my God. He's more distraught that Lalo gets killed than his fucking girlfriend.
Dave,
Okay,
Dave,
that scene
Dave,
was gnarly.
What are you telling us, Dave? What are you saying?
Connie,
your notes.
Oh my! Oh! All of a sudden, you want to go back to my notes? Okay. Okay.
By the way, this might be the greatest YouTube stream ever for us, for the three of us.
It's 5:30.
The nice thing is, it might be the last of.
No, it's not. It's not the last. No. By the way,
Rob never says die. Maybe I might die.
Hang on a second. Okay, there's some super chats. Let's
What?
and by the way, these super chats are directing to all of us. Okay,
Trust me, it all comes before we. It was.
Can't be me.
It comes
CK
all.
before.
You know what? I just want to see all kinds of. Everyone's coming in a giant fountain of.
so do
It's kind of like in
At
Vegas.
this point,
It's
I
kind of
just
like
wanna fucking
the
cocky on me.
Look. You know what? Look. If
Wait, I think. Wait, I have a real problem with someone saying I think Dave is on the board for pegging. Like, I don't know.
Okay, first of all, can I just speak this for?
I don't know if that's illegal. I like what one. I don't want to be on the board of anything that was considered illegal or anything like that. So please,
okay.
I mean, if it's not illegal, I apologize. I'm all for it then.
Hang on a second.
Peg me all day long.
Can I just be clear? We are intellectual beings that are carried around in these physical bodies. Now, hang on.
Rob,
let me
maybe Rob considers himself an intellectual being. Clearly, I don't.
I mean, beings of thought.
Oh,
okay. We are beings of thought that we're carrying around in these physical bodies, and our physical bodies. A great byproduct of that is the pleasure they can bring us.
Byproduct?
Whatever. I don't care. I mean, I'm like, to me, it's like, you know what? One of the great pleasures of life is when you can sit with a person that you can trust.
Sit.
And Dave, stop. If you can be with somebody, a human, another human being, and you both understand each other's bodies so well that you know that a simple touch can make you climax or excited or whatever. And
this
to have
is what.
Hang on, wait, no.
I'm shaking my head because I've not.
Hadn't what? Whoa! Wait,
Dave,
Rob,
guys,
Rob, pump the brakes for
Rob.
Rob.
Wow, fuck. You know what, you guys?
No. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you, Rob, and I don't mean to interrupt you. But Connie just kind of like said, a monumental thing.
All right.
Is it really?
Connie, Rob, you were talking about. Wait, do you want to go into this, Connie? Do you want to talk about this?
I didn't even get to finish my thought.
No, I know.
I still have my notes. It's 5:30 in the morning.
No, you have your notes about the movie, but you just shared something about you personally that I perceived as interesting.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to go there, and I don't want to put that out there in
I am willing to cede the floor.
Oh, I bet you're willing to cede the floor.
I guess feel free to ask, and I will decide if I want to answer.
Connie, have you ever had a true orgasm?
No.
No. That's what I was getting to, Rob, which you were building to. I think with what you were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Which is what I think you were talking about in some way. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you were sort of overall the overall thing is about being free but that's such a huge part of it. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well,
I will say before I get back into my notes, I still have.
By the way, this is not the direction I was.
Yeah.
The
conversation was not about my life
or your but I would say this.
I'm losing Connie's interest. I don't know about
dude. I have so many. If you want to get into this subject, I have many thoughts about this.
No, but
I have no problem talking about it.
Okay.
It's Rob's show, Bear.
It's not my show. It's our show, Bear.
It's Rob's show, Bear. It's fine.
I mean, okay. Hang on a second.
I'm just here drinking my whiskey.
Who wants to talk about all
orgasms?
All of our orgasms and
okay.
Male
I have no problem talking about it.
Male versus female orgasms.
What? Come on. Okay.
Do we want to be Midnight Mel, or are we going to be?
Dude,
David.
I think
David
Wait, hang on.
Do you want to be David
Let me get my fucking Midnight Metal fuck yeah, dude, this is fucking metal. I've got an actual metal thing. And I'm like, okay,
Oh God,
okay.
I don't have anything metal to show.
If
Are
we're
you
fucking
guys
Dr. Ruth, Dave.
Wait. How dare you, Rob? Trying to shame me.
I'm not trying to shame you. I'm like, fuck, this is metal as fuck.
Right.
This is given to me by a fan.
You know, guys, do you want us to talk about...
It smells like baby powder. It's amazing. It's amazing.
It smells like
Someone said no, thank you.
Who do you guys want us to just talk about movie stuff, or are we? Look, do you want us just to sign off?
Wow, I just want to talk about orgasms.
At this point, do you want us just to sign off and like go Happy Halloween, guys? Because I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
This entire
night
episode.
This entire night has been an entire fucking train wreck of 4 hours here.
By the way, but Dave, this is not a train wreck.
I'm so sorry. I was so excited originally because
Dave,
it's like
you organized some great.
I got some great guests.
Yes.
I love that we got Damien. I love that we got Paul. I love that we got CK and the fact that I was not with it, and I turned into a train wreck during those interviews.
You deserve it,
Dave. You didn't. By the way, you did not. You did not turn it into a train wreck.
Unlike Rob, ironically, the fact that Rob is the one that is very.
I'm hammered, dude. Come on. I'm slamming.
He's very sober tonight in a non-slurring way.
Dude, no, dude, come on now.
I'm a goddamn train wreck, guys.
Dave.
So, what do you guys want? Do you want to hear
great orgasms?
The most personal,
or lack of.
You want to hear the most personal?
Come on, that's terrifying.
Goddamn,
you deserve better.
I mean, the most personal goddamn depths of our souls. Because I'll fucking tell you. Rob will tell you what he's into. I'll tell you what I'm into. Connie, maybe not so much. Maybe she's not going to tell you.
Well, Dave, we haven't known Connie for 30 fucking years.
Yeah, but you and I, we can go deep. We can go deep. Bro.
He doesn't know me very well.
How deep?
We can go deeper than we can go deeper than.
You know what's really funny. You know what's really funny.
You and me can go deeper in the abyss.
You and I, if we you and I could fucking destroy YouTube.
God damn it!
But I
don't want Elizabeth to kick you out of the house.
Yeah, just let's not do that. Pardon me, because I'll cut this show off. Let's just not do that, right?
Yeah. So
let's
at least here's the thing, guys. No matter
a lot of people would not understand.
As out of control as I could possibly get, it won't be the point where I'm going to destroy someone's livelihood, relationship.
Yeah, don't destroy my livelihood.
Don't do that.
Livinghood or anything
that
else.
Said,
Dave,
and
what are we going to talk about?
But personally, you can fucking challenge me to anything, and at this point, I might do it.
Here's how I would challenge you, Dave.
God.
I would challenge you like.
Rob.
No.
Wait, guys, if Rob's gonna give me a challenge,
No. My challenge is we have the lovely Connie Sang here, who has been so good to us. No. Oh my God, she's watched The Hills Run Red.
She still has notes. That's right. Sorry, guys. Guys, I know next week we will have 15 viewers on our next show. I apologize up front.
No, we're going to have more than that, Dave.
I'm so sorry.
Dave. Never apologize.
Yeah, don't apologize. I actually said that to you earlier this week.
Never, ever apologize.
You still have over 100 people watching you right now, Dave.
Actually, 129.
They're watching you and
Shut
Rob.
up. No, they're watching you.
Actually, no, Dave. They're watching us.
Yeah, but now I feel like I'm on like Chatterbait and I have to like start. So it's like, please change the subject. 'Cause
Well,
I'm
with
like,
Chatterbait, I always have to
perform at
pick
some
which
point.
rooms I want to watch. I hate that.
No, that's
I
that's chat roulette, dude.
No, that's Chatterbait.
Right.
No, you can pick the rooms.
And Chatterbait.
Wait, yeah, not that I know that. I'm just saying. I mean, come on now. You know.
There's a few people asking, "What the fuck am I watching?"
I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're watching. But I know Rob wanting.
By the way, can I just say
is watching pegging videos, but I don't know what.
Jesus Christ! First of all, you guys, you know what? Take the joke.
Rob wants to get pegged. Who's willing?
I don't want to get pegged. I've done pegging since I was 22 years old. It's fine.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What does that mean, though?
Like, how about the fact that you want me to? No, I would say that when I was 22 years old, I dated a 28-year-old who was very much more sophisticated than I was, and she did things like put her tongue in my ass and fuck me in the ass. It was great. I loved it.
Okay.
So great. You know, and I'm like, wow, how interesting sexuality that is. That was like 35 fucking years ago. And it's like, what? I mean, my God. I mean, think about it. All of our sexuality is like our bodies. Like, what the hell, man? Everyone's like, what? I flat out say, I have been, like, I'm not a guy that, I'm not a furry, I don't want to be tied up or whatever. I love the flesh, okay? I love people's flesh. Sexuality, and people like, I make jokes about being pegged or whatever. Yeah, you know why? Let me tell you something. Getting plowed in the ass feels really good. So what?
But wait,
great.
hold on.
You know how?
Wait.
You know how I learned that? Because a girl wanted to do it to me. I'm like, oh, it's okay. If that's what you want to do, I'll do it.
Wait.
30 years ago. Fucking great.
But Rob, what I'm interested in right now, because it's Halloween and it's costume play.
Yeah, like when girls strap on some big dick.
No. Stop.
I mean, it's so crazy. Who cares? Who cares how you're touched?
Guys, this is not what I'm asking him. I want him to clear up something else.
By the way, it's not my favorite thing. My favorite thing is going down on a woman and feeling.
No one said it was.
The liquid dripping off. No one wants to hear, right? Whatever.
We all know that. We all know, and Rob, you'll appreciate this. We all know that Robert Meyer Burnett's golden rule is women first.
It's golden. Let me open my mouth. Come on, man. I mean, for Christ's sake.
No, wait. I said it so much more classy. Robert Meyer Burnett's golden rule is women first.
Oh, that's true.
Never
Look,
heard
man,
that before.
if you're because here's the thing. You know why?
Alexander Wilson said, end the stream, way too much personal detail. Guys.
Dude, this is hilarious.
Wait.
By the way,
guys,
people are going to take clips of this and put it on social media.
Guys, we are going to be canceled one way or another.
No, we're not.
Whether it's this one or not. But you guys tell us. One person said, end the stream, way too much personal info. Do you want to be entertained or do you not? Let us know.
Why is anyone's...
Oh, Michael Elliott, I think I'm falling in love with Dave Parker. Really?
Well, Dave, come on. You're kind of a hunk of burning love, remember.
Michael Elliott, what are you willing to
God, I'm so
give up?
jealous.
What are you willing to give up for that shit? Because, who knows? I might be up for it.
Look, first of all, guys,
but
girls,
Rob,
everyone watching the stream, we're all having fun here.
Oh my God! I'm a disaster. What are you talking about?
Okay, and everyone's like, here's the thing, people.
I wouldn't know what Connie's into.
She's into The Hills Run Red. She has notes.
But I think, Rob
still had notes.
Can you give me a break? Can you just go to you and Connie for a moment?
Yeah, sure. I don't have a yes.
Un petit moment, please.
Okay, well, just get up and leave. It's fine. Go away. It's fine. With Connie and I'll talk.
We'll miss you.
How rude. hang on, guys. 'Cause
Just
only-
mute your mic because when I open the garage door and people
I don't know
I'm
what you're
peeing outside as I walk into the house.
Because hang on, because when Rob opens the garage, it's Leatherface taking a leak.
Well, it really isn't. I mean, I go inside. So,
Happy Halloween, guys! My God, what a disaster this didn't turn out to be.
Actually, it's actually not. Dave, just mute your mic and go.
Wait. Before I leave, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do my...
You're coming back, right?
I'm going to my... Yes, I'm coming back, but I'm going to do my Boris Karloff pose.
Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Now, Connie...
It's just you and me, bro.
Okay, I have to say, let's just stop. Like, I don't think people in the chat understand we're having fun. It's all fun.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I want to thank you for watching The Hills Run Red. And it's something that Dave and I, it took us 3 years to make that film. And in all seriousness, I mean, it really was Dave's vision that got the film sold and got Warner Brothers on board. And what people don't recognize or remember is that without his vision and without the trailer that I produced and he directed and without his vision of Babyface, the studio would never have made that film.
It's interesting you say that because before I decided to watch the film, I watched the trailer.
Yeah.
I needed to understand what I was getting myself into, knowing that I was really uncomfortable with horror. And the trailer actually really helped. And what I ended up walking away with after I watched the film was it was really fun. Like, am I going to watch it all the time?
You know what?
Probably
That's
not,
of course. But to hear you say it's fun, I mean, it's never going to be genius because we were retrofitting a project that was brought to us that wasn't great. And
right, I remember reading that. I mean, obviously, you guys brought in David Scow.
Yeah. And that was something I'd done because I'm a huge fan of his.
Yeah, and both you and Dave were very involved in the reshaping of the script.
Yep. Although I listen, I have to say, to be honest, I mean, I was not as involved as Dave Scow and Dave Parker were. I mean, as for me, I look at The Hills Run Red as a great victory for me as a producer. The point of the project for me when it was brought to me, I was like, you know what? I want to produce a movie. And that was my goal. And I had the people I knew could do it, like Dave Parker and Dave Scow. I mean, I'd known them for years. And I'm like, you know what? I want to produce a film. And so the creative, I already knew, like looking at Dave's, like people don't quite understand. Like nowadays, everyone's like, we have to have a lookbook. We have to have something. Dave Parker was so forward thinking. He hired I think it was Mike Broom, who did storyboards and created all this stuff. And we had the technology. I mean, I'd spent all kinds of money. And Dave was cutting together. I even said to him, I'm like, cut together, even if it's still frames, what do you want to shoot? And we had to make the trailer. And he did it. He did the work. And I remember when we actually shot and that trailer that he made with his graphics, his drawings, it was that trailer that got people that said, oh, we'll come in. We had effects companies and people like, well, we'll help you out and do it. And so we had to shoot a trailer, a 2-minute trailer from a movie that didn't exist. And it was all Dave Parker's vision. I mean, the
trailer 100% was why I decided fuck it, I'm not going to take a nap. I'm just
Well,
gonna watch
it
this
wasn't the
movie.
trailer that was Warner Brothers made. I mean, if you'll see it on the actual Blu-ray if you get it. Dave directed this trailer that set up the whole premise of the Theater of the Dead and all this, and it was. I mean, he did a fucking great job. I mean, Dave's not
He
here.
really did.
Dave's not here, so I can like talk. You know, I can
Like,
talk. I
one
can
of the
talk
things
greatness
that I really
about Dave.
loved about the film was the tension. Like, I won't spoil it, but the scene with the girl in the trees.
Oh yeah, that was. By the way, that was a very show-stopping scene, and unfortunately, we had to use a lot of CGI for that scene. And originally,
Like, I couldn't tell.
well, that's good to that's good to hear, and especially, I mean, I think here's the thing, you know, Dave. Oh wait, hang on. Dave Parker is actually a really good director, and The Hills Run Red wouldn't exist without him.
He's really good.
He's really good. He's good. Yeah.
No, I was just talking about the scene with the girl in the trees and the tension. Because when I was watching the movie, I knew what the outcome was going to be. Knowing how she was situated without spoiling it for other people. But the tension that you created through the different cuts and the back and forth really messed with my mind.
Yeah.
It more so than the actual like action that happened once he, cut the wire.
Well, the funny thing is this, I gotta say, and I don't mean to interrupt, but the thing that unfortunately for me personally, not taking away anyone else's thing, the fact that the button on it, or the climax of that scene, which
Climax?
I thought was edited really well, was all bad CG.
Yeah. Well,
You say that, but
Yeah,
I did not see it that way.
Again, that's what I'm saying.
Well,
That's
yeah.
my personal view on it. It's like I
actually really liked the way that it was shot.
I love the scene all the way up until the last moment, which is the wide shot, which is CG, which wasn't supposed to be.
I think you just hit the nail on the head.
But that's the thing. It's like it is so much of what I wanted to do in the editing and everything else until that last shot.
But I would
like
say
that
this.
shot.
I would say this, Dave. You know what the biggest disappointment of The Hills Run Red was? That we employed a lot of people to help us out to get it made, effects companies, and then we were loyal to them, and we gave them jobs, and we gave people work.
But thank God. All
But
I have to say is thank God we had Yana.
Yana, oh no, yes,
who is now a recognized and world-class makeup
dude.
artist.
I mean, but here's the thing.
She
saved the
our
movie.
ass.
No, but I have to say that my point is I was not put in a position where I'm dealing with a studio. I mean, I literally had moments where the line producers would close the door in my face as the on-set producer of this project. I mean, but wait, hang on, just 1 second. I just want to say that we were all doing a good job, and it was really frustrating when you couldn't even offer an opinion and you were shut down.
Oh,
and it was and I know you felt it, and I was fighting battles for you. You didn't even know I was fighting, and it was. I'm like, what? It was so weird to me. I'm like, why are we fighting these battles? Like, we're doing good, everything's good. And I would be in these rooms.
It was more about the funny thing is like the and it doesn't matter. It's
dude,
so weird.
we were in Bulgaria. It was such a strange. On one hand, I'm thinking.
No, my point is like it's fucking 11 years ago, 12 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm only talking about because it's the subject. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
No.
Dude, we won. The Hills we won. We won. It was an epic victory.
We sort of won, but the thing is, I honestly do believe if they had.
Where do we go from here?
If they had backed off a little bit and let me stylistically make more of the movie that I wanted to make, it would have been. I mean, we're lucky that it's remembered and all in any minutia.
Dude, come on!
I think we could have been remembered more.
The world premiere was at the Seattle Film Festival. I realized a dream of my entire life for this movie.
I know, but what I'm saying is I think it could have had more resonance if they had trusted us a little bit more.
I agree. But the fact is you move on. You just go.
But
you just keep making more shit.
But that's the thing. It's like when it keeps getting brought up, it's...
No, it means it resonates. It's cool. It's awesome that people.
Yeah, but the thing is, it keeps getting brought up, and look. The reality is this: I have not moved above that level. I haven't, and that's incredibly frustrating.
But do you think I'm not frustrated? I made a movie 22 years ago.
These are look. You just made Tango Shalom. So
but I didn't direct it.
You didn't direct Hills either. So
no, but I would say like I facilitated the work you did that got us to Bulgaria. It was great. You did the work. You were you made that movie happen. If you didn't do the work, if you didn't have the vision for the killer, Babyface, that was all you, dude. It was all you. If you didn't do it.
Sorry, I'm just looking at people's comments and going, never thought I'd see Dave drunker than Rob. Dave,
my God,
with his eyes closed.
Victory.
That's cool.
I mean, why are we surprised? This is like Dave's holiday.
It's my day, guys. But God damn it, I didn't want. We didn't plan this. I didn't want this. I didn't want this. We didn't plan this.
Dave. First of all, are you not entertained? Aren't you having fun?
Are you not entertained?
As long as everyone else is entertained. But again,
well, I mean, you know who's not? Dieter Bastian's being like, Dieter Bastian's going, Rob, are you gonna be up for 11 o'clock?
Yeah,
you haven't even scheduled the show yet. Because I bought like 50 fucking 4Ks and Blu-rays from overseas that I have to talk about. Hey, dude, you know what? Dieter Bastian is a great man.
I know he's passionate. I
love him. And don't diss my other shows. You want to come on my show?
I just said
if you want to come on Let's Get Physical Media, I'm perfectly willing to talk to you about it. But don't you dare.
Can I just
don't you
notes and then we can go from wherever.
Jesus. I went away for like 20 minutes. You hadn't finished the notes yet.
You weren't here.
Oh, we were talking about other things.
What,
Connie?
Connie, are you trying to make it so Halloween is the day that Dave finally hangs himself?
How is it my fault?
I don't know
what
you're going to say.
Oh my God, I love you so much. I love you so much.
I don't know what you're going to say yet.
Just fuck you so much right now for trying to blame me.
Hang on a second. Can I just say I love you so much?
It depends on all what you say.
I just want to say that Connie's sang is completely alleviated for Dave's suicidal commentary. Yeah. I'll take the full blame.
And so is Rob because he doesn't have a car to drive all the way to the North Hollywood.
Oh yeah, I do.
Pasadena.
Sure, I do.
big fancy Pasadena, so he wouldn't even.
What would you want?
know if
I
was-
do. You want me to drive in a car?
What is happening right now?
So, Connie, please continue with your notes.
By the way, wait, it's Connie. No, please continue.
Yes,
Why am I
have
even
some.
friends with either of you right now?
I don't know.
Come on, I love you, babe. What's up? Come on now. Don't be not friends with me.
Look at Rob.
Only because I'm just saying that she's, first of all, smart, and she's. You know what? There's only one person in my entire life who I've ever met who is supposed to do experiential engagement.
Oh God! Can we not go there?
No, let's go there because my God, I have waited. I have waited my entire life. I didn't even know I wanted that, but my God, do I?
Altered States or something?
Let's not go there. Let's maybe
Okay.
talk about it over dinner.
You know what, Connie?
You're digging a grave, pal.
I don't dig graves. I float over them, and I watch other people wallow in their mediocrity and destruction. Wow. I don't know. That's bullshit. I don't even know what I'm saying.
You just sounded like Dan Schweiger there.
No, Dan Schweiger. Hey, listen, man. There's monsters in the house, and if there's monsters in the house, that means everyone's gonna lose. Dave, here's the thing.
Connie.
Do you know what's great about our community? Do you know what's great about all this?
I think I don't. At this point, I don't know.
You do.
I don't know if Connie knows either.
Yeah, she does.
Oh,
No, she does.
Look, most everyone is still here.
What?
6 hours later,
Dave.
including
Dave.
myself.
Oh my God,
Dave, you were.
What's wrong with all? No, it's not. Guys.
There's nothing wrong with us. You
Dave,
need to
It's
stop
not.
being
There's
self-serving.
It's not what's wrong with you. It's what's wrong with
come on,
us.
Dave. No, Dave, no. Do you know why people are still here and watching
I
the show?
feel like I'm an invasion of the body snatchers now. Invasion of the body snatchers. I'm like, now I'm a pod person.
Dave.
Maybe you are. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, a very good question.
I'm going to
Dave.
cut my own head off.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Do it.
And
All right,
by the way,
bye.
because I get lots of views and they monetize. I mean, please, if you're gonna cut
How
your head off,
bad would you feel, Connie, if you found out tomorrow that I cut my own head off?
no, she don't because we watch it live right now.
Not that.
I mean, I would feel bad in that you
Not that
didn't
bad. Not that
get
bad.
me my drink.
Guys, everyone, not
You
that
owe me
bad.
drinks.
Dave,
That's
Dave,
it.
let's.
And
let-
Rob
let-
would go on with Dieter Bashkin tomorrow and doing his physical media show. He would go with Dieter, and he would do that, even if I cut off my own head.
Okay, Dave. First of all, Dave. First of all, let's just stop right now.
At
Let's
6:02
stop right
a.m.
now and
Yes.
talk about no self-harm's gonna happen.
Do you know how much everyone loves you?
Yeah.
Who?
Thank you.
What?
Thank
What?
you,
What?
Connie.
What? Anyway, Connie, back to
Including myself, and you don't ever text me back, so there's that.
back to the
So
Hills Run
jelly.
Red notes.
You don't text me. Oh, anyway,
Rob,
you
we
do.
I am
You
having
text all the
every
time. And I
day.
text you back. I'm just kidding.
And guess what, guys? You're
I'm
right.
old,
I
though,
am
so I
having
can't,
an
you know, I understand.
existential
I get it.
crisis right now.
But why?
I'm
Are you,
good,
but why are
but
you
I'm
having? No, you know what? That's the wrong question.
You
to
drove
ask.
me to this tonight, people. You've driven
Should
me
I
to
just
this tonight.
finish my notes and then we'll finish?
Yes, I mean, Dave. Let's
Yes.
let's
Morning?
stop, Connie. Let's Dave. Let's listen to Connie's.
let's
I'm sorry,
no,
isn't
let's
that great?
Yes. Let's listen to Connie. It's your share. It's your show now,
It's not.
and your share. Jesus.
It's not.
In a word,
not.
I just let's just listen. To
In
Connie.
a,
Dave,
Rob,
stop.
how
It's not. But this is just me letting you know that I watched your film, and I am not a horror genre lover. I am very new. to the genre. I took a chance, and I really liked your movie, Dave. And I mean it. So besides the tension that I really liked, not only the girl and the trees, the back and forth before the cutting of the line, but when Tyler is listening to his headphones and hearing the rustling in the trees. Granted, I knew what was going to happen because I watched the trailer, but just the prolonging of that back and forth between him and the environment that he was in. It really made me really nervous. But also because of my previous job, I couldn't help but think, what the fuck were those headphones? Because every single scene with those headphones, the branding was blurred.
Yes, it was. Yes.
And I thought, they did that on purpose. I know they did that on purpose.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay, good. And the next note that I have was that Serena coming out of that barrel, iconic. Period.
Yes, my God, it was amazing.
Because it was. Period.
Happy birthday, Janet Montgomery, whose birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, iconic scene. Happy fucking birthday.
By the way,
it was great.
We do have to give it up for, even though we might not be as
Eric
involved.
Olsen?
Well, I mean, we still made the movie with her. I mean, she did great, and it's good for her, right?
Oh, Janet. Well, the nice thing is that Janet has gone on to have such a successful career after this movie. It's awesome.
It's good.
It's incredible. I love it.
I have two more notes.
It's like
Connie has
two. The nice thing is I've had that.
Dave, Connie has two more notes.
Oh, sorry. But I've had that validation with the actresses. I've had that validation a couple times now because, I mean, look, it's 6 a.m., so who cares?
Is it? Shit, man. Dieter's like, Rob, are we doing the Let's Get Physical?
Why am I still up with you guys right now?
You know what, Dieter?
Because we love you.
Maybe you're doing it an hour later. But I was the first one to cast Alison Lohman, who became a very big actress. I cast her first.
Okay.
Janet, and then Madison Eisman, who has been in Annabelle Comes Home. She's in the new I Know What You Did Last Summer on Amazon. I mean, like, so I've had
Do they?
Yeah, I've had very good luck with the female
How do they know what I did?
But I've had very good luck with my female casting. I know how to cast women leads very well.
I don't
God
know
damn it.
that.
Not that it has done anything for my career, but I'm glad it's done good for their career. Right? That's what I'm supposed to say, Rob. Right? Just all.
Dave, you can say whatever the fuck you want, man. This is a safe fucking space.
Just it's all peaches and cream, baby.
I don't think you, Dave. I don't.
I do. I mean it. I mean it
believe
so much.
that.
I mean it so much because what else do I got?
So much. You have so much work going on right now.
God bless you, Connie.
God bless everyone. Oh wait, wrong month.
Well, Connie's not wrong, dude.
No, she's being incredibly nice.
Connie's a
Oh my God.
Incredibly generous. Anyway,
look, Dave, you don't know me very well, Dave. I do not give compliments out to many people because we've discussed this before over dinner. I don't like people.
No, you don't like people. That's true. we all know this. Rob, you can attest. Connie doesn't like people.
I can, but my problem is I do like people, and that's my whole brand. And I actually, but no, I'm like Anton Sandal of the Satanic Church, and I know. He said Satan represents love for those who deserve it, not love wasted on ingrates. My reaction to that is I don't believe that. I think everybody deserves some kind of love, some kind of humanity.
Whether it's pegging or not, guys.
Well,
I mean, I think pegging is an evolved
Everyone
form of
deserves
civilization.
some kind of love, whether it's pegging or not.
What's so funny
There isn't somebody for everybody.
What's so funny is, God damn it!
Please go ahead.
No, please, no. Really.
I didn't have anything to say. I'm like, hey. I feel bad that I've stoked the whole pegging thing. It's become a thing. Like I was being funny and whatever.
It's not a political issue, guys. Just so you know, it's like either you like it, you don't like it. It's not about.
Here's
at
the
all.
thing. Let me explain it to you.
Oh my God! Why do we go down this road? I'm sorry.
Dave, no, this is good. Here's the simplest way I can explain it to you. Here's my hand, right?
Someone said, Connie, just tell Dave you'll peg him, make him feel better. So, Dave, I guess I'll peg you. Does that make you feel better?
I won't know until it happens.
I guess I'll give it a shot.
You know what?
Was that not the right answer?
That was exactly the right answer. I have nothing more to say about it. By the way, I would only ask, can I host the video on my channel?
No, you can't.
No, it's
God no.
It's gotta be between me and Dave.
If you were there, it'd be awkward and weird.
I'm not going to be there. I'm not going to be there. And by the way, Dave, I just want to remind you, if you're going to be representative of me, okay?
I'm not.
Well,
not in that aspect.
No, you're no. Hold on. All I would ask you is, if you're going to be on my channel, just make sure Connie comes first. Our channel, like you pointed out earlier tonight, we're all about ladies come first. And the fact is, you need to bring your finesse game.
That would
if you
be a first.
Oh no! Then absolutely.
Then you know what, Connie?
100%.
Look,
100%.
We're the fucking SWAT team of knowing what you need. Don't even think. You don't even know what happens with us. I mean, I'm just saying, right, Dave? Right, Dave? Because you're on the front lines. I'm just saying.
Right.
Yes,
Good. Sir.
Bring your fucking finesse game. If Connie doesn't come,
God.
I'm disgraced. My YouTube channel will be demonetized. I will be destroyed. And all I can say is, you better bring your technique. Like, I'm talking New Order 1990. Love technique. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, she's laughing all the way to the bank. She's thinking, how can I bring a suit against them if they don't make me come hard? Well, let me just tell you.
I am... So,
Dave,
guys,
you have one fucking job.
Wait, stop.
One job.
Everyone, I just want you to know.
You got 20 minutes to do it.
I'm not a part of this.
Yeah, Connie, 20 minutes. Because if he can't do it in 20 minutes, he's a fucking loser.
No comment. I'm not.
Oh no, there's gonna be a comment. Yay or nay? Yay or nay?
Burnett is I am not a part of this. Oh my! I'm just so not a part of this.
Dude, this is first of all for entertainment purposes.
Our own time is our time. This is for all entertainment. Nothing of this is actually real.
No, none of this is happening. Period.
We're all illusion.
Well, because there could be a great Instagram video in this.
Okay. Let me just say, Dave and I are just saying words. Period. Robin is in his own world.
Wow.
Exactly.
Way to throw me under the bus.
Well, it's
You know what? My world is better. Here's the thing. My world, what I am advocating, is awesome.
I don't think you can answer that without Elizabeth.
I'm not even a part of this. I'm just advocating what you guys should be doing.
Are you Puck from Midsummer Night's Dream now?
No, Elizabeth already knows the answers to the questions that I'm asking of you, Dave. Come on now.
God.
Just saying.
Christ, that terrifies me more. That's not in your defense. That's not good. Don't.
6:15 in the morning.
Wow, you guys. You know what? First of all,
I'm so sorry.
Can we just stop and say, all of this was for entertainment purposes. We're just having fun.
And parody. And parody.
And parody.
Just an act.
We're just having fun.
Satire, parody.
I mean, everybody's been talking about plowing my ass with like whatever all night long. I'm like, it's all fun, man.
That part's real because Rob wants it. But
I don't want it. I've had it. It's fine. It's all good. Sexuality is awesome. You know, I'm all about whatever forms you want to, whatever myriad forms you want. I mean, the idea that people in the chat are like, "Oh my God, Rob Burnett's been pegged." Who hasn't?
Oh my God, Rob is full of stars.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not quite full of stars. I'm full of shit. And that's what you find out if you're not clean when you get pegged. I'm just saying. I mean, make sure you're all good. You know,
enema, Rob.
I wouldn't go that far. I'd just say I'm just clean in general. Dude, you have to be ready to rock. You can't be like, well, I have to have an enema for. No, when I walk out of the house, I'm good to go. Who knows what's going to happen? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all fine.
Oh my God!
Just saying. I mean, my God, you guys, grow the fuck up, people. It's like we're having fun.
I'm sorry. When Dave laughs, I can't. It's infectious.
You two kids get a room. It's all good. I'm all good. I'll stay out here defending my pegging advocations. Whatever. It's fine. Like, here's the thing.
Earlier on, I felt really embarrassed by being a little more inebriated than Robert Meyer Burnett tonight.
Oh my God! And
how's
that working out for you?
Kind of embarrassed.
And how do you feel now?
And
yeah, Dave, that's a good question.
Somehow,
Connie is very astute.
Somehow, in a minute and a half, Rob made it all feel better because of what he said.
How big was?
I know.
Sorry, this guy can't. I mean, look.
How big was it?
Okay,
not big enough.
I know. That's the story of my life. Fuck.
So sorry.
I know.
That's totally what she said.
I know it is what she said.
You know,
that's why I'm a cunning linguist.
But Rob, hold on 1 second. Hold on for 1 minute. Let's recognize one thing.
I'm a realist. I understand.
Rob, let's recognize one thing. Do you remember the last time Connie came onto our show? She let us know privately
how uncomfortable I was.
She hated it, and she's been here for hours.
I mean, I can only imagine like the emails we're gonna get tomorrow or later today. Connie's been like, I can't believe you guys did this to me.
We've already gotten 7 thumbs down.
I can't believe you're checking.
I can see it, and I don't know if it's current.
See, look. You may see it as 7 thumbs down. I see it as 212 thumbs up.
That's all I care about is those 7. Who are you?
Those 7 people.
Are you 7?
They can
7.
What did I do?
Dave.
Yeah, yes. Sir.
Why are you even looking at the 7? We have Connie. How many thumbs up?
Actually, don't even look at the thumbs up.
Well, I don't know. You had actually given us a number. I don't know.
You're having a good time, maybe. I don't know. I'm still very uncomfortable.
Okay,
but I'm here.
Can we? Wow, guys. Okay, you know what? Gosh. Okay, let's stop the tomfoolery, as you said, Dave. Can I just read some super chats? How about that?
Oh, okay.
Can I? Because there's been people that have supported the channel, and I think it's important. Like,
what time are you going to wake up tomorrow?
Well, I mean,
no, like literally, realistically, it is 6:20 a.m. What time are you going to actually? If you go to bed, if you go to sleep, what time are you going to wake up tomorrow?
Well, okay. So it's 6:19. I might jump in the shower. I may take a bit of a squirt, or do it. So I might get to bed. Let's say I get to bed at 6. You asked me a question. I'll get to bed at 6:45. Okay. Now, Dieter Bastian and I have Let's Get Physical Media, which, by the way, I haven't scheduled, but it's happening. So we're going to do Let's Get Physical Media at 11 p.m.
Not going to happen.
11 a.m.
A.M.
Sorry, Dieter. It's not happening.
Dave, you're wrong. It always happens. I don't care how late I stay up. I always.
Can you possibly do this?
I will say he looks very alert.
Because I'm a fucking warrior,
no,
dude.
this is the first time Rob has been more sober than me, and I'm actually kind of irritated.
Oh my god, I can't do anything right. And by the way, I'm fucking hammered, bruh. Hammered.
You're not. No, guys, he's saying I'm hammered, bruh, for show. He's not.
I don't know how much longer you guys are going to be on, but if you're going to be on for another, 20 minutes.
You got to tap out. Tap out.
May I please use the restroom and
cute.
put my hair up?
Yeah, please. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Come back though. Come back, Nikki. Come back.
Come back.
Look, man, I'm like an old guy who has a crush on a young girl. What can I say? Well, come back. Just
you are
you're gonna be
living in the fucking garage if you keep saying that shit.
No, look, are you kidding me?
Let me disappear for
Go, you guys go. Dave, it's not like we don't know each other. It's all for fun. It's all for fun.
It's all for fun. So really, you're gonna do Let's Get Physical Media tomorrow,
dude. I've got some great stuff to show. I got some great stuff.
It starts at what? 11 a.m.
It already is
Pacific
tomorrow.
It starts at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time or 10 a.m.
11.
Your time. 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like 4 hours giving yourself a little grace. And then what? Will you crash out for another 6 hours?
Yeah, sure. It's Halloween, so I can sleep and then, yeah.
But what about the trick-or-treaters?
Well, we have a place to go. And one of our friends built an amazing contraption in their house.
A slide, so you don't have to be near those
No.
well, children.
Yeah, well, it's
a shoot.
It's
not
a
candy shoot.
Well, yes, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Do you try to like rack those fucking candies so they slide a little faster, so they beam the kids in the fucking head a little harder?
Dave, aren't you having a good time? Isn't Halloween 2021 fun?
Halloween is fun every time.
I know, so it's good, right?
Well, look, I know I don't make a lot of good choices in life, and doing midnight.
We're not here to judge you. We're all fans of you.
And doing midnight metal, inebriated, and having everyone see this side is not a great choice. And you've experienced that, Rob.
Oh, dude, I don't experience it because I'm so drunk. I have no idea what happened.
And the thing is, you don't. What? And the thing is, you don't look back, and I do. But of course, I've had fun. It's fun, absolutely. But I would still like to peg kids in the head with candy.
But wait, hang on. Hey, don't use the word really peg. Fun. Don't use the word peg with kids, please. Don't. I'm sorry. Not tonight. Not tonight. I know what you're saying, but wow.
I didn't mean to use Rob's trigger word that got his sphincter.
No. It's not about that. It's just people are talking. I would say that
Michael Elliott says Connie is so cute.
Yeah, I know she is. So Dave.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like, so give her thousands of dollars, buy her a house, diamonds, Tiffany shit. Take her out.
Wait, to me?
Yeah, take her out.
Like Dave has to do that?
No. Like if someone's gonna say you're so cute, like, okay, I feel like we're love brokers, like in Night Shift. If you want to take Connie out, it's gonna cost you thousands of dollars. Like, no, seriously, it's gonna cost you thousands of dollars. And by the way, you have to make a security deposit and pass a security check.
Hey, Rob,
to make sure you're not insane.
Speaking of thousands of dollars.
I don't know if that's.
Do you remember? Did you place the order with Sideshow yet?
For what?
His Michael Myers?
Yeah, don't you remember last week the 6 scale Michael Myers?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh, guys,
I'm broke. What do you want to say?
Wait,
I'll do it.
But we made so much money last week.
Yeah, but I don't get that money until like next month.
Yeah, but so you can pre-order it, and
no, you can't. You have to actually have to put a deposit down. And
so you're gonna get it.
I could do it.
You're gonna get it next month.
Just set it.
No, because
I can do it.
No, Connie. No, this is all in Rob right now.
Yeah, I know. So no, Dave. I mean, here's how it works. I mean, no, seriously. Do you realize that when you place a pre-order at Sideshow for the figures now, they come out in 2023?
Oh, but this one's available. It can ship out tomorrow.
Well,
the Michael Myers can ship out tomorrow if you look at the website.
Yeah, but we don't get the money we make on these shows tomorrow. We get them next month.
We don't get it until 2023. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that the money.
You said that I did good.
Can I just get it now, and then you guys cannot talk about it anymore?
You said that I did good, Rob. And
you did good. We did very well.
You would do this, but I guess I'm gonna have to just get it. Okay, there we go.
No, but Dave,
Dave's in the chat, guys. I'm
Dave, hang on. Just so you know, like I don't think you understand how YouTube works.
But you all heard last week, guys, right? Right? You all heard Rob saying,
what?
"Yeah, I'm ordering it tonight. It's good. It's good. I'm doing it good."
Yeah, that sounds like I was right there on my game.
I'll get. That sounds more like last week. So,
like, you don't accept me getting it.
No, Connie, you can't get it. It's not.
Why not?
No, because Rob was the one who said. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. I don't need it.
Yeah, you do. It's
a
pretty badass sideshow action figure.
Hey, man, you know what, Dave? I mean, I'd love to buy it. I would love to get it for myself, but you know what? I already have multiple 12-inch Michael Myers figures. But, I would love to get it for you. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, you said it last week that you would, but that's okay. I'll just get it.
I will. I'll get it, but you have to understand, like the money that if you want me to give you a YouTube tutorial, I'm happy to do that.
No. He was just so happy with how many super chats you got last week. You were like, yeah.
Do you realize that super chats?
But you won't let me get it.
No, that's wrong.
Connie wants to get you Michael Myers.
That's wrong. It's wrong. No, it's all.
I only have one action figure, and it's.
Well, you can get it for yourself. You can get it for yourself. That's cool.
I can't even point right now. Eric Draven is back behind me.
Do you have a hot toy? Do you have a Hot Toys Eric Draven?
It's not. It's a Todd McFarlane.
So it's 12 scale. Oh, very nice.
I like that Liquid Blake goes, I wonder if Rob is a 12-inch enthusiast in other areas. Well, obviously.
I wish. I'm about a 7.5-inch enthusiast in other areas.
He might be an enthusiast.
I would love to be a 1/6 scale enthusiast, but I'm basically a 12 scale enthusiast. I'm sorry. What can I do?
There we go.
I actually got
That's
this
why
in
I'm a
high
cunning
school.
linguist.
That's a very nice figure.
That is an awesome figure, by the way.
I actually wanted it out of the case, but I couldn't get it out.
But who makes
That's what she
that?
said.
Who makes that figure?
Todd McFarlane.
That's McFarlane, and
that's like how long ago?
When the movie came out, actually.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's really old.
OG.
It can't be 94.
I mean, when the movie came out, I also purchased the graphic novel and this action figure.
Wow.
Interesting. Awesome.
That's how much I love the movie.
But it makes sense because McFarlane
senior
Toys
book
was that was right after. I mean, they started publishing Spawn in like 92, 93. So 94 when The Crow came out, it makes sense that they were doing that.
Yeah, they got lucky and they got early in on that stuff. There's a great new Crow figure that is small, like the action figure size. That is him with. It's actually not a scene in the movie. It's him sitting in the chair. There's this famous photo of Brandon Lee sitting, just sort of like just hanging out in the chair, and that's the figure that is available now, which is kind of amazing.
I haven't watched the movie in a long time, but I still consider it to be one of my top 5. And
The Crow is my favorite movie of all time.
I read the book about, not to get too dark about.
That's a bullshit book. Here's the thing: there is no book that is actually factually real unless you have Alex Proyas and David Scow contributing to the book, and that's it.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
true.
That's the thing. I've seen footage and documentary behind the scenes stuff that no one has ever seen of The Crow, because
I believe you.
Because the Miramax and the Weinstein Company and everything else did not want to pay Alex Proyas and David Scow, who were probably during that movie the two closest people to Brandon Lee. And
kids,
the making of that movie. So,
kids, we have some super chats. I'd love to get through them.
Yeah, let's do it before we.
Because Dave, I'm getting so rich on super chats.
Well, Rob, last week you got many very generous, expensive super chats.
Of course, but you don't understand.
Look, you were the one who said it, so I'm not. Look, I'm not arguing with you.
I'm just saying you need to understand how YouTube works.
Don't understand anything, Rob, because it's like I'm not like actually pressuring you to get me a fucking action figure that I don't care about.
Dave, is it the?
We're good. We're good, Rob. Is what I'm saying.
6th scale figure that you're looking at?
Rob, what's the super chest we need to get to?
Well, Alexander Wilson says, "Are we still going?"
Yeah. I don't know why. It's Halloween. Maybe I won't sleep until tomorrow at.
You're gonna wake up on Monday.
Hang on a second. There's so many things going on here.
This is my New Year's and Christmas and everything wrapped up.
It's funny because I have to fucking pee so bad. I just want to feel water run through my urethra.
Just go.
No, I don't. So Michael Elliott says Commander Sang of the USS Verisimilitude, RMB 2001.
Oh, are you referencing fucking those two words that we can't mention on this show?
No, he might have been referencing the USS, the U.S. Navy.
Oh, maybe.
Commander Sang of the USS Verisimilitude, RMB 2001. Why would you think it's referencing anything else? And by the way, I am perfectly willing to serve under the command of Commander Sang.
I bet you are. Next chat.
Okay, Dave.
Wow,
Dave. Okay, you know what? Boy, it's Ian Funny says, Rob, can you or Dave produce Connie's YouTube channel?
No.
Give the people what they want.
Can and is willing. I cannot.
You know what? If I have to take on the mantle of that responsibility, I'm happy to do so. If you want me to do it.
Rob is.
Why?
That's why
You
Rob-
know,
that's
you know.
why-
Sorry. You know what? I will never offer my services again. If something.
I didn't even say anything derogatory. I was just gonna say that's why Rob's the man.
Well, okay, Dave. Whatever. I'm just saying. You know what I believe in? I believe in people taking the bull by the horns and making themselves what they want to be.
Compliment, guys. He goes, "Oh yeah, Dave. Whatever." I just said that's why Rob is the man.
Yeah, that sounds really.
That's a fucking Big Lebowski reference. If you cannot,
I understand, Dave. It's all good.
You can't get a higher compliment than Lebowski in nerddom and film nerddom.
Oh my God!
200
Watt Studio. 200 Watt Studio says Elijah Wood. This is terrible. 200 watts. Oh my colon. Oh my colon. Hang on.
I am so sorry, guys.
So
I'm so sorry for all of this tonight, guys.
Dude, are you kidding? This is
Don't be
peak
sorry.
YouTube. My God.
No, I just want people.
You know, look at the two of you. Look like you're in the same room together. It's great. So 200 Watt Studio says. 200 Watt Studio says.
She's got a light coming out of her head. What the fuck is happening?
So I told you there would only be like 1% who would get it.
200 Watt Studios says.
Dave, come on. 200 Watt Studio says. Elijah Wood is
Elijah Wood.
200 Watt. Come on, man. Come on. Let's be respectful of the people that watch our channel. 200 Watt Studio says.
I didn't do anything.
Why did this happen to us?
Okay, wait. Hang on.
Oh, God.
Look, man, I can hold
Last
it together.
time was Rob as the pillow guy.
I can hold it together. Okay. Let me read this. Stop, Dave. Stop for a second.
200 watts.
Oh my God. Come on. Stop, Dave. Please.
Yes,
let me let me read this. Just let me get this. Let me get this one sentence.
Yes,
one sentence, please.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Yes, Robert. Yes.
Shh.
Serenity now.
By the way, I can't even.
We're not like this at dinner. What the fuck?
Okay, wait. Hang on. Wait. Just.
Shanters.
Why does this happen to us?
Okay, wait. Hang on. I feel like a giant plum that's gonna explode. Just hang on. Just hang on. Okay.
Rob is gonna say something about 200 Watt Studios.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here it goes.
Oh, the anticipation.
200. God damn it! Shut your mouth.
Ooh,
Dave.
Shut your mouth,
Dave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You must stop. Just give me 20 seconds, okay?
I've given you many seconds.
You stop
You
right
ju-
now.
you
You
just don't-
stop
you
right
just-
now.
just
Hold on.
shut your mouth.
Let me just please let me just read this one thing.
Oh, wait.
Stop it! Come on, dude! You gotta stop! Stop it! Stop! I can't do it! I can't! Just stop! Please!
Wait.
Come on, man! Come on, dude!
Wait, come on, Rob. Like, be serious. Come on. Stop this nonsense.
Namaste.
Rob.
Come on.
Stop this nonsense.
Tomfoolery.
This ballyhoo.
So, 200 Watt Studio sends in a super chat, and he says, okay. I can't. Stop. 6:30. Okay, you guys gotta stop, please.
Stop me.
Come on,
Look,
man.
I
Come on, I
can't do it.
I can't do it. Okay. It's not that funny. It's just not that funny. Okay. I just want to get through this. So, 200 Watt Studio sends in a super chat and says, this isn't even that funny. Elijah Wood is Okay. I can't. Okay. Okay. I can't even. Like. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. So.
Oh my god! It's almost 7 a.m.
Okay.
This is so stupid.
It's really dumb. I'm sorry, I can't.
The sun is up. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
So.
Yeah. 200 watts.
The thing is, it's the punchline. Okay. He says, Elijah Wood is the name of Rob's peg. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, Elijah Wood. I get it.
It took a half hour for this.
Okay.
I will say Elijah Wood is a great DJ.
He is.
And has DJ'd a number of my events back in the day.
He's still a
He's
trash
great.
panda.
Connie has brought it back down to earth, so I appreciate
But
that.
he's still a trash panda as a human being.
666 Dave 666 sends. I think
God.
Dave is on board for pegging. Of course.
Yeah.
Who isn't? Like any man who says, "Oh, I'm not going to do that," has not had someone slam their ass. I'm just saying.
Guess what? You know what, dude?
It's all good.
If you're good looking, come at me. Come on. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go to the next super chat. 200 Watt Studio.
What do I gotta hide?
Hang on, Dave. 200 Watt Studio says, always to a colon, cleanse begins before pegging. Gatorade and Miralax, trust me. Okay, 200 Watt Studio. So you know more than we do. Like,
dude, I'm not putting Gatorade in my ass.
You have to drink it. You have to drink it.
That's a lot you have to do.
Well,
it's like too much effort for pegging.
Oh, okay.
No, it's
If I might offer,
it's not that bad.
If I might offer some wise pearls, I mean, listen, if you go out into the world and you think you might have a interaction with someone, it's always best to make sure you've taken care of all the eventualities. That's what I learned from Boy Scouts. Be prepared. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's going to be good. You never, and by the way, don't let anyone do something to you that you don't like. The whole point is if you want to make you, by the way, hey, let me give you a wise bit of wisdom, okay? Here's my wise bit of wisdom. If you want to be considered a Lothario, a great lover, whatever, you must make sure that your partner, and I don't care if they're straight, gay, non-binary, from the 28 known galaxies, what you want to do is give them pleasure first, because then if you can't perform later, you've already established yourself in the, League of Legends or whatever.
Yeah, but
all I'm saying.
look, hold on.
No, thank you.
Look, one, Connie had to put in the chat. It's like, clearly, I don't know about pegging. It's like, good for you.
And I am not into giving somebody else pleasure first.
Well,
Same.
one.
Wait, hang on. Come one more time, please. What?
So I am not into giving somebody else pleasure first.
Really?
Period.
Nice. I love that. Take pleasure for yourself first. I love that. It's great. Now,
but the thing is this.
First of all, this whole thing about pegging, I don't know why that's some weird thing.
I don't know where it started tonight, but it was all about you, and it started.
Well, my problem was I answered the question. I did
like,
say
like really early on, like
totally early on. And for me, it's like, okay, if you have a back scratcher, here's my thoughts on all this. If you have a back scratcher, like one of those things that has like a rake or a hand on the front, and you have it and you scratch your back, great, right? So why is any other part of your body annexed and made like different than scratching your back? Like
no one is, but it's
well. I understand that, but
whatever. It's like bottom line is like whatever you like, and it's like.
Well, I mean, your body, like the tip of your toes is the same as your ears, and if there's one part, it's not. It's all part of your own body. No, Dave, no,
generalized, but it's different in individual sensations.
Of course, it is. Your entire body, every part of your body is different. Now, the fact that we as human beings annex part of our, like we say that, wow, like this part of our body is different than this part of is ridiculous. It's so insane.
Hold on. My point being is this. Rob might like to get pegged or not.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Rob. Just shush for a minute. He might or might not like. Doesn't matter. You might like things or not. It doesn't matter. It's all about what everyone individually likes. If it gets you off and it's not endangering everyone else and you're good with it, all good. Do it. Whatever gets you off legally, safely, and that everything goes. That's what I say.
I'm with you 100% there, and I'm like, look,
coming from
I was
Michael
just
Myers of this fucking group tonight.
I was just joking in the chat with people, like all this stuff. I'm like, you know what?
No, I know, but
I've done, as you know, I've done all kinds of sexual things. I love.
How? Look, you are way more cognizant of things that are said on this show or other shows and stuff like that could fucking get you into hot water. So I'm saying
all I can say is that if we're talking about hot, I need more hot lubrication apparently based on my pegging preferences, which I'm not getting. So I'm just like, look, here's what I'd like to say. You know what? We all live in bodies that contain our intellect. And one of the great things about being a human being is when another person touches you, if they hug you, if they stroke your cheek or whatever. If a human being,
you know, as well as I do, given the platform you are on, and the thing is, yes, our show is a little more free for all than your daily show. But the thing is this, the shit you could say here that could be misconstrued could really affect your day show. So my whole thing is, hold on, let me finish. So I'm saying, guys, All of this is for fucking entertainment and pushing buttons.
Yeah, but it's also about, you know what? If someone knows, if you have a hot girl that knows that she's...
But if you want to peg Rob or me, you know how to find us.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Thanks for not pegging me. Thank you.
Shoot me an email. We're not speaking for Connie at all. We're just talking.
No,
like,
she knows it's rough.
You want to come at us? You know how to find us. Let's go.
Okay, first of all, it's so weird that we're even talking about this, but okay.
But not Rob, because he's got Elizabeth and she pegs him just well enough. So I guess it's just me.
Well, I would say that, you know, what's so funny to me is like how people literally touch one another. I mean, that's all it is.
Have you been touched, Rob? And do you want to show where? Is there like?
Dude, there is not a fingerprint not on my physique everywhere you look.
From your fans? Is this
from everyone?
Dude, I have a. Is this why you've been holding court at San Diego Comic-Con at the Marriott outside?
Dude, this is why I was holding court in the 7th grade. What are you kidding me? I took girls home and said, "Would you like to watch Alien? I have it on VHS."
I'm so horrified now, guys. I can't even. I can't defend them anymore.
Do you know why I've not been canceled yet? Because I'm that good.
I don't.
You know what? Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it.
I don't have to take your word for it.
I have like 2 more notes.
Rob, Rob, and you.
By the way, listen. You know what? Enough of us self-aggrandizing. Connie has notes for us, or notes for basically you.
I really don't.
Connie, what are your notes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who's up to the challenge? I see what you guys are saying up there. Who's up to the challenge? Come on. Anyway, Connie, yes, more notes. Let's go. Because
I mentioned it before. I already mentioned it earlier, but and Dave, you can tell me if I was correct. But was Tyler excited being in the room with all of the film canisters?
That's a really interesting question.
Because he looked excited.
Tyler was full mast.
Right. The fact that he spent more time asking questions about the filming of it and less so about the fact that he was strapped to a wheelchair.
Didn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's good. That's actually a really astute question.
The reality, the real answer is yes. He was incredibly oblivious in a way to his dangers and completely.
By the way,
excited about being where he was.
Kids,
because he was stupid.
Can I? I have to fucking piss like a racehorse. Can I cede the floor to the two of you?
Yeah, just go for a minute because she's gonna like rip through the rest of this terrible movie.
All right, fine. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I'm done.
Okay. I don't know why you call it that. I really liked it.
You didn't have to live through it. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, I get it.
Continue.
No, I get it. I get it, actually. I mean, hearing some of the behind-the-scenes stuff that you had to go through, I get it. But from an outsider's perspective,
yes,
not having been involved in the day-to-day, I will say that, especially for someone who is not well-versed in this genre, still very new, I actually really liked it. I had a lot of fun with it.
I think because my theory is this, and not to take away from anything that other people believe. I think that the people who are not as savvy in that genre the movie exists in, that it tends to take them more on surprise than people who are more savvy in the genre. No, And then they look at the movie and go, yeah, okay. It's kind of this. So,
I liked it.
I look, I appreciate that everyone that likes it. It's just difficult because it's not there's more films that were made afterwards that have been embraced as like legitimate, like sort of like those like there's a movie called Terrifier that came out like 2 years ago that has become a very popular in the horror genre as far as a slasher movie goes. A very popular film, and it has spawned t-shirts and licensed action figures and a sequel and all these things that this movie never got to happen. And that movie was made for a much lower budget, and yet somehow like people are getting tattoos of this character and all these things. And to me, it's like, okay, well, that, the reality is, no matter what anyone wants to tell me, the reality is that movie and that character has made a much bigger impact into our target audience, which is basically essentially exactly the same. So I'm just like, I made another footnote in the genre that is not, I mean, it's not remembered. The funny thing is, what you realize is the longer that you go on, it will be remembered more. So when it hits 20 years, it'll be remembered as like, it could be, I can't say definitively, but it could be. I mean, there are so many movies, you look at Shudder and everything else, as far as these type of movies go, that are now looked on, that were ignored when they came out on VHS, that are now revered as some sort of classic. But they certainly weren't then. So if anyone watching still, which, oh my God,
There's a lot of them.
Why is anyone watching? And I don't mean that as a disrespectful thing to you. It's more like I certainly am not saying anything interesting, but if you know what, say, the movie The Mutilator is, and now that Joe Bob Briggs celebrated it and it's on Shudder, maybe in another 10 years, The Hills Run Red might become that, or The Burning. That's it. It's just the bottom line is the movie is always going to be a footnote in the genre, and most, like, for the mass majority of it, a forgotten one. And that's just what it is. And you just have to be realistic about that, and then move on and make other things and hope that maybe those connect with people.
I mean, look, I read only a few reviews before I said fuck it and rented the movie. The reviews that I read, everyone said if you are a lover of slasher and genre horror movies from the 80s, you would love this film, period.
I mean, I guess the funny thing is this, and I don't mean to interrupt, but I will say this. I don't really, ultimately, at the end of the day, as much as I wanted The Hills Run Red to be a slasher movie, it's not. It's got
right,
more,
it's not.
and that's due to Dave Scow's script and everything. It's more akin to Texas Chainsaw, the original. And like, oh, here's a fucked up family type scenario, with it. But it's not a traditional slasher movie at all.
No, I would say
it's really not a slasher movie, even though it has the.
I wouldn't say it's a slasher movie at all.
The wrapping paper, the guise of one, but it's not. And the thing is, like, guys, I hope you all know that now we're talking about stuff that we're not. I'm not pontificating like this is some. At least for me, everyone else can speak for themselves. It's not a long lost gem.
Oh,
if you want to
on,
see
man.
it,
My God, it is.
It,
we spent the first parts of the pandemic making sure that we perpetuated our own myth and made the greatest horror. Our movie is 83 minutes, and we made 8 hours of special features. Come on, man.
I just wanted to have, for better or worse, I wanted to have the Blu-ray release that I always wanted.
That's true.
Which was reflective of the things that I had been lucky enough to work on other people's titles, like Blue Thunder, like Narnia, like Superman Returns, like Spider-Man 2.
Well, okay.
So it was like, yeah.
I think. Look, I haven't. I'm not in the film industry, but I haven't.
You could.
I have. I have been in the music industry, and what I can say is the fact that you did it. You have a film out is more than what a lot of people can say.
Sure.
And whether or not you think is great, the fact that it's out there and people have seen it and there are people who have resonated with it is still something. The fact that you fucking did it. Period.
I'm not. I will never negate or like. I will never be that person who goes, "Oh, you like that movie? What the fuck's wrong with you? You're fucking stupid."
What?
Never. Whatever. Like my baggage is with making any movie, and it's not just this movie. It's every movie that I made. I just don't think that any of them are good. And I justify. But here's the thing: I justify it by the fact that I am not a working director, and it's very frustrating to me. And Rob knows this. Hold on. Don't. I'm just being honest with you and telling you what I think and feel, whether it's right or wrong, whether I'm right to think that way or not. Rob knows. Rob directed a movie, and he has not directed one since. How is that conceivable?
You have directed a movie, period. Many have not.
You know what?
How is it conceivable, guys, that Rob has directed a movie that is a very good movie? And not done one since, and that is by choice at this point.
Well, hang on. Let's go back.
There are so many people who I have known in the, college and after college who have been in the arts, who have never made it. Who have just...
But there's no making it. That's the thing. What you realize is like making a movie is not making it.
Well, I have to say...
Well, what is making it to you? Because I watched this movie. I actually purchased it, and it was fucking great.
But that's the thing. It's always personal.
But Dave,
making it
but hang on. I would say, since this is actually a great philosophical conversation that we're having.
I know.
So
I'm so glad we're having it at 7 a.m.
That's midnight metal, dude. You want to go this far?
Can we please go to Patty's and have breakfast?
Oh my God, that's a fucking.
I'm ready to go right now.
Like, can we go right now? Actually,
we could.
Man, if I went, Elizabeth would be fucking. I can't.
I mean, it would be a much farther drive for you, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, you guys. Look, if you guys want to go, I can't. But can I just finish? I want to finish these thoughts. If you're gonna go to Patty's, God, fuck, I'd love a breakfast right now.
We're not, but
So here's the thing. What Connie says is actually correct. I mean, in all of human history, how many people get to make movies and all this, and
they're so,
and so,
disposable now. But here's okay. But here's the thing.
But here's okay. But here's the thing. 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 But here I grapple with this idea every day of my life. Dave, you and I grew up in a world where we read magazine articles about our favorite directors, whether it was John Carpenter or Joe Dante or John Landis or whomever. And
that's the problem.
No,
we were seduced in a way by people that were like us, who in a different time in the way films and the film business were, we were seduced by
no.
At least I was going, oh, that's how it's going to be.
Okay. Here's the thing. I understand what you're saying. Like we thought, hey,
watching, folks, boy.
Because if people made movies and they liked them, there wasn't like you just went and made your second film and your third film and your fourth film. John Carpenter is a perfect example. He went from Helloween to The Fog to Escape from New York to fucking The Thing.
Wrong.
I mean that to me. What do you mean wrong?
You forgot Elvis.
Elvis was before Halloween.
No.
Or between. Okay.
Happened right in between.
Okay. But that was a TV movie.
It was a epic miniseries TV movie.
So Halloween to Elvis to The Fog to Escape from New York to The Thing. Is that cool?
Okay.
So my point is that John Carpenter is a hero of mine. Total hero.
Me too.
And the guy, but he goes from Dark Star to Assault on Precinct 13 to Halloween to Elvis to The Fog to Escape from New York to The Thing. So he goes basically from his career from 1975 to 1982. And in July or late June of 82, when The Thing opens opposite Blade Runner in the late 80s, both movies tank. I mean, and John Carpenter has worked his way up to the pinnacle. He's making his first Universal movie. And it's fucking amazing. But then Universal just...
You want to talk about Carpenter and The Thing? Because,
well, the point...
I sat with the man for 4 hours at a bar, personally, like, not a convention situation.
No, I know.
Tom Jr. Jackson was like, I think you guys should kind of go to bed. I think we should all fucking go to bed.
I'm all about that.
I think your suggestion is masterful right now.
I don't understand why anyone stays up till 7 in the morning if they're not fucking for at least 4 or 5 hours.
I don't know
That's
why
what I'm saying.
anyone. Anyway, I appreciate
Even at my age,
you guys, but let's all enjoy Halloween without us. But I will say this, Carpenter.
I'm like, what did he say? I'm like.
What did he say? Carpenter said about The Thing is this. The reviews of The Thing, the response of that movie, fucked him up in his head for 14 years. That's what he did.
But because he knew he made his best movie, and it was rejected.
It's not even that. No, because you don't. After that kind of reaction, you do not know you made your best movie.
Well,
you can't. You went in confident.
No, that's my point. That's my point.
God, I have such a. I get it, but also, why do the opinions matter?
Well, it's not the opinions necessarily. It's the fact that the only thing that gives you credibility in Hollywood is money.
And Connie, I gotta say no, but hold on, Rob. I gotta say this, Connie. God bless you, and I really admire you. If whatever you do, that the outside opinion that ever looks at what you do doesn't matter to you, that it doesn't affect you at all. Good for you, because that is an incredibly rare thing that maybe because of all the past things that have happened to other people has gone away.
Dave,
That makes me a little bit sad
Yeah.
because
I'm
Dave.
just saying.
of course,
because I have had opinions thrown my way, and at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's great for you.
Well, no.
That I guarantee you that is, and I know that is why John Carpenter was tortured by the thing,
dude,
and
hang
the
on.
reaction, and the reaction,
And I get
of the
that,
thing.
and I get that
But-
because it's not easy. Like the type of criticism that I've had is it's not.
But any sort
Okay,
of criticism
wait.
It's
in
not
your
art.
in your
Okay.
personal level can be different and everything. But again, you put yourself out there, Rob. You put yourself out there. It's like, yeah,
Dude, I've been doing that for the 32 years, but I have to say this. People put themselves out there in different ways. You can't, like, look, I don't know Connie very well. I've gotten to know her over the last couple of years. I'll tell you this. She cares about her work. She cares about her work and the fact that she's not making movies because that's not her work.
No,
but she's busting.
that
But
doesn't matter.
but she's
making
busting
movies
her.
thing doesn't matter.
No, but she's busting her ass. You know, and
Right.
and I'm saying that, like, if she doesn't get the recognition she deserves for the work she's putting in, like anyone, like when John Carpenter's movie The Thing tanked.
Wait,
It's
no, that's a different thing than just not getting your work recognized.
no,
that is a full blown
okay.
fucking slaughter attack on everything that you did,
dude. Okay,
Okay.
making
You've
movies
seen
different.
those reviews. You've
Here-
seen
but-
those reviews.
But of course, here's the thing: like, not everyone's making movies. Somebody just wants to
no,
make
no,
their.
no, no.
Somebody just
no,
wants to
but-
put on a great event. You know, somebody
But
just
I'm
wants to
saying
have a
there's
great product launch.
But that's the thing. There's a difference because the personal attacks on your character and what you do
Of course,
are different.
Of course,
are different.
Yes, you're right. But in the case of The Thing, as we
It-
all
it would be
but
like-
as we all know, The Thing came out within 2 weeks of E.T. And the fact is, you had one movie that became at the time the biggest grossing movie of all time, and this other fakakta alien invasion film came out within weeks of E.T. and whatever. I mean, and America wasn't having it.
But again,
And here's the thing:
right?
it doesn't
But
even
again,
matter if the movie's good or not.
You're totally right. No, you're totally right.
And here's the thing about Connie. Do you
feeling- the feeling-
think that Connie sang "Who is the Queen of Experiential Engagement"?
Oh,
Do
God.
Do
Please
you
don't go
think?
there.
But do you think she does not put her all into her work? I mean, I know for a fact.
No, wait,
she,
wait,
no,
hold on,
hang on. I just want to say something.
What the
Just
what the
because-
fuck
just-
are you trying to like? What are you trying to like?
I'm just saying,
out there.
she's not making movies, but the love and care and intelligence that she puts into her job is exactly the same. It's just a different job. It's a different job. We might not
What,
love.
is the same as what our effort is.
Yes,
But
yeah,
again,
it is.
Hold on. But yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. And the thing is this:
Just because she doesn't make movies doesn't.
it's
She doesn't work hard.
Rob, hold on. The thing is this: I'm not negating any. Look, absolutely, everyone who puts in an honest day's week, day work, or whatever, you count, you rate.
But everybody
But
has a
hold
different.
on, but no, hold on, Rob. I'm just correlating this to what you did with John Carpenter's The Thing. Everything that you guys do, the effort you put in, the work you put in, is not up for debate. You do it. You do your job. That's amazing. John Carpenter does The Thing, and Rob, I know you're going to agree with me, and it is dissected and looked at and broken apart and judged in a different way than what you do. Right or wrong, it is. Now, bottom line is, doesn't matter if what anyone says is valid or not valid. It really ultimately matters what the creator of that art that is being judged
feels,
decides to accept or not.
I get it.
I can't accept that.
Really? Because Carpenter himself told me that.
Look, it's fine what Carpenter says, and I'm
because it's his fucking movie. So yeah,
okay,
I would say
okay, hang on.
It is.
Hang on. It's not though. It's the people that paid for it. It's their movie.
It's not.
It is their movie, and at the end of the day, we all. I mean, I believe in the auteurist theory.
But the people who paid for it at the beginning didn't fucking think it was good, and didn't like it as much as
look,
E.T.
I can't. I don't know. I can't speak to that. All I can know is from a general perspective.
You were there in 1982.
No. I wasn't.
Did you see the thing? Did you see E.T. in the theater, or did you see The Thing in the theater?
Yeah,
Rob?
I saw both of them in the theater. As a matter of fact, I saw E.T. at the first public preview screening before it was announced to. I think it was 2 weeks
and
before.
then you saw The Thing. And
I saw The Thing opening day.
Which one made the bigger impression on you? And again.
Well, I'll tell you,
because it's like,
I thought both of them were incredible. They were like I as a science fiction fan, I didn't. Both of them were telling incredibly different stories, and both of them were exquisite. I mean, when I saw E.T., I went to a public screen. You know, people forget that in '82, Steven Spielberg's E.T. was kept. I mean, it was no one knew what it was about. Nobody.
No one knew what the thing was about either.
Well, no, people knew Carpenter.
Really, they knew
he was.
They knew. They thought they knew.
Okay,
but
they did know that Carpenter was adapting. It was a close adaptation of John W. Campbell's story.
It's not a close adaptation.
Okay,
give me a break, Rob.
Dave,
anyway, what?
Dave, I can say is that was already. It had already been reported.
Guys, wait. Look.
Dude, I saw these movies within 2 weeks of each other.
It's 7:15 in the morning, guys. You know what? We don't need a debate online, live, in front of you all.
I know. I don't want to prove you wrong. It's terrifying. Terrible.
You can try to prove me wrong. It doesn't matter.
I was there. I saw those movies in the theater.
But hold on.
The days they came out.
Hold on. My point is this. My point is The Thing and E.T. are both incredible grand movies.
They are.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, in my opinion, what they did box office wise. They are incredible movies that now have been, one was recognized at the time as a classic. The other one now has been recognized as a classic.
Well, yeah,
it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter now what they are. So I don't want to fucking bore people. We've gone so far beyond a show. It's absolutely.
I'm still here.
I know it's absolutely ridiculous, Rob. At this point, we need to fucking just end this because we could have this debate. You and I.
Hey man, all I can say
but
is
I don't want to do this in front. It doesn't matter, and it's like these people.
What, you don't want to have a debate about Blade Runner or The Thing or ET in front of people? Come on, man.
I'm not good.
That's what YouTube is all about. My entire channel is about these debates.
No, it's not. The thing is, it's not.
The Thing?
It's not.
Man is the warmest place
the
to
debates,
hide, Dave.
This channel is not. And the thing is, I'm willing. if it makes you feel better, fine. Whatever your point is, you're right. I'm tired.
No,
you're right.
But I wasn't trying to make a point.
The thing. But you were. You're always trying to make a point.
I'm really not. I'm really not.
And the thing is this: on the Burnettwork, if it's not Rob's point, forget it. You're fucked.
I think
that's why it's my channel.
At the end of the day, the creators
it's your channel.
What the creators
if it's not Rob's point of view, you're fucked.
Well, I couldn't have a show called Robservations if it wasn't about my point of view. I mean, look.
But this is not Robservations. But bottom line is, we're done. We're done tonight. We're done. I'm saying you can.
It's this morning, but okay.
Rob, you can go on. I'm tapping out. It's 7:20 in the morning.
I'm with you.
I'm done.
I'm with you, Dave.
I'm done.
It's all good.
I apologize to everyone that I wasted your fucking time.
Dave,
for
this
hours.
is a great fucking show. Do not apologize.
I'm talking only for myself. I'm not speaking for you, Rob. I'm not speaking for Connie. I'm not speaking for anyone except me. And I'm out. Whether I come back will be Rob's, because Rob is the arbiter of everything except except
Am
Elizabeth,
I really?
Except Elizabeth's, where Elizabeth, who of course actually holds Rob's balls in her hand.
I don't think you and I want to hold Rob's balls.
I don't.
Oh my God, they're freshly shorn. You should.
Look, I have. They're a little small, but they're okay. But they are
He's
always
not wrong.
Smooth. But they are always smooth. I'll give them that.
It's true. What can I say? I mean,
what can you say? You have smooth balls, Rob.
Look,
always.
I'm just going to speak for the audience here.
No, you're not.
Now that
you've been here too long. You've been here too long. You can't speak for the audience.
Shut the fuck up.
In a world.
Where it's the Connie Sang show now.
That's
Dave
coming out on the Burnettwork
spoken,
soon. Just so you know.
Yeah, now that Dave has spoken, I just want to say on behalf of the audience that everyone loves Dave. Yes. And you're cringing right now. But stop it, because everyone loves you, myself included, and that's very rare. So take that as a fucking compliment, because
fuck yeah,
that's not going to be said in public ever again.
Public?
Public. Like
public or pubic?
Pubic.
You guys get your.
Now we're talking about.
In all seriousness, everyone loves you, Dave, and accept it.
Okay, Dave.
I don't believe it.
Okay, we're gonna make sure we're gonna send you off on your way.
Thank you, Rob.
Because, by the way, Dave,
continue this.
I would think this
tomfoolery.
Oh my God,
Dave. Yeah. This
has been
an epic midnight metal. Come on now.
Hey, you know what? Well, one thing I want to say, because Mike Elliott has a very twisted fucking vision of what this is. I'm not going to be blowing fucking Rob any fucking kisses later on. You better fucking believe it. No, because you know what? And Rob will attest this. I'm not. No. Trust me.
I get no kisses?
No.
What about
What about Connie?
Wait, don't put me in that position. That's just too personal and awkward right now.
Really? So
God
I have to I get no kisses from you, and Connie, who's
Rob,
done nothing but be good to us.
How dare you, Rob? I've known you for how many years? No, Mike Elliott, stop fantasizing. That's all I gotta say.
I'll blow Connie kisses. I mean, I have to go across you in the thing. I mean,
you don't blow anything that fucking strong wind passes your
Actually,
way.
no, you don't blow. You have to.
Thanks, I guess.
Suck.
Well, you have to bring your finesse game. It's,
I won't be no one has to worry.
Everyone's different,
I
Dave.
won't be blowing Rob. Don't worry about it. That's other people saying it.
Well, I guess I'm going
God
to.
damn. I think
Dave,
we're all
Dave,
fucking like.
hang on.
I'm
Dave.
gonna go try to blow myself right now because obviously all the people who are watching right now don't want to help me out, and they just want me
Oh
to
my
blow
God.
Rob.
Dave.
So it's like,
Dave.
I feel like you did not listen to anything I said in
Good.
the last 5 minutes.
I'm
But
Dave,
so
Dave,
awkward. It's
I
so
will.
awkward
I'm going
right
to
now.
say goodbye.
I like. Can
Dave.
we?
Dave.
Yeah.
Dave.
No, this is like.
I'm going to
going
say
on.
goodnight to you, sir. What do you say?
Thank God, and you're gonna have a nice 7:30 a.m. chat with Connie right now.
I am gonna at least a little goodbye, little chat.
Good
Goodbye.
God, goodbye.
No, you're. Oh well, Dave disappeared. So Connie,
yeah.
I would just like to thank you for being here tonight, and
Why are we here at 7:30?
I don't know, but you know what? I really want to appreciate our thank you for being such a kind and considerate guest and all that, and I'm a huge fan of yours, and I know that your work situation, you're kicking ass and taking names. What can I say?
So close.
Yeah.
We're gonna have dinner soon.
Yes, we are. But now,
Hopefully by then I will have news for you.
I hope so. But can I ask you something?
Yeah.
It is Halloween,
Yeah.
and I feel like no one asked you. What does Halloween mean to you? I mean, how did you? I mean, I don't mean to. I know it's 7:30, but you're here, and it is Halloween.
I mean, now that Dave is gone, I feel less pressure to speak.
And here's the thing. Let me just. I feel the need. I love Dave. I've known him for 30 years. And by the way, I'm usually the guy who's what? So God bless him. And by the way, he's incredibly talented. And we would never.
I just texted him. You know we love you, right?
Yeah, we would never. The Hills Run Red would have never been made without his vision, ever.
Look, I legitimately read the interviews with you and him in the interviews speaking about the movies before I watched it. So I knew of the idea. I knew that you brought in David Scow.
Yeah, I mean, it's look.
By the way, I better meet him because I love him. Look, you know me well enough now to know that I am not well versed in the horror genre.
Nor do you need to be, but yes, I understand.
I'm trying.
Which I appreciate.
And you know, I went from the Lost Boys.
Wow!
Over fried chicken whiskey to The Exorcist on Monday, and afterwards I texted you and I was like,
yes, you did. It's a very interesting. The horror genre is very interesting because it encompasses basically all of human experience, and it depends what level you're at. Do you want to have a low level fun romp, or are you going to get into an existential crisis? It really depends what movies you watch.
What I've actually learned in the last few days, having immersed myself in the genre on my own, on my free will, is I can actually handle it. Because the films that I can't handle that still scars me is Event Horizon.
Oh my God.
And
really?
Fire in the Sky.
Oh, which has one of the great... You know what? When Travis Walton is probed by the aliens, that is one of the great moments of sci-fi film history. And it doesn't get talked about enough. It is fucking terrifying. And it's
I'm actually surprised. Next time I see you, I need to show you my list of films that I have seen. Because there are now... I I'd say over 400 films on the list, and I'm not even done yet. I literally have gone on IMDb, and I've gone through genres. I've only gone through 3 genres, so I'm nowhere near done. But I have already seen over 400 films, and a lot of them have been horrors. And what's been surprising to me is a lot of the horror films that I've watched were from
foreign countries.
No, back when I was younger. Either when I didn't really know what I was watching, or when I was technically watching it
right
on accident. Like Event Horizon, for example, was sort of on accident because my sister wanted to celebrate my birthday, and she bought the wrong ticket.
Well,
and that fucked me up for life.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Like, we had a long conversation about, I see all of these things as kind of the same. Whether you're talking about sexuality or intellectualism or whatever. I really believe that we as people are our spirit's essence. Call it what you will. We are trapped within these physical meat sacks, which are great. Love them. And they will eventually take us to our doom. Like, you could be the healthiest person in the world, and when you're 75, find out, nope, you're gonna die at 82. So these mechanical monsters take you and whatever, and the thing is, it's not that's the time we have is not important. What's most important is how do we deal with one another while we're here, because we're all going to die, all of us. It just is a matter of time. And at the end of the day, are we having fun while we're here? Are we? Right. And my whole thing is, if I'm not and I don't say this on the show, but I do believe this, if I'm not contributing to the rest of the human population of Pasadena to have fun in some way, shape, or form, even in a small way, even if I give a tip to a waiter that doesn't expect one, that's all I can do. I can't change the world's problems. All I can do is an act of kindness on a daily basis. That, I hope, would matter or mean something.
Yeah.
It's hard to be in a place where maybe it doesn't. Does anyone really care? We're legislating now whether people can create machines that will change the climate or not. It's crazy. It's nuts. So the real question is, what do we want to do? I don't know. I mean, what I want to do is movies, television, books, stories. They've always mattered to me. I've defined my life by not just one of those things, but all of those things. And at the end of the day, I wonder, I ask myself all the time, because my entire life I've been in the thrall of wanting to do this. I've eked out a meager living in the indie film world. But it's like, would I have changed that? Like, if I had $1 billion, yeah, man, I'd have a gigantic mansion in Malibu overlooking the ocean. But if I had millions of dollars, would my work on Tango Shalom have changed? I don't think it would have. I don't. I would have done the same shit, because the money doesn't matter. I'm doing it because I love editing. I love the movies.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I should let you go, but only in a figurative sense. Don't you think it's time that we all went to bed?
I mean, 7:33 Pacific Standard Time. I'm sure Dave is already.
He was talking to his. He like stumbled 5 feet to his bed.
Look, I will. Not to call him
I'm in a
out,
whole
but-
I'm in a whole different building.
Not to call him out, but I texted him, and he never texts back.
And by the way,
Hard to say.
don't take it personally. This is not. It's not his thing.
I don't. It is very early for us.
Well, I am going to be with Dieter Bastian. Let's see, 8 in 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
I'm going to be asleep until Monday.
Yeah, I know. So I know. Well, I mean, what can I say?
Can I just say that everyone on the chat has been so nice to me?
Well, you're extraordinary. You deserve to be nice. By the way, can I just dip in since you're still here? I would love Alexander Wilson, who has been a longtime member of this community. Alexander says, "I love being entertained, but man, the alcohol is taking over. I feel for y'all. I feel for y'all livers." Rob,
you mean like when we couldn't stop laughing?
Yeah, Rob, you have to keep it close to the vest. I'm like, this is the one episode of Midnight Metal. I'm not the guy going. I'm not that guy. I'm still. But by the way, Alexander, cheers to you, sir. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm sure I might have a fatty liver. I mean, I'm going to go on here's just so you guys know. I'm going on a workout regimen just because I do that, and I want to.
Are you really?
Oh yeah, and I'll lose 50 pounds and I'll become ripped and look great. I'll look great.
Okay, can I just say?
Yeah.
Fuck all the dudes who work out because they can work out for 3 months and get ripped, and I have been working out for 5 years.
Well, I mean, look, you have to work out to your genetics. You have to understand. By the way, it's not just working out; it's nutrition and all that shit. It's a whole thing.
Oh my God, Rob! I have been regimented on my nutrition for the last 5 years.
Yeah, but don't you kind of think you're sexy? Don't you? Are you cool with you? No.
This is the first time since 2016. Where I have felt really good about where I am physically because I've been putting in a lot of work at the gym.
Right.
I'm really buff. But I have also been really good with just being flexible with my eating.
Well, that's good. I mean,
which I'll tell you more about it over dinner.
Here's the thing.
When we have pasta and cheese.
Oh my God, I can't wait. I'm so excited about that.
So excited.
By the way, so Alexander, keep it close to the vest, live on YouTube. It's like, what can we do? Scrambled eggs with ketchup and Throg Logs 2019 sends Throg, good to see you. I'm going to do 3 pounds of Coke and rewatch this on the slowest speed.
Oh my God.
Okay, well, you know, I miss the days when I had 3 pounds of Coke.
In advance because I am not Dave Parker. He has left. I am still here.
It's true. And our friend 200 Watt Studio says, Rob, please read these super chats on physical media. No, I don't read. There's other ones. And then he goes on to say, Rob, just read all these super chats on physical media. I am. And then Fat Steven Seagal, who I've streamed with, I love Fat Steven Seagal, says, don't worry. I'm here now with breakfast burritos. By the way, Fat Steven Seagal, you were not here with breakfast. I need the breakfast. That would have been the greatest thing ever.
I really need one right now.
I do too. And then the last one. Fat Steven Seagal says, ballservations? Sounds like the quality content joke. You know, it's funny. I'm like, okay. There's anthropological evidence for my exploits in the 90s. I mean, there is. And you know, it's like, so we had fun. We had fun. Pre-social media, we had fun. It was good times. So let me ask you this. Constance. I know, right?
Not my name.
What is Connie short for?
It's just I'm just Connie.
No one's just Connie.
No, that's my name on my birth certificate.
Okay, so
I'm
no
not
Constance, you are Connie. Well, what if someone says your mom's like, pack your bags and you become Constance? Would you deal with that?
I'm not Constance.
Right, but if you were packing, look, this was a hypothetical. You don't have to be Constance, but I'm like you know, if you're gonna bring in 3 tramp
I
steamer.
will say that my name means consistency, and that's
Consistency.
Consistency.
Not without. Yes. Okay.
I'm trying to read these chats.
Well, we're done. Well, oh wait, hang on. No, the super chats are done.
The regular chats, I mean.
Oh, we need to go to bed, don't you think?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, like, I'm thinking, in a world where one man and one
in a world
astronaut.
Where Dave Parker has gone to bed and I'm stuck here
in
his place.
I'm leaving you a way out. I know it.
I do have one more note on the movie.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, I just want to say, because I hate Tyler so much in the movie. I fucking hate Tyler so much.
You can. That's okay.
I am so glad that Babyface Killer almost got him. Because when Tyler picked up the camera and filmed.
Oh yeah, I know.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then Babyface Killer tried really hard to end Tyler's life. I was like, yes. I was really into it. That was it. That was the end of my notes.
They're all good notes, and I think we should.
I think they were all positive.
Yes, and the problem is the people that are making the new Halloween show, they're not like, we can't go back there. We have to make a reason for why. No, it's like whatever. And so you look at the bottom of their documents; they have all these downloadable rings, and it's like, okay, so that there we are, and they don't even care. It's so stupid. But anyway.
But no, overall, I really enjoyed the film. The fact that again, as you know, I'm not only am I not well versed in the genre, I'm very timid in it, but I'm,
why?
I'm learning.
But why
I'm trying
are you? But why do you say you're timid in it? How does that work?
I'm timid because my history with it hasn't been great.
Well, yeah, but you've come into it in a big way. I mean,
I think now that I'm much older and going into it now, knowing what to expect has definitely changed. I mean,
sure.
I was talking to Ian in the chat earlier tonight about my experience with Event Horizon back when I was 16. Didn't know I was going to watch Event Horizon, and I saw it in the theaters. And still now, at the age of 39, I'm very scarred with, the captain of the ship holding his own eyeballs. That's still can't.
But let me ask you this. Does that mean when the vote comes around, you're going to vote against it because he doesn't have, in a long run, doesn't have the kind of ridiculousness we have? Like, Like, you know, what do you think?
Here's one thing I will say about The Hills Run Red is as graphic as it was I didn't see. Well, yeah, it was to me. To me,
no,
it was.
It was by design.
But what I actually really appreciated was, like, even in the scene where that guy, like, Lagos was that his name?
Yeah.
When he was strapped in that, like, weird chest rib cage harness thing, and you can see, like, his skin.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is what I look like in real life.
Yeah.
Even then, like, that was the most graphic for me out of the entire film. But what I really appreciated and what I was able to sort of consume through the story and not just by the horror of the story is I didn't have to see all of the guts spewing out.
Right.
You know, like one of the, like, Shaun of the Dead. I loved that movie.
Me too.
When it came out. I watched it so many times over many years, but the one scene that I could never watch was the scene in the pub where the guy with the glasses gets, he gets pulled out of the pub and guts get ripped out.
And you realize our beloved protagonists are fucked. They're fucked.
Right. And just seeing the entrails coming out, that's where it crosses the line for me. Whereas when I watch The Hills Run Red today, there were graphic scenes, but I didn't have to see.
No, I think that's very fair. So
in my mind, I was able to visualize what it was, but I didn't have to, like, see it.
So what is so when the Golden Globes asks for an upload of a scene, do you think that we should send them the entire scene, even though someone gets victimized or slapped or whatever?
You're asking me what scene to submit?
Well, I'm saying, like, if there's a scene that has, like, violence or something distasteful in it, but it's a good scene, well acted, really cool, do you submit that to the Golden Globes, even though you, as a filmmaker, are like, well, it's rough, but you've already put it up there. So, I mean, what do you do?
I'd say yes, but I don't.
I agree. It's a conundrum. It's a moral conundrum. Listen, Connie, I would love to spend the entire day with you. I mean that sincerely.
Why are so many people still up?
Because we're not just in one time zone.
I mean, I get that, but
look, I would say that this was an epic Halloween show. And it wouldn't be what it was if it wasn't for you. So I would say thank you for being here. And I would say anytime I interact with you, my life is just made better. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
How can I not thank you? And on that note, people keep firing in super chats. I'm like, oh my god, I want to.
Oh my god, are there still super chats?
Yeah, I want to service everyone. It was like, oh, you want to service them? Guys, grow up. I mean, if you want to be good in bed, you need to be open. Like you bring your finesse game, man. Don't just slam. Don't just like go smooth and slow like Barry White and stuff. I mean, come on, yo. Just a thought. What works for me might not work for you. You got to find your own style. Even though, whatever. Anyway, so Fat Steven Seagal says, "Don't worry, I'm here now. I was with the breakfast burritos. Well, Steven, I've always loved you.
I could use one right now.
Oh my God, so could I. Fat Steven goes on to say, Bali Servations sounds like quality content, yo. Look, I'm not going to change the brand. Bali, you know, it will always be broadcast from someplace as Rob Observations, but that's funny. Lynch Design, by God, sir, you are a very generous man. Thank you for that. Lynch Design says, I just have to support you, Rob. Please have Connie back on the show. Hey, man, look, I'm a huge fan of Connie saying, and as far as I'm concerned, I would do a weekly show with her or a daily show. Connie, have you ever thought about YouTube as a career choice?
No.
All right, well, clearly, I mean, people like you. I like you in a professional way. So what do you say? I mean, if we could figure out a roadmap where we did 3 shows a week, would you be down with that?
I don't know. Look, maybe I'll come back next Sunday.
Yeah, think about it. Just think. You don't have to answer now. Just think about it. And
yeah, maybe I'll come back next Sunday and give Dave a hard time because I'm still up and he's not.
You absolutely should. And bring like a chainsaw and all kinds of things. I mean, don't leave any stone unturned. And I will help you. I will get everything. You know. And on that note, kids, it's time to end this beautiful stream. What do you think? Yay? Nay?
I'm so done.
I'm done too. Connie, you're a prince among lesser women. Thank you. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Robservations with Connie Sang and myself.
Yeah, it's the new Midnight Metal without Dave.
This was some fucking metal shit. I think we're going, Connie, if I bid you farewell, will you be safe? Will you be kind? Will you be happy?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's all I need to know. I don't want to send you into oblivion. Because you never know. Like,
I'll be good.
Well, okay. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for being here. I can't wait to see you again. Wow, and that leaves, and then there were one. I want to thank everybody for being a part of this epic stream. I want to thank my moderators. Are there any? Because I would have left. Bunyan Snipe, thank you so much, Bunyan, for being here. I mean, there's more than, wow. Bunyan Snipe. I keep, Lynch Designed. I already said that. But, wow, it's amazing. Tomorrow I will catch up. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is Midnight Metal, episode 059. I need to sleep or do whatever. I'm literally talking to my co-horse and I'm hallucinating. I don't even know what that means, but wow. All right, then. Good night, everyone. Have a pleasant evening. Hope to see you soon. Who knows? I'm just gonna like apparently my what do you do?